I've been holding back for too long, but no more.
Nah, turn that up. Young.
Since I came back to the town, they can't really play me, can't even tame me. No to remember me slim. All I remember is that all of these niggas was shady. Grew with the money from baby. She never met me, she already calling me baby. Can't be a saint. I got a more like Frank, like I pushing Dake in the 80s. Since I came back to the town, they can't really play me, can't even tame me. No to remember me slim. All I remember is that all of these niggas was shady. Grew with the money from baby. She never met me, she already calling me baby. Can't be a saint. I got a more like Frank, like I pushing Dake in the 80s. I think I'm the life of the party. Casamigos to shots of Bacardi. You can get twisted like a Molly, or fucked in a Molly if you wanna leave like you froggy. Got you a bag and they saucy, fumbling bags. Now you over here trying to fault me. Got on my job, I ain't hanging with Tommies. You know I love me a mixture of mommy. Landed in London, now I'm getting 8. Can't take advances, I need me some steak. Can't write a verse if it ain't for 8. So many folks, they gon' think that I'm Drake. Make a Billy, now I play with the stakes. Bought a plane just to throw off the snakes. All this green, I'ma need me a rake. To the top is whatever it takes. All this product, they gon' think that I'm trucking.
They think that I'm trucking, they think that I'm trucking.
100 milli, man, I bet I still up it.
I bet I still up it, I bet I still up it.
She said she love me, she know I be dumping.
She know I be dumping, she know I be dumping.
She wanna rock with me, I'm all on her stomach.
I'm all on her stomach, I'm all on her stomach.
I can't get distracted by treaches, cause they come in a dime and a dozen. Groupie hoes, they complaining and fussing, cause I can't rock with them in public, Know that I'm all on the rape, now she wanna mate, but I'ma just skeet on her face. Getting the money's a race, so I'm on a chase, and I cannot make no mistakes. They came back to the town, they can't really play me, can't even tame me. Know to remember me slim, all I remember is that all of these niggas was shady. Grew with the money from baby, she never met me, she already calling me baby. Can't be a saint, I got a more like Frank, like I pushing Dake in the 80s. Since I came back to the town, they can't really play me, can't even tame me. Know to remember me slim, all I remember is that all of these niggas was shady. Grew with the money from baby, she never met me, she already calling me baby. Can't be a saint, I got a more like Frank, like I pushing Dake in the 80s. Yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as send or a God. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe, cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that role. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be to heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship. You can pray to me, you can worship.
What up, chat? What up, man? Guys, come in here and hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me get my camera right real quick, y'all. My fault. What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? What's good? It's your boy Mosa from the Homies Hub. We are back. Y'all might be wondering where I'm at. Your boy is back in Thailand, man. So come in here and hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Real quick. Let's get everybody in the building. I try to get this live stream basically popping as soon as possible. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I hope everybody can hear me good. We got some crazy news going on in the travel ecosystem and the travel just in general in the world. This isn't just about just travel, right? This is like global news at this point. Donald Trump has basically invaded Venezuela and captured the president. I think this is crazy. There's a lot of conversation as to whether this is like, whether this is like falling into the realm of international war crime, if this is going to trigger other wars with other countries. Obviously, like we have that conversation coming up. Guys, come on in and hit the like button, y'all. We're having that conversation as to whether or not Venezuela is going to open up for foreigners, is going to open up for, U.S. Someone said I would call it an invasion. It was more like a quickie. I mean, whatever it was, it happened. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely being looked at right now by a lot of people saying it could be a possible war crime. Is it an international war crime? I mean, I'm going to play some of the video from his post conference now, from his press conference. Hopefully we don't get copyrighted. But basically, he kind of said it out of his own mouth that there is a tremendous amount of wealth in the ground. And basically that it's going to go back to the Venezuelan people. I'm pretty interested to see how we're going to call this over the next couple of weeks. However, I did just record a video. I got a couple videos dropping, guys. I've been trying to be a lot more consistent with that. So make sure you guys come in and hit the like button. But I do have a video dropping as to whether or not Venezuela is going to open up for passport bros, travel bros, U.S. citizens, people that would like to travel to Venezuela. So whichever the situation is, whatever the situation is, make sure you guys come in and hit the like button and let's talk about it briefly. I do want to get some of y'all personal opinions. Do you guys think this falls into the category of being a war crime? Are we looking at this like Donald Trump violated? And for those of you guys who've already been to Colombia, met some of like the Venezuelans, do you think they are relieved that this has happened, or do you think they're kind of more on the side of, hey, this is really, really crazy? Because the conversation is being set like, what kind of precedent is Donald Trump basically setting by invading a country and capturing the president, leaving the regime in order, really just captures the president and basically just says, hey, we're going to run sanctions on Venezuela because their drug trade has caused tons of harm to people and tons of, too much drugs from Venezuela is coming into the USA. Like, I'm really curious as to like how much thought is going into basically coming up with these excuses, right? And there is one brother on Instagram. I want to play his video because he brings up a tremendous point that it kind of just seems a little weird because we know Colombia to be the hot spot for drugs, right? No one's really expecting it to be Venezuela. But Happy New Year to everybody. I know I haven't been live in a couple days. It's because I left the Philippines. I'm now back in Thailand. And I'll basically break down some of my travel plans as of right now. But, before I get into the video, just give you guys a quick little update. So I think the Asia tour is coming to a close. I think it was good. I got a lot of really good content and a lot of vlogs that I need to edit. I have so much footage and content I need to edit. It's like literally really, really difficult. And I'm trying to decide if the Homies Hub channel is even going to be a channel where I even upload my vlogs at, because YouTube has not been pushing my vlogs, but YouTube pushes all of the like conversational content that I do where I'm just sitting in front of a desk or sitting outside on the balcony. YouTube really loves that content from me. So, I'm not going to spend all this time, money, and effort trying to put together vlogs for you guys. I know some channels, like they get that push, they could put a vlog out and it goes crazy, but YouTube seems to really like my commentary content. So I think, on top of growing the Homies Hub community, obviously still showing you guys something, still putting on fun live streams and things like that, we're gonna assess over, these next couple of weeks if vlog content does well, or if it's going to be just more like it's going to be a mixture of commentary and vlog content, which I think will probably be the best blend. But those of you guys in here, man, hit the like button. I don't know if this is a bad time to live stream, but let's get the likes up. Support the stream, $ Homies Hub. It definitely goes into growing our application and goes into the community. We have some strong updates coming. I believe before the end of this month, our web version for the Homies Hub app will be out, and you guys can start joining and uploading and sharing your travel experiences or your day-to-day life content, things like that. So please support the community, send a super chat, and let's have this conversation. Let's talk, chat. Let's talk. Let's talk. How much money do we think is in the ground? Donald Trump has a tremendous amount of wealth in the ground, right? So let's hear from my guys. Name is OG Matt. Okay, so let's hear from him real quick and see what he has to say about this situation. Pretty interesting, but let's see what he's got to say.
Piston pedophile, you've committed your first war crime. And yeah, your time here, oh, I can't wait for the reports to say you're no longer here. See, here's the thing. 7th Group, the CIA, and JSOC are completely aware of what's going on in South America. All right? So you might bullshit the American people, but people who are retired military, who still have friends who they talk to in 5th Group, 7th Group, you know, certain military departments, oh yeah. But the question is, why did Donald Trump lie and tell people it was drug boats? Yeah, well, stand by like a flight delay. My friends in 7th Group have already explained to me the whole laydown. As long as I'm not giving out names, details about missions, I'm going to share this knowledge with you. Look at Venezuela. Now, above Venezuela is the Caribbean Sea. It would be counterproductive to try to run any drugs because the Caribbean Sea is shared by U.S. and Europe governments. You're asking to get caught. Now, if Donald Trump was to invade Colombia, that would make more sense because Ecuador, Peru, etc. are well-known hotspots of drug trafficking. But they're not going through the Colombia or the Caribbean Sea. They're going off the west coast of South America to Nicaragua and Guatemala. That's where the drugs are going to. And then from Mexico, they get pushed up. Nothing is getting ran out of Venezuela. So why did Donald Trump kidnap the president and his wife and bomb Venezuela? That's the real question. The answer is back in 2019 when Venezuela was going through their presidential crises. There was an intern guy by the name of Juan who Donald Trump liked. He was the president until they finally elected the president and it was official. The new president who was kidnapped disassociated himself from Donald Trump and America and their overall imperialistic ideologies. And
we have a poll up, guys. Make sure for those of you guys that vote on the poll to also hit the like button. The poll is is Trump after the oil money? Okay, so make sure you guys vote on the poll. Let it be known. Do you think Trump is after the oil money? Come in and hit the like button. Vote on the poll. Let's talk about it. What is Donald Trump after in this situation? All right, we says we got 73 in the building. We're streaming on Homies Hub Live, the Homies Hub official channel, and we're streaming on Kick. All right, so make sure you guys let me know, is Donald Trump after the oil money, or is the operation really to stop drugs and stop the things that's going on in Venezuela?
ever since then, Donald Trump has had a hard-on for him. So he just made up lies about drug boats, this, that, and the third, while just killing innocent people, right? Because he wants him removed so the guy he wanted to be president become president. So now we wait for a guy who's going to take over Venezuela by the name of Juan. And when that happens, you will come back to this fucking video and be like, this nigga knew what the fuck he was talking about. For you, Donald Trump, and everyone in your administration, all of you funky cockos need to be taken out to the back of the White House and given the old yellow treatment on national television. You are a disingenuous
All right, so he's got a potty mouth, but yeah, man. So Donald Trump kind of said it out of his own mouth I'm gonna play some of this back on the Washington Post. He was talking about how, like how many people are being killed by this drug trade, but then he immediately mentions the tremendous amount of wealth in the ground that needs to go back to the Venezuelan people, I guess. So I thought that was pretty interesting. It was almost as if like, hey, we're not even going to try to act like this is something else.
Have the support within or the respect within the country. She's a very nice woman, but she doesn't have the respect.
Mr. President, is it possible that the U.S. ends up administrating Venezuela for years?
Well, it won't cost us anything because the money coming out of the ground is very substantial, so it's not going to cost us anything.
So the U.S. isn't going to dedicate
we will.
money to...
Well, we want safety.
He said the money coming out of the ground is very substantial, so they want to be reimbursed for this operation, and then money the money in the ground is going to go back to the Venezuelan people. I just think that's interesting, man. It's kind of super obvious what's like going on here. I don't understand like the justification in like international court, right? Like, is this something the U.S. can do? Like, I'm trying to understand, what are we violating here as a country? I know like Venezuela, and I don't know if this is also like, maybe we're trying to position ourselves better by getting into Venezuela first to try to gain some leverage for maybe a potential war that could be coming up between us and obviously a bigger entity or a bigger, opposing nation. Or this is just one of those like, yeah, man, there's a couple $1 billion that we all can get. I think this is crazy. And then I was also wondering, like, okay, is he going to face criminal charges in the USA? Like, you know what I mean? Like, or is there like an international court to put him in? I want to know who was involved in the operation. I'm pretty sure I could get the whole thing by just watching this stream. Let's see how long the stream is. I don't know if we can go through the whole thing though.
There, we want to be surrounded by countries that aren't housing all of our enemies all over the world.
Fair use, fair use.
And you don't want to have that. But we're going to be rebuilding, and we're not spending money. The oil companies are going to go in. They're going to spend money. We're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago. A lot of money is coming out of the ground. We're going to get reimbursed for all of that. We're going to get reimbursed for everything that we spend. So it's going to be. It's going to be a very important. This is a very big evening that took place last night. We have to be surrounded by safe, secure countries, and we also have to have energy. Very important. We have to have energy that's real energy, not where they're getting 4% and 5% of the energy out of the ground. You take a look. It was such a disaster. So what's going to happen with Venezuela, I think, over the next period of a year, is going to be a great thing, and the people of Venezuela will be the biggest.
Fair use, fair use. Oh my fucking God! Do not strike this channel, Washington Post. Niggas do not got no patience for that. Where's my fair use button right there? Yeah. Fair use. Damn. So we're not even trying to hide it. I mean, I'm hearing more about that oil than the reason that they actually, stepped into the country, supposedly because of, drugs, people being hurt and killed. I need to see the justification of all this.
Beneficiaries.
Mr. President, thank you. What did you last speak to Maduro about when you spoke? And is the
Well, I don't want to get into the conversations, but I did have conversations with him, and I said, you got to surrender. And I actually thought he was pretty close to doing so, but now he wished he did, yeah.
Mr. President, can you explain, you said that Maduro is responsible for drug trafficking. You recently pardoned the former president of Honduras who was convicted on many drug trafficking. Can you explain how these two situations are different? And would you ever pardon Maduro?
I endorse.
He pardoned someone who was accused of drug trafficking and to arrest someone else?
As you know, the winning president, the man who won in Honduras, I endorsed the man who won in Chile, I endorsed the man who won in Argentina, and we are doing very well with that whole group, what the man that I pardoned was, if you could equate it to us, he was treated like the Biden administration treated a man named Trump. That didn't work out too well for them. This was a man who was persecuted very unfairly. He was the head of the country. He was persecuted very unfairly. And there are a number of them. And we felt that it was a very unfair situation that happened to him. He's also a party member of the man who won. So obviously the people liked what I did. And one of the reasons that was done is because of the fact that the party in power felt very strong.
All right, so I don't want to play this video for too long because I don't want them to copyright strike me. But I guess we're like getting to the point. Guys, come in here and hit the like button. Hit the like button. Send your support to the platform at $HomiesHub, or you guys can send a super chat. I can drop the link for those of you experts that might know a little bit more of what's going on than me, but I do want to share this video as well. This is another video that I would like to go over, and it's basically just talking about why Venezuela matters. Okay, so this is all fair use. Yeah, it says America will come take your shit if you don't comply. I just want to know, I'm trying to understand, like, can he do this without other nations getting on his ass about it? Or, like, does it not matter? You know what I mean? But yeah, let's check this out. Yeah. Donald Trump is going to go down in history as being one of the most outrageous presidents ever.
Donald Trump is insisting that the main reason he's interested in Venezuela, the main reason the US is kind of looking at tankers off the coast of Venezuela, comes back to drugs, the trade, the smuggling of illegal drugs out of Venezuela. But what if it's not just that? Maybe there's something else going on. What if
fair use?
It's partly about oil. Now, on the surface, you might be thinking, why does America even need Venezuelan oil? And I can kind of understand your point, because if you look at just total oil production, look, this is up until 2005, the US was there, Venezuela was there, Saudi Arabia was there. But as you probably know, since then, everything has changed. Look, American output has gone through the roof, way above Saudi Arabia, and Venezuela has gone basically to the floor. And that's kind of post-Chavez, Maduro. They're one of the minnows now, I think 21st biggest producer in the world.
How much money do we, guys, write it in the chat. How much money do you think is coming out of the ground in Venezuela when it comes to this oil? Okay. I want somebody to tell me how many billions of dollars is coming out of the ground? Or are we looking at trillions of dollars? Like there must be a lot of money coming out of Venezuela. Because I'm always hearing all these countries have oil. Or this country has oil. This country has oil. But I'm just trying to understand more so, like, okay, did we not always know Venezuela had oil? And it's like, how much money is coming out of that oil or, out of the ground in Venezuela? I'm really interested to know how much money. I'm so, like, this is still something I'm trying to educate myself on. I usually stay out of politics, but because we are the Colombia lovers, and obviously we're going to have this conversation and get into the nitty gritty. A lot of the travel bros want to know, how does this impact their travel to Colombia? And does Venezuela open up their borders? Does going from Colombia to Venezuela become safer now that like Maduro is not going to be in office? Does the corruption go away, or does everything actually get worse, right?
In the world. So again, that question, why should America care? Well, in the US, that big rise is largely down to this. It's down to the shale revolution. So you've got fracking all around the US producing extraordinary amounts of crude oil. And here's where we get to the interesting bit. Because when you're thinking about crude oil, maybe you're just thinking about, well, look, barrels of oil. It's all the same, isn't it? Well, actually, no. So if you kind of look at crude oil, There are various different types of crude in different parts of the world. There's actually kind of various different ways you can categorize it, but one way you can look at it is look at the kind of density. So you're basically looking at how thick that crude is. And when I say thick, I mean literally how thick. This is showing you global production broken down by the density of that oil. And so you've got the kind of medium stuff. And this is probably, if you've got a kind of image in your mind of what crude oil looks like, it's a bit like this, you know, it's kind of black, but it's not too viscous, it flows around. But there's
all right, he's taking a long time to get to the point. He's breaking us down what crude oil is. I'm trying to understand how much money are we talking about?
It may look like that, but ultimately, you still need it to go into, you know, someone's car, or indeed, you know, be turned into chemicals. Basically, you need to process it, and that processing, that happens in places like this, in refineries, and there are refineries all over the world, of course. There are refineries all over the US as well. There's kind of more than 100 of them. And if we kind of look at where those refineries are, well, so there's some in California. So the history in America, actually, historically, a lot of the early Californian oil, that was the heavy gloopy stuff. And if you look at kind of some of the refineries in America, so here are some of the refineries. There's one in LA there. These are the 10 biggest. You've got some up here around kind of towards Canada, we'll kind of come to that in a second. But a lot of them are down there, kind of Texas, Louisiana, on the up, which showed kind of shale products. Oil tends to be light stuff. And actually, that's kind of going back 10 years. Look at where we are now. Look at those bars.
Okay, so long story short, America really just needed the oil, right? Like, is that what this comes down to? Is that I feel like he took a long time to explain something he could have broke down in about 30 seconds. And if we get a copyright strike for that bullshit, that's gonna piss me off. Talk to me, chat. What's up, man? What's up? What's good? So right now I'm talking to Chat GPT. We're gonna figure out how much money, how much bread is coming out of the Venezuela ground, and then let's talk about whether or not the travel bros are going to get to go into Venezuela. But basically, I will break down some of the information for you guys that I've covered in this latest video that I have coming out. And basically, what I have concluded is that a lot of Venezuelans are going to try to basically, they're going to start trying to like border hop at some point because the economic situation in Venezuela is going to get pretty bad. And I already know people with money are already planning. First of all, you're going to see all the rich motherfuckers charting their private jets and shit into Venezuela to start purchasing up whatever it is that they can get their hands on. Okay. I do think, if this opens up where America is controlling Venezuela, it's going to open up tourism hella hard. So everyone is looking at this through the perspective of money. The perspective is going to be money. And it's like, hey, man, you fucking the bag up. We got to get you out the way. So listen, we going to move you out the way. We're going to dig in the ground. We're going to frack. We're going to get all that oil out that you're not making good use of. And then we're going to start buying out your buildings and repurposing them into hotels and shit like that. Because everybody going to Colombia, now niggas going to be jumping from Colombia to Venezuela. I'm just trying to see where this can get really bad. Because if it's not going to get really bad, you already know what niggas is on, man. We got 3 suitcases ready, man. We about to go to Venezuela and go purchase everything up. Forgive me for saying that, shout out to the Venezuelans. I know they're going through a hard time right now because their economy is fucked. And just some news that's basically going on is that Colombia and other places like that are reinforcing their borders. They're sending more military to their borders because they already expect a super influx of Venezuelan immigrants trying to migrate out of Venezuela into Colombia to try to get some economic safety. You know what I'm saying? So we know that the Venezuelans have basically been moving to Colombia for decades. They've been doing it for a minimum of the last 10 or 15 years. But now it's like, official. And, for my guys that, got themselves a little Venezuelan shorty, how do the Venezuelans feel about these events that's going on? Okay. How do the Venezuelans feel? I want to call one of my little Venezuelan shorties right now on stream and see if she pick up. And let's get a live interview on what she thinks about Maduro getting packed up. Well, he's not packed up. He's sitting in a jail cell somewhere, but let's get that information because I would like to know. Guys, come in here and hit the like button, chat. Come on in here and hit the like button. Bless the Cash App. Okay. Bless the Cash App, chat. Let's call her and see if she pick up. I got a couple of Venezuelans I could call, but I need one that actually speaks somewhat English, even like 3 words English. If she don't pick up, then we off to the next topic. So possibly trillions. Nigeria had billions of dollars worth of oil. Venezuela has more oil than Saudi Arabia and Iran. First it was Niger, now it's Venezuela. Okay. So you guys are coming in with some really good points. Some of you guys are saying it's also massive for AI too. I think that's a good point. Hold on, let me drop the link for you guys that want to come on here. If you guys would like to come on here on stream, I'm dropping a link. Somebody talk to a Venezuelan shorty. I'm trying to. I want to know what the Venezuelans are thinking. Let me post on WhatsApp real quick and see what the Venezuelans are basically thinking right now. I need to know. For my Venezuelans on WhatsApp, how are we feeling about Trump apprehending Maduro? Is this a good or bad thing? Send me a message. Okay, let me put that up real quick. I gotta know how the Venezuelans are feeling about this, right? Because their sentiments, I feel like, matter the most. Their sentiments matter the most because a lot of them are, hate Maduro, hate him. And I could see some people, like him or have like some kind of, like respect for him or something like that, or, you know what I mean? But Venny's deep in Florida. So the link is dropped if you guys would like to come up and explain the economics of what's going on. And let's also talk about whether or not this is a war crime or not. Does this serve as a war crime or not? Shout out to Melvin. He says, what's good, hub? You're loud and clear. My guy CJ in the building was good. So I wouldn't call it an invasion. It would be more like a quickie. Yes, it should open up for the USA. It was an operation, not an invasion. No different than what Putin is doing to the Ukraine. I'm tired of the US playing the same old card, been doing this for decades. So are you not aware of the Monroe Doctrine? Okay, what is the Monroe Doctrine? Let's look that up real quick. The Monroe Doctrine. Monroe Doctrine is a U.S. foreign policy established in 1823 by President James Monroe that warned European powers against further colonization or interference in the Western Hemisphere, declaring the Americans closed to new European ventures and asserting U.S. leadership in the region, becoming a cornerstone for American influence in Latin America and beyond. It proclaimed separate spheres of influence over the Americas and Europe, opposing colonialism and promoting republicanism over monarchy in the newly independent Latin American nations. So let me break this down with ChatGPT because I needed to answer this one question. Does this mean other countries cannot intervene and charge Trump for a war crime for possibly capturing Maduro, the pres of Venezuela, or was it justified? I need to know if short answer, this is according to ChatGPT, says short answer no. The Monroe Doctrine does not give the US or any president legal immunity or automatic justification under international law. It's a political doctrine, not a binding legal rule today. Here is the simple breakdown. The Monroe Doctrine actually does a few things. It was the 19th century US policy statement. It warned European empires not to recolonize Latin America. It mainly expressed US strategic interests, not international law. Today, it's often seen as a US geopolitical rhetoric, not legal authority. So that's to your comment, my brother, in the comment section. Modern international law is what matters now. Today, actions are judged under UN Charter, state sovereignty, human rights, and war crimes. And said, could someone charge Trump for a war crime for capturing Maduro? It would depend on what actually happened, where it happened, whether force was used, who authorized it, domestic versus international courts. Yeah. Okay. I think ChatGPT is not actually aware that Trump sent bombs in Venezuela and the DEA captured Maduro and his wife and brought him to the USA today to face criminal charges of, I guess, like international drug trafficking, etc. ChatGPT needs to do better. I'm not paying for you to not know what's going on in a fucking day-to-day life. Says from an international law view, seizing a head of state by force in another country without consent is generally not justified. So international actors could object or pursue legal claims. The Monroe Doctrine wouldn't block that. Right. And he says he is going to, I guess, recompensate expenses by digging into their oil reserves and sharing the wealth with the Venezuelan people. How is that justified? I just need to understand how that's justified. Like that just sounds crazy to me to even do. Bush oil money was sweet. Trump turned out. Yo, I haven't even heard of George Bush in a minute. I know that nigga's sitting on a bag. You don't know about Libya. Worse things have happened than what just occurred. Trump just confirmed the U.S. will be running Venezuela until they can find a suitable leader or take over. Well, they're just going to install a leader that's going to basically do what he's told to do. I mean, that's like the obvious play. That's like common sense, right? So, they probably already have a guy that they're going to install into power. So, he already said he was after the oil money. Yeah, I'm seeing this. The president of Venezuela lost his election twice and refused to leave office. Yeah, I mean, we know Donald Trump ain't doing this out of the goodness of his heart. It's for the bread. He straight up said it was about oil. Yeah, man, that nigga snitched on himself, man. Let me see. So I don't even understand why he put the poll up. It's It's just to get some engagement on the post, man. Relax. It's not that serious. Just vote on the poll and come in here and hit the like button. We got 42 votes on the poll, but we only have 11 likes. So guys, let's definitely get the like button up. All right. Hit the like button, chat. As I'm like going through your comments real quick. Said Trump got paid by the oil companies to go in and steal oil.
Hello.
Mi amor, ¿cómo estás?
Bien, ¿y tú?
Bien. Okay. ¿Qué piensas de noticias hoy con Maduro?
Feliz,
¿Feliz?
pero asustada.
She says she's happy. ¿Por qué feliz?
Porque agarraron a Maduro.
pero is todo bueno ahora o es mala? Un poco mala. ¿Qué piensas?
Es mala porque lanzaron muchas bombas.
Okay, she said she's saying it's bad because they were doing a lot of bombings. Yeah, go ahead.
Pero estoy feliz porque lo agarraron, novio.
Okay.
Hoy me fue una borrachera.
Okay. Un más pregunta, un más. ¿Piensas en futuro mucho turismo en Venezuela o no?
Para eso sí necesita tiempo, pero yo creo que sí.
¿Sí? Okay. Gracias, mi amor.
Bye.
Hablamos más tarde. Okay, so she says right now no tourism, but she says in the future she does believe there will be more tourism into Venezuela. And she says she hates Maduro and she's happy that nigga is finally out of office. So I'm gonna assume, and if you guys don't recall, I had her on stream like last year. I didn't show her face because she's laying down, but I had her on stream last year and she was one of the girls that was talking about some of the financial hardships in Venezuela, basically just because of the state of the whole economy. So now that he's gone, things might improve and you know, like we might see some tourism. Possibly trillions. Nigeria had billions of dollars worth of oil, and Venezuela has more oil than Saudi Arabia. That's crazy if that's true. If they really have more oil, that's crazy as to why they wouldn't be making good use of that. First it was Niger, now it's Venezuela. Putin is started to boil. Did you hear what Trump said? This kind of attack has been done during World War II. This move will fuck us all. You think so? Homie, Caracas will be the new Medi, my G. Hey, listen. Venezuela open up. I'm in there. Okay? They should put me on the board of what do you think should happen to Venezuela? This is what I'm going to say. Listen, man. U.S. citizens should be allowed to come in here and purchase property. Okay? A percentage should go into a wellness fund that goes to the people of Venezuela, right? Like, we should pay taxes to help the Venezuelan people. But you got to have these borders open. I need a bunch of Venezuela as soon as I land. Like, it's got to be like, yo, we just came off of Colombia. Now we in Venezuela with it. Niggas is never leaving Venezuela. Y'all thought niggas ain't leave Medi and niggas couldn't get their ass out of Colombia. Venezuela open up them borders. Oh, man. God forgive me. This ain't funny. This ain't funny, but tonight I'm texting all the Venezuelan shorties like, yo, how you feel tonight, baby? Like, this shit crazy. I would say it's not safe for Americans in Venezuela, at least for a while. Yeah, for sure. I mean, feel me? Like, let's let the military get in there, man. set things up because, like I said, they still have their regime in there, right? So their like regime is still in there. So we got to be careful. Can't just be trying to run up into Venezuela now and they just drop wild bombs and shit. But I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of people that probably need some help. Okay, there's a lot of people that probably need some help with what's going on right now. It's a fucked up situation. So you know what I mean. Show you about how much they can reduce. Venezuela doesn't have the technology to its untapped potential. The U.S. does. It's estimated they're sitting on 300 billion barrels. That's insane. It's actually a massive AI. Yes. Thank you. Shout out to you, my guy, Big Jake, for coming in with that. I didn't even think of that. I really do hope that if people do get into Venezuela and they tap into those resources, that it does benefit all of the people, especially when it comes to AI and wealth building. I think that is definitely very important. Flights to the Caribbean are canceled because of this Venezuela situation. Damn. A lot of Venezuelans have been moving to Colombia for a long time too. My guy Osborne Adi in the chat was good. He said the Venezuelans are celebrating like crazy here in Medellin. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Go and get yourself a Venezuelan. You know what I'm saying? Brothers can't name one thing they want to visit Venezuela for besides the woman. Shaking my damn head. Well, Venezuela, I heard, is a very beautiful country. I heard it's even more beautiful than Colombia. So if you think people go to Thailand to try to get Instagrammable TikTok content, they might be in Venezuela trying to get that content too. And then obviously guys are going there for the women. Why were guys going to Colombia? You know what I mean? Like after you heard what Pablo was doing and people getting bombed and people getting their head chopped off, niggas were still booking their flights and going to Colombia. So let's not act like pussy doesn't run the world. But Donald Trump, he didn't go to Venezuela for the woman. He went there for the oil. Once he see them women, though, he might not leave that shit either. Benny's deep in Florida. I don't think it'll be safe for generations later because they're too used to survival mode over there. Listen, you go to Venezuela with some dollars and some accountability if somebody tries to do something to you because the U.S. is up in there. Yeah, that shit is gonna be safe. That should have probably be. I would even argue Venezuela will probably be more safe than Colombia. It'll be more safe than Colombia. Guyana has a lot of estimated reserves they found in the past 4 years. There was even a town in Guyana with oil that Venezuela more or less annexed as their own. The final ruling is supposed to happen soon. I feel sorry for these countries that have all this oil and don't have no power to try to protect it. I partied with Maduro 9 years ago. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. You know what that nigga is doing in that country? Okay, so wait, hold on. I know you're trolling, but you know what I'm saying? Like, do you not read on what he's been doing in that country for years, and we're just gonna assume he's a cool dude because he was lit and probably had some bottles in his hand? Like, you guys are funny as fuck. Venezuela was selling oil to China in the Chinese yuan currency and not USD, further weakening our US dollar. The dollar has been getting weak versus the Colombian peso, the past 2 years. Yeah, I've noticed that the dollar has been getting weak overall. And a lot of people have been trying to stop using the US dollar to make it even weaker. Now he will party with Diddy. There's a video of Venezuelans that are happy in Doral, Florida about Maduro getting captured. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of Venezuelans share the same kind of sentiments. The U.S. created the United Nations and these war crime courts, so we could choose what to enforce. Putin came to Alaska to meet Trump last year, and he had an arrest warrant, but we did not arrest him. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go if we try to arrest Putin. Like what the fuck? There's just some niggas, like, it don't matter if they have a bunch of warrants. Niggas not going to jail. Like, money and power does mean more. Oh, like, come on. Like, why would Trump had Putin had even agreed to meet up if you niggas was going to try to arrest him? Like, come on, bro. The Venezuelan chicks have been reacting to it positively. I honestly think If you call a Venezuelan shorty tonight and you ask her how she feels about this situation, she might just give you some pussy just off the strength of, because the way she was looking at me on the phone was like, I'm happy and I would give you some pussy, nigga. Like, listen, we'll talk later. Like, she just sent me the heart. Hold on. Let's see what she sent me. She sent me some flirty shit. But we're in Thailand, so can't do shit about that. But I lie. Listen, I might cut the Asia tour short to go see what's going on in South America. I'm just saying, stay tuned. We do got a video coming out soon. What continent should you choose to live in, Asia or South America? I think you guys should definitely go show that shit some love. Honestly, I'll probably drop that video right after this stream. So make sure that you guys go and check it out, man. What continent should you live in, Asia or South America? Or should I wait till Monday to drop it? You guys let me know, man. Like I said, I'm trying to start giving you guys like 4 uploads a week, maybe 2 or 3 live streams a week. We might even get back into streaming every day if I can really get the time to do it. But let's see. The 403 fund. I need a 304 fund. Bless the Cash App, gentlemen. Send a super chat. Hit the like button. Make sure you guys vote on the poll. Was this a money grab for oil? Because you guys got to keep in mind, right? Trump cannot legally say, "Oh, you're trafficking drugs." I mean, pause. He can't say, "Oh, we just need your oil." Like, he cannot legally say that. So at the end of the day, the justification for going into Venezuela, bombing it, and then taking him out of there is because he's being charged for trafficking drugs. So keep in mind, he was arrested officially by the DEA. If you guys are looking, I can pull up the picture right now. He is in handcuffs by the DEA, okay? It is the DEA. They're like trying to take all these posts down that have him up because they don't want to, you know what I'm saying? And I was wondering if this shit was AI or not. I'm like, is this AI? I'm like, is this AI? That is the DEA, chat. Okay? That is DEA. That's DEA. Pick them up. Drug Enforcement Agency. Picked him up. I know he's just thinking about all the money that he about to lose and the level of embarrassment and the power he tried to hold on to. This nigga furious. All right, this nigga, if he gets into any general population prison, he probably gonna punch somebody dead in their face as soon as he get in there. Like, he's tight. He's mad. And listen, Maduro, I don't know you, brother. I don't got no personal beef with you, my nigga, but if you getting arrested and taken out of power is about to open up Venezuela for the homies, it's the cost of doing business, bro. It's the cost of doing business. Maduro possibly rigged and stole the last election in Venezuela. I don't doubt it. A lot of them that left only left because the economy is so bad, but they really want to go back to their family, so they're probably happy Maduro is gone. Listen, man. If you want to get yourself a little string of baddie Venezuelans, that time is probably coming up. Send the check in. Send the check in. This is the first wave of the conquering of the South America. The U.S. will take over all of South America, starting with Venezuela, Colombia, Brazil. Eventually, it will be called the United States of all Americas. I don't really know if that's true, but let's say it is true, and let's say that does happen to be true. I would just be thinking to myself, like, why didn't they been do that shit? Like, I don't think the U.S. owning these countries, so this is a really unpopular opinion. It's probably gonna get me canceled in South America, but I'm just gonna say this, right? Like, when you some of these countries in South America can stand on their own and don't need US intervention. Venezuela is not one of those countries. And Colombia, in my opinion, is also not one of those countries. Like Colombia, I want to say is like 50% run, if not 40% run by the cartel. And it's even to the point where like former presidents are cartel members. So their whole country is ran on just straight corruption, number one. Number two, Colombia is unofficially one of the biggest exporters of that white girl into the USA. So if I'm the USA and let's say they can get away with this shit without it being a war crime, then why wouldn't Colombia just be next? It's almost like, yo, what's like the Colombia president's name? I know he's got to be shaking in his fucking boots right now. Like he like has to be shaking in his boots because like, yo, bro, you were just having a back and forth with Donald Trump all year. You taking it like you taking the shit out on us, U.S. Americans. Now, if Donald Trump said, yo, you see what I just did to the Venezuelan president? On some suit. He ain't moving nowhere near as much cocaine as you. And we got that nigga arrested by the DEA. What you think? Nigga, what you think about to happen to you? What you think about to happen to you? Huh? What? Nigga said, make South America great again? What? I'm just talking shit, y'all. This is all comedy. Please don't take me serious, okay? This shit is all comedic jokes. Venezuelan shit would have brothers in a chokehold if the borders open up and become safe to travel for tourists. Nigga, I'm already plotting world domination. Okay? I'm already plotting the domination of Venezuela, bro. The exchange rate to the dollar in Venezuela right now is $1 equals 3.430 Venezuelan dollars. This is called being a mob boss. Trump, they're gonna roast your ass on a spit if you go over there. I seen dude in a Nike tech. Who? Maduro? Let me see. Maduro in Nike tech. This picture? He really is in a whole ass Nike tech right now. Oh, hold on. Y'all can't even see this shit. He is in a whole ass Nike tech right now. Dead ass. He looked like one of them old head like uncles that be outside the bodega in the Bronx. That's dead ass what he looked like. If you've ever been to New York, you know a lot of these niggas that be behind the counter or be sitting outside be looking just like this nigga. This how this nigga gonna look in jail, just minus the tech. It's just gonna be a whole jail jumpsuit. Yeah, so basically, Big Trump, big homie Trump right now is saying, yeah, listen, if y'all don't comply, we about to come pack y'all up because all of you niggas is dead ass trafficking drugs, and we know y'all trafficking drugs, and we have evidence that you guys are trafficking drugs and moving that cocaine out here. So if y'all don't comply, we about to have you looking like this nigga right here. All right, y'all about to be looking like this nigga right here, and y'all gonna be in handcuffs, being escorted by niggas with DEA patches on the fit. So who's next? That's the question right now. Who's next and what happens next? Chat, I'm dropping the link for y'all. Everybody got something to say, but nobody want to come on stream and say it. The link is dropped. How do we feel about this situation? What do we take away from this situation? How do we feel about Maduro's arrest? I'm not going to be on stream too long, y'all, so come on now. Talk to me, chat. I'm going to be in Venezuela throwing bread. I'm going to be, listen, I'm going to go, if they open up the Venezuela borders, I'm making my pledge right now to $1,000. $1,000 is going into the Venezuela economy. $1,000 is going into the Venezuela economy. Okay, listen. We might make it 3,000. It's going into the Venezuelan economy. I am going there to inflate the prices of everything before y'all niggas get there. So let's hope that they open up Venezuela, man. Let's make Venezuela great again. All right, man. I'm going in there. I'm stamping my flag. I'm stamping the homies flag right in the dirt of Venezuela. By the way, Venezuela is beautiful. Let's not act like we going in there and it's just a bunch of people in the huts and shit like that. I think the infrastructure is pretty good. Everything is pretty good there. So listen. Like I said, Maduro, I don't know you, brother. You in the hands of the U.S. And when they see how much billions of dollars that they about to get, when they see how much billions of dollars about to come out that ground, I don't think them niggas ever gonna let you out. I don't think you ever coming out. So that's very unfortunate for you, man. Next time, man, I guess it's just better to just be a better human being and understand. Because I was reading something like he was trying to get like the military, like he was trying to have some kind of defense ready. Like he knew they was going to come after him at some point, and he was given a lot of time to surrender. And I believe that. That's one thing I do believe Trump did, was give him a shit ton of time to surrender, and he just didn't do it. And he was like, nah. And I'm like, all right, you getting bombed, and now you get in charge with trafficking. Especially now, if like you had all this oil and you didn't have the technology to tap into the oil and sell it. I'm like, nigga, you could have just got yourself a couple billion, bro. You could have just got yourself a couple billion, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Mi amigo. You could have just got yourself a couple billion, man. You could have let them dig it up. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself a couple B's, but you know eventually they're going to run your ass out of power and you wanted to stay in power. Now, I just want to know, was he ever able to extract any billions of dollars out of his own? You know what I'm saying? Like there's so much information that I would want to know, but overall, the whole world is happy to see this happen. Nobody's upset. I haven't heard any hit pieces yet. I mean, you know, like we did hear this one guy, he's like kind of angry about this situation. I'll play him back real quick. You know, he's not feeling this whole thing with Donald Trump. He's not liking this at all. He's not feeling it. Uh-oh.
Well, you rapist and pedophile, you've committed your first war crime. And yeah, your time here, I can't wait for the reports to say you're no longer here. See, here's the thing. 7th Group, the CIA, and JSOC are completely aware of what's going on in South America. All right? So you might bullshit the American people, but people who are retired military, who still have friends who they talk to in 5th Group, 7th Group, you know, certain military departments, oh yeah. But the question is, why did Donald Trump lie and tell people it was drug boats? Yeah, well, stand by like a flight delay. My friends in 7th Group have already explained to me the whole laydown. As long as I'm not giving out names, details about missions, I'm going to share this knowledge.
All right, before we even continue the stream, we need to get these likes up. We have 15 likes and 56 votes. That means you guys took the time to vote on the stream, but y'all not hitting the like button. Let's get the likes up, man. This is now a like heist. I will pause this whole damn stream. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to get these likes up. So we are going to go to a like intermission. Get the likes up. Y'all are super duper tripping. Don't make me do a heist for likes and cash apps because I could do that too. Listen. It's 2 o'clock at night. I'm in Pattaya. There's Takisha's outside. You guys asked for a live stream. I'm on live stream, and y'all not hitting the like button. Nah, man, fuck out of here, man. We ain't doing that shit.
Yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as send a God. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe. Cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that bro. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be the heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship. You can pray to me, you can worship. Worship, worship. You can pray to me, you can worship. Worship, worship. You can pray to me, you can pray to me, you can pray to me, you can worship. Worship me. You can worship me. Hey, pray to me, you can worship. Pray to me, you can worship. Hey, pray to me, you can worship. Worship, worship. Hey.
Those of you guys that can vote on a poll but can't hit the like button to a video, knowing that's how we get in the algorithm and more people join in that then hit the like button and then more people join in. Come on, y'all. You guys want to see a nigga grow? By the way, we just got the 4K subscribers on YouTube chat. We just got the 4K subs. I know it took me so long and damn near hundreds of videos to get there, but I'm really happy about it. I'm hoping we could fucking just cruise to 5K. My plan is to just upload consistently until we get the 5K. Shout out to my guy Melvin. He comes in with the super facts because I was already thinking this, bro. He says, Hub, you might want to get ahead of the curve and start making Venezuela videos so that by the time brothers start going to Venezuela, you already locked in. Bro, I've been thinking that. I'm like, I'm going to start making Venezuela videos, you know what I'm saying, just so that I'm already locked into the algorithm before this shit even starts. Shout out to my nigga Drew, comes with the $9.99 super chat, our first super chat of the stream. He says, to a fruitful 2026. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate it, man. I'm praying and wishing the same thing for you and all the homies in the chat and all of you guys that's been rocking with me for a minute. I hope all you guys have a wonderful and fruitful 2026. Let's grind, man. You know what I'm saying? We are already well, at least on my side, we're 4 days in. For you guys are 3 days in. We are already 3 or 4 days into the new year, man. We're already 3 or 4 days into the new year where it's already 2026. You know what I mean? Drew, what up? Talk to us, brother. What's up? What's up?
Happy New Year, bro.
Happy New Year, my guy. What's up, man?
Man, I'm just here to tell fellas.
Uh-oh.
We'll look at what's successful around oil fields and places like that. There's simple businesses that you could start, that you could bring there probably immediately. There's probably a low barrier entry eventually, but I would look at things like that. There's probably cleaning, there's food, there's all types of small businesses that eat well around oil fields. So transportation, anything. But I mean, let this dust settle first. But if that's where you want to go into Venezuela, and start planning now, 2026.
Yo, I think I'm gonna do a video series on that shit. Like, if the potential to go into Venezuela does become possible, I think I'm gonna start doing videos on what you can do in Venezuela to make money. I have a video like that, like I said, that's dropping soon, where I was just talking about the Philippines and all of the business that's available in the Philippines. So Venezuela would just be like, yo, you guys love Colombia. Niggas love Colombia. I mean, you know that. So I'm like, if Venezuela opens up,
Yeah. Yeah, and I would look back at history, look back at Panama, because there's the exact same thing that we're seeing now. It's already been done before. They did it in Panama. They went and got Noriega out of Panama, arrested him, and then Panama flourished. And look at Panama now. It started from dust poor to there's businesses and everything that popped up. So I would tell you, brothers, do your history, do your research, look around oil fields, places like that exist in America, and look at how those towns grew. What do they grow from? I mean, it could be simple business as tools. They may not be able to get the tools that they need for that oil field, or like I said, cleaning services. The uniforms need to be clean. Things like that. Look for the basic services.
amen, brother, amen. So do you see yourself going into Venezuela?
No, I don't. I don't. I think that's past my time, bro. I don't want to do anything like that. But I mean, opportunities exist, and you know what? I'll never say no. I'll never say no. So, you know, but for guys like you, young guns coming up, I think this is perfect. Many of you guys already have a somewhat of a grasp of the Spanish language, so
Mhm.
I think you can flourish down there. Also, I mean, look at it too. English. Some of you guys can teach English down there. Maybe cheap to do that for them.
Yeah, I was thinking that. That's the first thing I was thinking. I'm like, English. You know what I'm saying? Like, just really just teach some English. There's money to be made when shit like this happens. It's just, now, are people going to jump on it? And I just think there's money to be made in general as just like an international expat. If you travel, there's always needs in these countries you go to, and if you can provide them, and really what it is it's having, like an education and some kind of management skills. I would say that out of all these countries I've been to, there is a management issue in almost all these countries, where like these people are not thinking about sustainability and longevity, really, because they can't, because a lot of them are really just thinking about today, right? They can't really think next week, 2 months from now, 3 months from now, 5 months from now. But we can. So we're able to make, like, like decisions to help us in the future. Now, if you could bring that to these countries and basically like figure out whatever realm or something that works for you, you can desperately win in some of these places. And I think Venezuela, once I heard, hey man, they about to start digging up oil, I'm just like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that's going to be going into Venezuela, and you guys just might want to be one of the first movers, especially some of you guys in my chat that already love going to Colombia. It's a 6 or 7 hour drive, I believe, from Cartagena. I have to double check. I don't know if it was Cartagena or Santa Marta, but once you hit the coast of, like Colombia, you can really just drive into Venezuela, guys. So, just think about it like that when you guys want to go in there and you guys are inside of Colombia, or you guys do hit the coast, that sooner or later, okay, Drew's coming in and out. I think something's going on with his internet. Sooner or later, you will be able to drive up in there or drive there. So we got up to 24 likes, guys. Let us get the likes up. Like I said before, if we can't at least get the likes up, uh, you know, I can't even keep the stream going. Someone else said Trump is criminal. Trump is criminal. So do you guys think that he is committing a war crime? That is really the question. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. A couple people are covering this and talking on stream about it. Shout out to Dom Banks inside of Brazil. Shout out to Mentuition too for an awesome party. I think that was dope. You know what I mean? So, you know, they're doing their thing. Shout out to them. Yeah, man. Honestly, just I don't know. I feel like having that power to move around now is so precious and so valuable. And I feel like, yo, if and when Venezuela opens up, says, oh, he definitely committing war crimes. Right. And I'm kind of wondering if anybody is gonna draw him. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll happen. I'm sure it'll happen. You know. Once he comes out of presidency, they're probably going to try to charge him with a lot of this shit. You know what I mean? But hey, do the pros outweigh the cons? You know, maybe it is a war crime, but a whole people feel liberated. You know. Shorty says, can you send me a picture of you so I can remember who you are? Imagine talking to a nigga for 3 days and you don't even know who you're talking to. Only a hoe, bro. Only a hoe. I'm sending her a picture of me on stream. Maybe she'll remember. All right. Well, the link is dropped for anybody that wants to come on in. Like I said, I'm not about to be on stream too long. I did just want to come and share this information. But for those of you guys that's in here, man, hit the like button, bless the Cash App, contribute to the Homies Hub community. You guys know we have this web application coming out. What else? What else could we talk about? I do want to review some videos, but I'm not trying to get flagged. So let's go over a few small things real quick. Let's pull out a few things. Yeah, see, some shit like this right here. Some shit like this right here. That's going to have me in Venezuela. All right. Some shit like that. Yeah, man, that's going to have me in Venezuela, man. Off the rip. I decided to lean more towards Spanish than Portuguese. Spanish is more useful in more places than it would be than Portuguese. You know, it's just more useful. So I would definitely encourage more people to do the Spanish. You can speak Spanish in more countries. Mexico, you can speak Spanish. Mexico, you can speak Spanish. Peru, you can speak Spanish. DR, you can speak Spanish. I think Panama, you can speak Spanish. Spain, you can speak Spanish. Even though the Spaniards are going to look down on your Spanish, they look down on everyone's Spanish that isn't their Spanish. Colombia, you can speak Spanish. Ecuador, Argentina, Costa Rica. There's so many, Puerto Rico. There's so many places that you can speak Spanish, so many different countries, so many different types of women. Like, you can speak Spanish in all of these places. So I think Spanish is going to be more useful to you. The only way I can see Portuguese being something that's super useful for you is if you're constantly going to be in a place where you need to speak Portuguese, which is going to be Brazil or Portugal. So, and maybe one other country that speaks Portuguese that I'm not really that aware of. But besides that, you're better off speaking Spanish. Venezuela, you can speak Spanish. Literally, I just called a Venezuelan and we're talking to each other in Spanish. I haven't had a conversation in Spanish since I was in Japan. So, you know what I mean? Like, Trump has an ego. He's not there to help the Venezuelan people. Of course he's not. No one is going to Venezuela to help the Venezuelan people. The same way no one is going to Colombia to go help fucking Colombians. Niggas that be going there to go pass out teddy bears and shit and give back to the people. Them niggas is cap. Niggas is out there for the cheeks. They're out there for the chicas. One thing I hate about men, and I'm going to review this one dude's video, right? Because I do want to talk about this and see how some of you guys feel about this video. One thing I hate about men, I hate when men try to lie about how horny they really are, right? Pause. That sounds crazy, but let me explain. I don't like when men try to lie about how like horny they really are. Like, I hate when men try to pretend like they're not doing stuff for ass. Like, yo, bro, you're doing all this for ass. And the sooner that you are honest with yourself, or even honest with me, you can be honest with yourself. If you can be honest with me, you are automatically honest with yourself. Because some niggas are honest with themselves, but they lie to other people, right? You are doing this shit for ass. Y'all not going to Colombia to go experience the culture of Colombia. Colombian Americans are not even going to Colombia. Oh, I want to be around culture. And they're going there for some cheeks. Okay? Yes, he got family there. They're going to go visit a grandma and shit like that. Going there for some cheeks though, bro. The only people that travel, and I would say they're not traveling chasing cheeks, are women and gays. That's pretty much it. Everywhere else, niggas is going there for some buns. Period. Everybody going to Venezuela is going there for some buns. The only people right now whose main focus ain't buns are the people that's about to be making billions and billions and billions of dollars from oil. And right now, I would probably say there's so much money that's going to be available inside of Venezuela. You do have a valid reason to be inside of Venezuela that has nothing to do with buns. But don't act like you're going to go there and you're not going to touch no buns. Nigga, buns is going to rain out the sky once you land in Venezuela. You're going to have so many women that need help, and you're going to be there offering them financial security. You might have a house full of women and children, literally, that need your help because of how fucked up that economy is about to be. Okay? Most men don't want to be shamed for going to see beautiful women. Yeah, and I realize you have to be a different type nigga to shame another nigga for trying to get his dick wet. I think you can shame how certain dudes do it. Like, certain dudes are thirst buckets. Like, they're super thirst buckets. But hold on. Anyway, sorry guys. I'm just reading these like stupid ass comments. Okay, so what did I want to cover real quick? There's one kid, I left a comment. He made a video on Passport Bros. I wanted to cover that really, really quick. Let's see if I can pull it up. He made a comment on Passport Bros. He did a whole video. I'm trying to remember his name. Here we go. His name is Ty's Corner. Let's pull it up. I couldn't watch more than 13 minutes of it, but I do think the first couple minutes of it was definitely on point for sure. I do think it was pretty on point. So let's pull this up. Let's do our quick reaction to Ty's Corner. I do want to talk about this. So 1 second. Make sure you
Imagine
see this
being
video.
able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet
Now,
Base 4.
Can you cook?
I will say this, right? Overall, I do think when dudes make videos on Passport Bros, I think it's low-hanging fruit. And I've been saying this ever since last year when we saw Where's West do a video on that one black guy that went to Poland, and then he did a video on Skylar DeRowan. I think everyone kind of starts gunning for Passport Bros and Travel Bros when they need the engagement. This one having 5,000 views in one day, can't really knock them for it, right? You know, when you're a small channel, you got to do what you can to try to get the views. But then I also posed this question to you guys that talk about Passport Bros, right? And then talk about them needing to travel to basically get pussy. And let me just also clarify this. I've never considered myself a Passport Bro. I understood the movement, right? Like when I was first early into travel, I was never looking at this shit like Passport Bro. I was looking at it like, oh, I'm traveling. I'm going to go to different countries, experience different shit. I didn't even know that you could buy pussy until like literally I was set on going to Colombia. That was when I learned like, oh, you can actually buy pussy all over the world. Like, so, and I say that to say this, right? I say that to say this. As a man, when you are dealing with women, you know that there is some level of you're going to need to spend a bag in order to talk to the girl, or you're going to need to take her out on a date, or you're going to need to court her, or you're going to need to do all this other stuff. Why do we feel empowered downplaying how another guy chooses to get his coochie, but we don't assess ourselves, right? So I'm gonna play the video. I did leave the comment. I don't know if he like deleted it or something, but I was like, you know, I said something like, hey man, I think you're pretty on point with the first, because on the first couple of minutes, he puts up the worst kind of fucking examples of Passport Bros. But then it's like, I'm like, you know, at some point, man, you got to try to get some box too. So I'm kind of curious. So like, what are you doing to get box, right? Like, are you like simping in the U.S. or are you like, you know, are you like, everything manosphere gets heavily judged by niggas. But I usually notice like the dudes that judge manosphere content super duper heavy usually don't get no cutty for real. Like they're not really getting no cutty for real. Like they're like chasing ass. They're not really good with women. And because they're trying to stay so far away from red pill and they don't want to consider themselves blue pill, they kind of end up just being hard body blue pill niggas. So let's go into this video because I did tell him also, and I know he probably got rid of the comment because I don't even see my shit on here. And I know my comment was one of the earlier ones, right? Let's see if it can show you. I know my comment was one of the earlier ones. I know I should see my comment when I come on somebody's page, but I don't see it. Or is it here? I don't see it, but I said, hey, man, everybody that you put on this intro of your video, they have already publicly said that they're not Passport Bros. But let's just play it anyway. Fair use.
I can
Fair use.
cook. Can you cook? Yes. I can cook. I can clean.
Yeah, see, this is why I came to Thailand, to find a traditional woman. See, in the United States, women don't cook and clean. All they do is complain. And we don't got time for that. That's why I got my passport. And I've left the United States to come seek a wife to have a traditional relationship.
I'm 36 years old and the girl in this video is 19. And the reason why I like younger women is because they're a lot more impressionable and malleable than older women.
I'm a 37-year-old man and this girl is 20 years old and I'm going to kiss her on camera.
I think Redbeard is super cringe, kissing all these hoes on the mouth. I'm just gonna say that, Redbeard. You're very dedicated to your consulting business, and I'm not even gonna knock you on that. But this shit gets diabolical at some point in time. I know it's good marketing, but sometimes I wonder if the bread that you're making is worth your digital footprint.
Get your passports, boys. Get your passports. You need fun, extroverted. Look at Brazilian women.
You say to a guy who's just, not.
And see, I'm not a passport bro, right? I'm not, but I'm not, don't call me that. Like, I'm not one of those niggas. Like, if you call me a passport bro, it's like, all right, man. Like, like we fall into the category. So all you travel niggas, I know y'all always try to get away from the passport bro word. If you are a traveling guy, that especially when you record yourself traveling and you're dating and smashing women in these other countries, you are going to fall into the passport bro category. It doesn't matter if you're looking for love or you're not looking for love. It makes no difference. I know y'all try to say no because you called passport bro this, but passport bros are really this. It doesn't matter. If you're from Uganda or you're from Nigeria or you're from Kenya, right? Motherfuckers is gonna call you African regardless. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna call you African regardless. Yes, you are technically African. You have a passport and you are a bro. You're a passport bro. Technically, every nigga on earth that has a passport should be called a passport bro then. But it's specifically us that are in these countries, especially those of us that be living in this country. Like I've been living I spent literally a total of 3 weeks in the USA in the whole of 2025. The entirety of 2025, I only was in the USA for 3 weeks. I have been living outside of the country now for over a year and a half. I know niggas gonna call me a passport bro. I just came off a tour of Asia. I just been to 3 to 4 different countries in Asia. Thailand, Philippines, Japan. The only country that people would probably respect on my belt is Japan, London, Amsterdam, and Peru. Outside of those countries, niggas is gonna say I'm in passport bro destinations. They're not even going to give me any leniency at all. Nigga, you in passport bro, you with girls, they shaking ass, you partying, you turning up. You are literally the definition of a passport bro. That's what everybody's gonna say. So therefore, because I already know people going to say that, I don't even fight the title. But I don't wear it. Like I don't put it on my head like, yo, I don't do that. Now I say that to say this. Niggas, excuse me, I'm trying to stop saying the N-word 2026 on stream because you guys be in my you older heads that be in my comments talking about how I'm letting down the black community by using the N-word. You guys need to get a grip on life, bro. Just chill, bro. Like it's not that serious. Anyways, people don't pull up HomiesHub and yo, look at like because if you look at me as a travel bro or travel content creator, I feel like all of my ducks are in a row. I'm very transparent with what this is. Y'all be the ones that be going to Walking Street or, Parque Yaris looking to find a girl to marry. I know these Johns are Johns we running through. I keep it simple like that. I don't cap about it. I don't cap about whether shit is transactional or not transactional. I have no reason to cap about it. I'm just doing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm worried about bigger things. I'm worried about bigger bags. I'm worried about, bigger money. The women is just a side effect. It's really the cost of living, dental health, and the money that I'm worried about. But y'all don't make these videos and chop up moments of dudes like us overseas. You guys chop up these weird ass, no social skill having, low hanging fruit ass niggas. You guys don't ever like cut lit dudes and make videos of them. You guys almost never do this shit. You guys almost never do this shit, bro. Right? So shout out to Ty's Corner. I did like the video. I'm not no hating ass nigga. Please do not copyright strike my channel. I'm just going over this video. Okay. I do think you put it together well, but you also, you feel me? Like you didn't like bring up a Don Banks, nigga. Like you brought up these weirdo niggas.
Popular with women and basically a loser. What if I said I want to get you pregnant?
Like in this video, this shit pissed me off because I'm like, bro, you are obviously talking to a whore. Like, you can just look at a girl and can tell, like, yeah, she sells box. But she's even rolling her eyes listening to this nigga. Like, what you mean get me pregnant? Let's rewind this shit. Both of them look like they're just like tired of this nigga.
It's just, not popular with women and basically a loser. What if I said I want to get you pregnant?
So this is also to my guys that be saying, yo, the white guys are treated like gods and all this other shit. Bro, shut up, bro. A lot of these white dudes come out here and they are weirdos. The women are not even into them like that. Like they are absolute weirdos. She just was given an opportunity to have a white baby and she's sitting there like, no. Like, no. That's not to say women don't worship white men. I'm not going to say they don't, but just y'all be thinking, nah. Like, y'all be thinking a dude that look like this is somehow going to have one over on me. A dude that look like this is going to perform better than me in the sexual dating market. Are you literally insane? I'm about to be 30 and I got a full head of hair with my hairline, bro. Like this dude, he's not beating me in the sexual marketplace. All right, you niggas from Kick are getting blocked. I'm sick and tired of y'all coming in here with this bullshit. If you comment some shit on Kick and you're not a real human, you're getting blocked. I'm about to actually turn the Kick stream off because I'm tired of y'all commenting on this shit. It's mad annoying. Shout out to Drew with the $4.99. Says, what is cringe is they say this girl instead of their young woman. Words matter during this Floyd case. Shout out to the $4.99 guys. Hit the like button. Get the likes up. Let's go over this video. Let's talk about the video. And if you guys are feeling supportive, bless the Cash App. It's your boy.
Time's gonna come when I am financially comfortable and I can have a 20 or a 30-year-old girlfriend when I'm 60. I pretty much just summarize what Japanese girls are all about. Pretty much just shopping and eating cake. That pretty much just sums them up right there. I specifically like younger women, no older than 25. She's just getting started in life. I wouldn't expect her to be able to pull her share financially.
Men have decided to go their own way, and many of the content creators in the manosphere have been yelling from the mountaintops to get your passports ready with the promise of a better love life overseas at the end of the rainbow. The issue is, a lot of these men are going overseas only to be the they can't be here in America. If you love traveling to experience new cultures, the food, the lifestyle, to enlighten yourself, or maybe you have a bucket list, this video isn't for you. This video is for those who complain about Western women, then travel all the way across the globe to find some feminine, submissive, traditional, sometimes destitute woman to make a wife. Or at least that's what they'd want you to think. The reality is they're whining, dining, and sleeping with the same type of women they're trying to escape.
Now, Ty, this is where me and you can agree. As a guy that travels overseas, gets cheeks, meet a bunch of other guys overseas, you're on point. This is some on-point journalism. But I wrote this shit in your comments. I said, yo, you know a little too much about this passport, bro, travel space to say you're not in it. You either do some really good journalism or you are a secret admirer. I will tell you, though, as someone who can confirm, that these bozo ass, and I'm sorry, I know this is gonna get some of y'all mad because you're like, yo, bro, you're supposed to be on our team. No, you niggas come overseas and complaining about Western women to literally go for the same women, just she's Filipina, or she's Thai, or she's Colombian, or she's Dominican, or she's Brazilian. You guys are dealing with some low quality ass women. And I said it. I was like, yo, and I've always said, someone clip me if I've ever was trying to tell you guys that what Western women ain't it. Like I've been saying, I say, yo, I think you are more likely to find your wife and your love in America. Like, the only problem is that the situation inside of America is not ideal for marriage because of the laws and the system and how they're incentivized to break apart family. But I'm like, you guys are coming overseas just to deal with women that have never graduated out of middle school. Like, she can't read, she can't write, she cannot think outside of the thinking capacity of a 13-year-old girl. And when the going gets rough, she will set her mind on selling her coochie X amount of times to pay for shit. And you guys are taking these women and you guys are wifing them. And then you're complaining about Western women and talking about this girl is mad submissive. Yeah, the bitch is submissive because she needs your money to survive. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Let's just be honest as to what it is. Because then you have these videos where Sunshine Shoulders is talking about another one of his followers or subs got divorced and the Filipina chick took him for everything and cleaned him out. And I'm like, well, how did you not know that this was a financial play from the start? Like, if you know you're leading with your wallet and your wallet is what's getting you through the door when it comes to these women, why don't we just stick to that? And like, all right, well, here's the power play. I'm the one with the money. I need you to do X, Y, Z. And when you stop doing X, Y, Z, the money dries up. But what niggas do is they get a girl, and this is what kills me. I'm gonna let the video play, but this is what kills me, right? You guys know that you have all the power over this woman. You are, and that's how it should be. I do believe it's God, man, and then woman. You guys know that it's like you're being chosen because you're superior to the woman. She wants you to be better than her. And then you guys come to these third world countries with a first world mentality and you say to yourself, let me put her on the same playing field as me and let me bring her back to America. Or let me marry her and give her a ring and then be faithful. Or just be like monogamous. Like, you guys take these women and you enjoy the women because they're not Americanized, and then you try to Americanize them. And I was like, yo, bro, you would have just been better off only dealing with women in America and figure out if you could get that young 25-year-old to fuck with you even though you're 40 or 50 years old. And y'all gonna realize as men, women like the same shit everywhere. They like a young, in shape nigga. And if you're not young, you're in shape because it shows health. A lot of y'all be 300 pounds, your belly this big, and you talking about women not being submissive. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna be submissive to somebody they cannot respect. You don't even respect yourself to go to the gym. You cannot let yourself go and blame thyroid and back pains and all this other shit. And then y'all get a girl and you don't think to yourself, does this girl really want to climb on top of me? Or is she trying to convince me that she likes me? And this is how you test yourself, because I do this personally. Go out to any one of these clubs where you guys already frequent and see if you can smash any of these girls for free on a consistent basis. And you will soon start learning that when you have to constantly provide money to get some cheeks, you're not that desirable, bro. You're not. Do I understand the whole cutting the effort and you know not spending too much time getting cheap? Absolutely. But my thing is you have to test your ability to be naturally desired before you even consider this woman to be your wife, because she could only be positioning herself to get the bag. And that's what a lot of these women do. They position themselves to get the bag. Niggas come over, see, she's more submissive. She's more this. She's more my type. And the bitch playing you, bro. She playing you. I just think that is interesting. I know you guys don't want to hear this shit from HomiesHub because y'all like, homie, you shouldn't have that opinion. You're a travel bro. You know what I'm saying? You should be out here defending. I'm like, nah, I can't defend y'all. So when I hear Ty come on here and say this shit, like you guys left America to go chase the same filth you running away, and they're worse because they're out here. Like, it's like, yo, bro, some of these women amaze me. Like, I literally, and trust me, I'm no better than y'all niggas because I'm still gutting some of them, but I'm not taking them serious. But I'm still gutting some of them. So I'm just as guilty. But I say that to say this. I'll be laid up with a 30-year-old single mom who is a professional alcoholic and a 304 on like a level that's just ungodly. Like I said before, Pattaya City is another level. Pattaya is more of a sin city than Medellin. Like Pattaya is straight wickedness here, okay? But like the women are so like low down and trashy. Like not all of them, but the ones that are out there doing their thing, like they're extremely low down and trashy. Like they're drinking every day till they get drunk. They're getting cracked multiple times. You should know, like they have to get cracked a lot of times per month to pay rent, especially if they're doing it by themselves. Their entire life is drinking, sleeping, and fucking. They do nothing else at all. That's the majority of the ones that's coming from these small towns to Pattaya to work. Their whole life is drinking and fucking. And you guys will take that girl who never even finish 8th grade and you'll cuff her because you think she's going to be submissive. So she's more submissive. Yeah, an American with more money than everyone in her entire family in the village, probably combined, put together, could not even touch half of what you're coming in with. Just decided that you're going to take her serious. Why would she not be submissive? Now, I'm not saying that you're taking advantage of her. I don't subscribe, and I know Ty wants to go there, but I'm not subscribing to that bullshit. Keep the power dynamic you have. Why do you give up the power dynamic? If you're already in power like that, why would you try to equalize it by marrying her or being monogamous? Like, nah, I'm going to support you and you're going to be down for whatever it is that I want to do, and let's keep the relationship like that. You benefit and I benefit. It's not going to be, oh, I'm going to be giving you money, taking care of your family, and you get to dictate how the relationship goes. It's like you niggas, I'm sorry, I'm trying to stop using the N-word on YouTube. You guys are hilarious to me. Like this shit is jokes. This shit is jokes to me. It really is jokes. It's jokes to me. Seriously.
Actually, the women they're going after are worse.
No, touch that. Touch that. And
A new Riviera project is already an event for Pattaya. So what will the new project offer?
She might be breakfast and she want the money. Breakfast. You buy me breakfast, you want money back? You fucking crazy.
Leave my room. She will not leave my room. And I'm keep telling her to leave my room. Leave my room. Now I'm calling. I don't give a f if you call the cops. This she gonna call the cops. This hoe got me f***ed up. You better not touch none of my hoe. You touch my shit, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. Here's your $300 for you to leave. Fucking get the fuck out of here. This is for police.
No $100, no más. No más.
Let me say that I also know this girl right here with the bucket hat. I never encountered this situation with her. And you know, I'm not trying to sound shallow or nothing. Like she did try some bullshit with me, but she didn't try it like this. But you know, she was a really sweet girl. And you know, women are going to show different sides to themselves to different men. But what I'm noticing from all the men in this particular video right now is like, these are all bad built old niggas. And I'm not trying to be super crazy judgmental, but I do feel like as a dude, you should be conscious of what you look like when you're dealing with 304s. Because if you think money suddenly erases like her knowing when she's dealing with an ugly ass nigga, like it doesn't. It doesn't. You know what I mean? Like I feel like whatever 304 was and hoeing and you know P for P was supposed to be back in the day where women just did whatever the money told them to do. That's not what's going on overseas anymore. These girls that are even getting paid, they want to fuck guys that they're attracted to. Even if you're paying for it, they want to be attracted to you. They want to think you're hot. So now it's almost like you have to spit game at a girl that you got to give money to anyway. And it's kind of like, yo, for all that, you might as well just like invest energy into yourself and just get yourself a better chick. You know what I mean? Like unless you're sport fucking, that's different. I know. If you're sport fucking, don't nobody got the energy to try to rizz up 100. You trying to just run through your 100 girls. You're not about to be talking to all these girls. How much? And just get to the point. But like that's what's going on right now. Is like some of these girls, like you can have $50, that guy could have $50, but she gonna go with that guy because he's taller, he got a 6-pack, might have a big dick. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they choosing. And keep in mind, these are women that are in third world countries, right? They're being exploited. This is what you guys on the internet love to say about these women. They're being exploited. They're being exploited, literally. And I'll do a video. I'm gonna like start interviewing some of these women. I'm gonna do it for like members only. I have never met a single chick in my life, maybe one, that was just doing this shit because she was being forced to do it. Like literally. Most of the women that are hoeing because they love the game. Nigga, they love the game like Kobe loved the game. They love the game. They're putting in 10,000 hours of craft into their work. They love the game. Some of them is they're trying to have the best sex of their life. Some of them is how much money can I make off this shit? A lot of them is how can I get the best sex of my life and the most money I can at the same time. It's like they want the good sex plus the money. It's like a double orgasm. That's what's going on. They want their list of customers throughout their hoism career to be niggas that look like they could have went to the NBA. They want guys like that that's paying them. And those guys are paying, by the way. Don't think they're not paying. They are. They want to have their resume. They don't, no offense to homie in the red shirt, they don't want their resume to be full of niggas like that. They don't want that. So that's why they act like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, they're like looking at you like, yo, you don't even respect yourself. Why would I respect you? I'm just giving y'all the facts. You guys might not like how I'm saying it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like giving you the facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, women treat you a lot differently when they're attracted to you. It's just way different.
Hey, Sean, did you show her money? Yeah, but she still act like she don't want the fucking money. But
she trying to extort you, man.
What's the rate on the Don't worry about the rate. It's just the fact that now you offered her the money. Now she act like she don't want to take the fucking money.
She don't.
She's trying to twist us out of trying to get some more fucking money. Think about it, baby. No.
Nigga slapped her phone out the hand. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I can't really fully tell you what I would have done in this situation. But in my personal opinion, if I could foresee she was gonna break that table, I would have, two of them niggas should have picked her ass up and threw her ass out. If you guys are in a situation where a girl is trying to stick you up in your crib, I know we're doing a whole reaction to this video, but I gotta break this shit down frame by frame. If you guys are ever in a situation where a girl is trying to stick you up in your crib in South America, if she wants more money, tell her to come with you to the ATM. Let's go. Act's totally calm. Okay, you want 200? Okay, you know what? I got you. Come on, let's go. And just get her out the crib. She go, no, I'm gonna wait here and you go get it. You tell her, yo, I'm not leaving you in here with my stuff. Do you want the money or not? Get out the crib. Once you get this whore out of your crib, you don't need to give her shit. She could stand outside the door and bang all day. Once you get her out, like one thing that I mean, like telling my friends, one of the things I hate about Colombia is when you run into girls like this, that they already have it in their mind that they're about to extort you. If she's physically in your house and she call the cops can come into the house, bro. These are cancerous ass women. But keep in mind, this is what niggas is flying all the way out to say is better than women in America. I'm like, yo, bro, a lot of women in America would never do no shit like this, bro. They would never do no shit like this, bro. They just wouldn't. I'm not going to say they never do, but a lot of them would never do no shit like this. Like, this is, like, all right, shorty, you pushing it. You pushing it right now. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, she put 10,000 hours into her craft. She bending over, biting the pillow. She is a master expert. Listen, if you guys ever deal with a little 304, I want you to watch her, especially the ones that seasoned. A lot of them, if you really, like, I don't mean to go into detail because this stream shouldn't really be about that, right? And maybe I'm a slow learner. I just learned a lot of girls won't fuck you back because they take pride in the fact that she about to get the money and she don't even gotta fuck you back. She just gonna lay there. She's not gonna fuck you back. Not because she don't know how to fuck, but she don't want to fuck you back. I'm not gonna throw it back on you. Like, nah, like you gotta dig and work for it. Like, it's a mental game with these hoes. Like, bro, women are evil, bro. I'm saying this shit, like, women are really evil as fuck. But I think prostitutes gotta be at the bottom of the barrel of hell. Like, they are the worst human beings ever. Ever. I don't care if you know a couple good ones that make you laugh and you chill, you have a good vibe. When you look at everything she does, like the manipulation she does when she's trying to get a couple more dollars, like the manipulation she tells her boyfriend who knows she's selling it or doesn't know she's selling it. This shit is wicked. This shit is wicked. And I just don't think if you are an American male, I just don't think you're going to be able to cuff or take any of these type chicks serious because your brain was conditioned in the matrix of the USA, bro. Even though we left the matrix, your brain ain't really leave the matrix, right? You're just seeing another layer to the matrix where you feel like you're free, But you're going to start slowly realizing, nigga, you ain't free. Because you're going to have to accept a lot of things when you go overseas. And I'm not discouraging y'all from, finding your wife or whatever, but I'm just trying to tell you guys, when you go overseas looking for a woman, you have to play a completely different game than what you did in the US. A lot of y'all be trying to bring the USA game overseas. It don't work like that. Your money is leverage. If it's gonna be leverage, make it leverage. It shouldn't be, like I got the money, but I still want to see if she love me for real. I mean, nigga, she'll learn to love you over time, but it's gonna take a while. Just make sure you keep sending it in. That's it. You gotta make sure she's still getting that bread, because y'all niggas be trying, maybe if I treat her good, she'll like me, and then she'll like me for me, and it won't only just be about the bread. Because I get it, because it's like sometimes y'all head is like, what if I don't have a bread? Like, would she like me still? I mean, you're a cool dude. You might make her laugh, right? Dick her down a little bit. But if you don't got the bread no more, how is she gonna eat? That's how these women think. I already went through the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Go watch the video if y'all niggas ain't watch it. Okay? Her brain is not conditioned the way a woman in the US's brain is. A woman in the US, if she love you for you, bro. Yes. Do they all play a money game to some degree? Absolutely. I'm not saying they don't. But she's probably going to like you for you. But the odds that a third world country chick likes you for you is odd. It's even more rare than the woman in the US. So if you got the leverage, operate off the leverage. Stop caring about would she still love me? Stop caring about that. You need to care about whether she does what the fuck you tell her to do. Does she do what you tell her to do? And does she sell it that she's enjoying it? Accept that, because you are never going to be able to figure these women out. These women don't even know what the fuck going through their own brain, nigga. How are you going to figure them out? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get so good at just understanding her nature rather than her thought process, because her thought process don't make no fucking sense. That's what I meant to say. You can figure the women out, but her thought process ain't gonna make no sense. Stop trying to read a bitch mind. For what? What you trying to read her mind for? Okay, she's broke, so I know why she's here. Leave it like that. Keep your leverage. Can she learn to love you over time and form some attachment? All humans do. She will. She broke. Hey, baby, if you want to keep getting this money every morning, you're going to cook me breakfast, you're going to clean the crib, you're going to make the bed, you're going to give me the 2-hand twist gok 3000 till my eyes roll into the back of my fucking brain. And you do that shit every morning, and you will never have to worry about money ever again. Simple as that. You stop doing it, I'm going to go find another girl. That's it. Leave it like that, because that's the leverage you have. Stop falling for the manipulation. Oh, feel me? Now they start rubbing you. You niggas. I'm telling you, bro, like us niggas, like we like big ass teddy bears. Like we like, oh my God, she's touching me. She must really love me. No, she don't, nigga. She running game on you, dummy. Huh? I'm sorry. Let me get into this video.
Delete her shit. They say they're getting a better deal. They've left the Matrix. The women overseas cook and clean. You can actually turn a hoe into a housewife in these third world countries. They don't care about your money, your social status, and how you look, blah, blah, blah. We have eyes and we can see what's going on. These types of passport bros are sex tourists. They don't care about the culture, and they don't respect the women there beyond what they have between their legs. They don't even care about their own well-being in a lot of cases. They get drugged, robbed, or killed because they lack street smarts and they think it can't happen to them.
I got drugged and robbed from $100,000 4 days ago.
And guys, they took everything. They took and guys, they took everything. They took
Ever feel like using AI makes your day busier instead of easier? That's why I've been using Superhuman, an AI.
Risking your life really worth some ass? Think about that. You're flying over 1,000.
See, Ty. Listen, Ty. Listen, Ty. Listen, Ty. I enjoyed this video. I really did. I really enjoyed your commentary. All right. I think you did a good job on this video, bro. But this is where I gotta ask you, Ty, and I gotta know this on some man-to-man shit. Like, have you ever thought about what men have been going through for some ass since the beginning of time? Motherfuckers been dueling for ass since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of time, motherfuckers been dueling for ass, bro. They've been dueling for ass. Do you want to see a physical representation of how niggas been dueling for ass, bro? Listen, I don't have a sword, but I kind of want to pull. Nigga, I challenge you for Elizabeth's heart. Oh, my love. You think niggas was dueling because they were thinking about legacy when he was swinging his sword to cut through another man's chest? They were doing it for some buns. Everything came after that. They were doing it for some buns. Now men don't have to or for some ass anymore. You can just buy a plane ticket, hop on a plane, and throw a couple pesos and get some ass. What you think niggas gonna do? And now this goes to my point, Ty. Right? What are you doing for some ass? Are you on dating apps? Are you paying for premium Tinder swipes? If you're paying for premium Tinder swipes, buddy, you're paying for ass. You're just going about it in a more difficult way. Are you having to do dates? Or are you the type nigga that goes, I don't have to do that because I have a girlfriend, ass nigga? What? Oh, I hate when dudes do that shit. Like, oh, I have a girl, so I'm not out here. Right. You have a girl right now. What were you doing before the girl? What will you do after the girl? Eventually, you're going to come to the conclusion that you're expending too much energy trying to get ass. Ass is actually getting harder for men to obtain in the USA. So a lot of dudes figure out I can just get a passport, hop to another country where it's going to become easier for me to get some buns. Because if you're not the guy with the passport flying to other countries to get ass, you're the guy at the jeweler store paying $20K for a chain, paying $150K for a car, popping bottles every other weekend. You're doing shit to attract women's attention to some degree. Some niggas just figure out, yo, I don't have to do that. And the other niggas go, nah, but I got game. So I don't gotta lead with money. I got game. Oh, I love y'all niggas. I love talking to you niggas that swear to God you get game and you don't pay for no coochie. Let me tell you the only people that downplay paying for coochie. I'm gonna tell you right now the only niggas that downplay paying for coochie. A nigga lying about paying for coochie, or a nigga that don't get no money and he doesn't value his time. Because if you're in the field, and I'm not talking about you niggas that you get a little Tinder date every here and there, get some pussy. I'm in the field. I'm talking about there is a certain level to getting pussy that I'm going to break down to you guys, right? And I'm not going to include any overseas shit. I'm going to just talk in the States. If you can't or have never ran through 10, 15 girls in the span of a month, 2, 3 month period, You have no idea what running through women is. You have no clue. If you've never been a dude that ran through 2-3 girls in a given night, you have no idea what getting pussy is. You just don't know, right? You're speculating what playing in the league is like as a 2K player. We're both shooting hoops. It's just on another level. If you are a guy that gets boxed, you understand. It doesn't matter if you're the guy that takes a long time to get boxed or you're the guy where, you get boxed really quickly. You understand that you are expending energy to get boxed, especially when you're not paying for it or buying your way in. You are expending energy to get boxed. And the worst part about expending the energy to get boxed is the juice is almost never worth the squeeze. Now, modern dating is turning into you have to take her out on dates. You have to come with gifts. You have to spend money. You have to provide some kind of experience before she gives you the box. And the box is going to be short-term box anyway. It might be a one-night stand or you hit it a couple times before suddenly she finds some reason, something you did wrong, something you did not complete, somewhere where you were emotionally not available. It's her manipulation tactic to say, nigga, your turn is over. I'm going on to the next. Nigga, let me find a reason to fight and argue with you. And Ty, as a real man-to-man black dude, I know you're going through this, bro. I know you're going through this, bro. We all are going through it. So my thing is, you know so much about the passport bros, but have you ever asked yourself why there is a whole movement of niggas going overseas to get some pussy? Do you think it's because they can't get no pussy in the States? I think everyone can get pussy in the States, but how much energy are you willing to burn for that pussy? Right? I don't have no issue getting pussy in the States. I can go back to the States right now and get some box. However, is it going to be some box I think is worth the energy I have to put in to get it? I don't know. I don't know. When you got girls on food stamps, 3 kids, don't got a pot to piss in, telling you got to take her to a nice dinner date before she give you some. Whole time you got your own crib, you making $90K a year, you driving a nice car. It's like you could be up here and a girl down here still wants you to treat her like she's better than what she is. And it's like, nigga, I know you going through that, Ty. I know you're going through that. You want to know how I know you're going through that? Because all of us going through that. And the only way that you're not going through that right now is because you are either, number one, lying about it, or 2, you gay. And from the looks of the video, you seem like a straight male. Said 10 to 15 in 1 month is hard, bro. No, it's not hard. You just not a player. No offense. No offense. You just not a player. You're just not a player. 10 to 15 in 1 month is only hard if you got shit to do, though. I ain't gonna lie. If you're a kid like I was, I'm in college. I don't have nothing to do but study and get some ass. So what you think I'm doing in college? Saying anything to get some box. anything to get some box. And college was like difficult because you go through all these mini heartbreaks and you really only going through these mini heartbreaks because you have to invest so much energy to get some pussy because girls don't ever want to just give it to you easy. Even if you're going to give her some good ass dick, make her squirt and all that, she still wants to make you feel, she wants to win on 2 sides of the coin. She wants to know that you gave her some great D and she made you work for the opportunity to give her some great D. That's how women think about they pussy. Like, oh, I gave you the opportunity to fuck me. Now, for those guys that's not getting no pussy in the States, because you just can't get no pussy in the States, whether you're in Canada, Europe, Canada, UK, USA, you're not getting pussy because who you are as a person is not sexually attractive to the woman you're going after. And to be honest with you, nowadays, because of social media and IG and YouTube and Netflix, even the most trashiest, garbage, most unattractive women have a minimum standard of the kind of guy that she wants to let smash. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you really need pussy really, really bad and you can't get none, you just need to drop your standards, bro, and you'll get some. Now, I'm not telling you to do that. But if it's a life or death kind of situation, bro, you're gonna have to just drop your standards. Now, if you're like me that says, I have a minimum threshold standard, right? Physically, I'm talking about just looks. I don't give a damn if the bitch never even made it to 5th grade. That makes no difference to me. I'm sorry. I'm being honest. Call me a dirtball, right? You cannot be below a 4 and think I'm about to put in any effort to try to get that. Like, that's not happening. Even if you're an 8 or 9, like now okay, like you look the part, but like does that box match what you look like? And if you are a real player that's already had 8s and 9s, you know most 8s and 9s don't have good coochie. Like, they just don't. There's no way you're gonna get a bad 8 or 9 chick and her coochie and head is immaculate. Like, it's just not gonna happen, bro. Because that's the kind of girl you're gonna start killing niggas over. Like, you're gonna be on some, like, if you even look at her, I'm gonna put one between the eyes. Like, and that's just not what it is. Most times. The girls that got the good poom poom are usually between 5 and 6. 5 and 7, 7.5. Because they had to earn that. Now, why am I breaking down the science of dealing with women, getting pussy, getting coochie, getting this, getting that? Because it explains the passport bro movement. Any man that's honest with himself when it comes to women understands the passport bro and travel bro movement. Like, everyone understands it. Everyone does. You travel, if you're already the kind of nigga that can't get pussy more than 2-3 times a year, at least in those 2-3 times a year, you're in a whole nother country learning a whole nother language with a chick that will probably never talk to you in the States. You deserve to have that experience. If you're smashing a 9 and she's a 9, bro, smash the 9, because you might never get that 9 in the States. And it's not to say you couldn't get that 9 in the States, but your competition is going to be so out of this world with that same baddie versus in DR. It's really just going to be a short conversation and how much. In Thailand, Pattaya, it might not even be a how much. It'll just be, yo, how drunk is she and how drunk are you? She's ready to go. You guys get what I'm trying to say to y'all? Like, am I making sense, or is this argument kind of all over? Like, I feel like I make sense. I feel like I'm saying something.
Street smarts, and they think it can't happen to them.
I got drugged and robbed from $100,000 4 days ago.
And yo, guys, they took everything. They took, and yo, guys, they took everything. They took.
Yeah, this case was just a case of some dumbass niggas. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? That, yeah, guys like that. Yeah, nah.
Mass. Think about that. You're flying over 1,000 miles just to risk your life for some ass. That brings us to this subcategory of sex tourism. The passport bro that's a fucking creep. These guys take it a step further and broadcast their bullshit to the masses on YouTube, disguising it as casually walking through a specific part of whatever country they're in. To the casual viewer,
trust me, chat, trust me. Creep camming girls is weird. Okay? I just want to say that. I'm not defending passport bros. That's not what I'm doing. If you're looking at this shit objectively through the eyes of society, this shit is weird and grotesque. But if we're looking at this through the eyes of some real ninjas, if we're looking at this through the eyes of some horny ass ninjas, which everyone in the chat is, think about what creep camming really does for you, right? Let's break it down. Shout out to my nigga KBS, right? I know they call him the creep cam king. You have to respect the work ethic he's doing. I'm going to break this down scientifically for y'all. You're on Instagram, scrolling. You see Baddie Latina 1 come up, Baddie Latina 2, Baddie Latina 3, Baddie Asian Girl number 4, Baddie Asian Girl number 5. You like, damn, where can I ever find some shit like this? Then you go on somebody's channel like KBS, he tell you, yo, the nightlife in Medellin is absolutely crazy. It's a 30-minute video of just straight bad bitches. Now you have a particular city where you know these women are living and exist in real life. They're not Instagram or AI. These are real women. As a guy, you want variety. The creep camming and the showing you videos of women and shit like that is basically giving you an outlet to make whatever desire you have. You know it's possible once you land in that country. Everybody does this shit, guys. All of us humans do it. But men get demonized because we're more out loud with it. Women do the same shit. You don't think women go to places where they can find the very specific niggas they want? So when women relocate to LA or they relocate to Miami or they relocate to Houston because they're looking for a particular type of guy with a particular net worth, no one looks at them crazy, right? Because we know they look for security. Us as men, we look for beauty, and now a nigga is showing you where you can find beauty and you're getting demonized for it, and you get called a weirdo. Oh, you're only going there because the women are beautiful. Why do women or people relocate to cities that have higher paying jobs? Because they want more money, right? Okay, if I go to a country because the women look better and they're easier for me to get than they would in the States, I'm supposed to deprive myself of that because of why exactly? Because they're poor and you're taking advantage of them. I'm not putting a gun to her head. She's not between a rock and a hard place. As a matter of fact, if you're really honest, when you get off once you get off the plane and walk through a place like this, these women are going to be catcalling you the entire time you're there. Go to walk through Parque Yeris and look like you got some money. Every girl is going to be looking at you or catcalling you like you're the bad bitch on the street. Because to them, you are the bad bitch on the street. You're the one that got the money. Bitches gonna be throwing pussy at you. They're gonna be coming up to you, rubbing you, papacito, grabbing you up. I be walking through Calle 10, Medellin. I get sexually harassed by these poor and destitute, desperate, being taken advantage of women. Yeah, these women are coming and grabbing my dick. Sure, I'm definitely the person that's exploiting women. I literally cannot walk through Parque Yeris without getting sexually assaulted at least 3 times. Going for straight dick. Shorty grabbing dick before she even looked me in my eyes. It's just straight, oh, dick, and just grabbed it. Like, oh, wait, hold on. At least look me in my eyes first before you just sexually assault me. Like, damn. Damn. But, yeah, I'm not mad at dudes for creep camming. I do think, like, I'm not mad at them, but I'm also not on some shit like I would personally creep cam. I'm not really a creep cam dude. I would rather just bring the women on stream and show her off. But my whole thing is like, I'm not mad at guys for creep camming because like someone has to put the information out there. If niggas wasn't going around with a camera showing you what's walking around in certain cities, you wouldn't know that it's walking around. She gets the attention, more money, and more, you know, really more job security comes her way once this happened. Really, you got two parties that walk away happy and there's no problem. But guys back in the States make this a problem. It's like, oh, why are you going there? It's like, yo, bro, she's not mad I went over there. I'm not mad that I went over there. I'm not mad I spent the money. She's not mad that she got the money. We're two consenting adults. We did a transaction. That was it. What's your problem with it? That's what I'm trying to understand about like people that hate this or talk bad on it. And like I said, he didn't create this video. I don't think he put Passport Bros in the thumbnail, or maybe he did. I can't really remember. And I'm not even really going at him personally because he's not really like, you know, he's not really wrong for the people that he's at least addressing. He's not really wrong with what he's saying. He's not saying nothing wrong. It's just my thing is like, yo, bro, you are a guy just like all of us. Like, so at some point, like, what are you doing to get coochie that seems to be even better than what all these other guys are doing? And are you getting quality coochie that you want to get? Because eventually, all these guys that attack Red Pill, Passport Bro content, they all show you that they all just do the same shit. They're just throwing rocks and hiding their hand, right? They're all doing the same shit. I've seen this countless times with the YouTubers. I'm not even going to say their names. They're talking shit about guys that are with, you know, hoes overseas. Like, nigga, didn't you get a prostitute pregnant? Didn't you already get called out for like tricking and giving girls money to like fuck with you? Like, aren't you trying to use leverage to get pussy? So it's like, so you're judging someone that just decides to like take a shortcut and just give the girl the money to, like, I don't understand why as men we try to make things more difficult for, it's like, no, it shouldn't be this easy for you to fuck a baddie. So now you should be able to get a baddie, you know, juggling apples and oranges, riding a tricycle and singing and like singing the national anthem, you know, singing the national anthem. It's like, yo, bro, niggas done circumvented all that dating, all that courtship, all that everything. She's trying to sell some. I'm trying to buy some. I wouldn't even know she was walking around this city if my boy ain't pull the camera out. Now there's a plethora of men coming here to give her some job security. Nigga, you wasn't gonna give her no job security. You ain't gonna buy her son no milk. But I'm gonna buy her son some milk. So because I'm gonna buy her son some milk, and she in return is gonna get me milk, we got a problem with it? Damn, so niggas just not supposed to win in nothing then, huh? Right? Like, we just not supposed to win in nothing, right? Shout out to the chat, man. What up? What up, chat? What up, chat? Hey, guys, if you guys are liking the stream, hit the like button, man. Bless the Cash App. I'm not going to be on stream too long. You know what I'm saying? I am tired, so, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely would appreciate you guys if y'all would hit the like button. Bless the Cash App, man. Let's play the rest of this video. And, man, go follow Ty's Corner, man, and be like, yo, man, HomiesHub sent me here.
This doesn't really look suspicious until you realize all they're doing is walking around the red light districts in these areas with cameras, following and filming ass the entire time. And they pass these videos off as being in paradise, which in turn makes the country they're in look trashy and gives the perception to men that haven't had pussy before that all the women there are easy. The inverse of this would be someone from another country going to the Blade in Vegas, filming the women walking around half naked, and then posting about how much Vegas is a paradise for men. It's disgusting. But it does get worse. Of course, we have to look at some of the idiots directly responsible for this nonsense, starting with this guy.
Milk tanks.
Yo, Milk Tank is fucking crazy. Yo, Redbeard, bro. You got it. Redbeard, bro. Redbeard. Listen, I'm just going to preface this again. I am in no way, shape, or form defending Passport Bros or any of these content creators. I am just saying we got to stop dick policing niggas. But Redbeard, you're wildin'. How do you start a video off with milk tanks? Redbeard, you have got to be one of the most cringe dating coaches ever. But guys, I will say this. I do fuck with Redbeard because he has a very intellectual breakdown on dealing with women in Latin America. So regardless of how cringy he is, because he is extremely cringy, I do fuck with his thought process when it comes to, or just his intelligence, not really his thought process. But Ty, come on, man. Like, are you not a man that likes ass? Like, stop. Talking like that is not going to get you any buns. Women are not going to fuck you more or more aggressive or better because it's like you're trying to stop men from being horn dogs. Like, women know men are horn dogs. They enjoy that men are horn dogs. They like it. You're not going to, like, bro, she's not going to fuck you, bro. I do understand you have to put the cringiest niggas on here for the level of engagement. Like I said, this is a good video regardless. I don't feel bad about the video. I don't even feel bad about you. But I would love to have a conversation with you and you niggas, because right now you're like, this video is leaning blue pill. I'm trying to understand, like, okay, so what is the alternative for men that want to get really good looking women and can't? Like, are they supposed to just not entertain the option of getting women in third world countries and then getting there and finding out these women are sluts? I'm not mad at you if you're slutting these hoes out. My only problem with you guys is when you guys start cuffing these girls. That's when it becomes a problem. What up, G? Talk to me.
Hey, yo, you hear me? Good? Coming in good?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up, bro?
You know, the thing I always see about a lot of these anti-straight male movement groups is like a straight black man can't do anything right. You're in the States, you can't get women, you know, you work hard, you get a lot of money, then you start getting women. What's the next thing they're gonna say? Oh, you only get them because you got money. Okay, so now that you're just an average to above average earner, the women say that they don't want you. You go somewhere where you have an easier way of getting or obtaining women, however it is, as long as it's legal. Then they say, oh, well, yeah, you only can get them because it's overseas. So it's like they only want you to be able to get women that the only way that they see fit for you to get women. And I still to this day never seen a passport bro or traveler ask any of these passport police for advice on what they're doing. I've seen so many married guys complaining about straight single men going overseas to stimulate the economy and actually help these women that what men in America do, but don't get nothing in return. Because like I said, you could come, have all these organizations to help women with children, but the day you actually want something in return for it, now you're the bad guy.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to get pussy because you have leverage. You are never supposed to use your leverage to get pussy. You are supposed to struggle for it. You are supposed to work hard for it. You are supposed to freely give your money with no expectation with anything in return from a woman. And if she decides to give you some pussy, it's because she wanted to give you some pussy, not because she had to give you some pussy. And when guys like him speak the way he's speaking, it makes me think to myself, do you genuinely feel this way? Or is this just a rhetoric you think is appropriate? Like, you know what? You passport bros are just going overseas and they're just showing you who they really. It's like when niggas be like, oh, when a nigga talk about he go to Colombia, like, oh, nigga, we know what you're gonna go do. Like, okay, even if you know that that's what I'm gonna go do, why does it matter?
Exactly. I mean, most of this stuff is just for internet engagement anyway. That's why I like I said, ever since this Floyd situation, I've seen so many freaking people covering the passport bro segment of YouTube. You know, but a lot of these game. My brother, he told me that he seen I think it was like a group of Stephens Code and like 3 other guys that swear to get all the women. And my brother was like, yeah, I remember seeing this guy who said he'd get all the women on the internet, but he was over there in the club diving in the dumpster trying to bag a big girl. So I'm not telling guys, I would never tell a guy to sell your soul just to be able to get any woman just to say, oh, I got it for free. Because we all know that the more beautiful a woman is, the more options she have. And if, you know, it might, I mean, for the relationship or the situationship to flourish, someone's gonna have to spend some money. And we know damn well, majority of these women are not going to spend any money out of their own purse to go come and chill with you. The only person that's probably might have it that way is that 6'8" dude. He probably don't have to spend no money because majority of women are literally in the waiting line to get around him. But the majority of guys, you gotta get in where you fit in.
I promise you, even King 6'8" the Great, he might just have an easier time, but he's gonna go through the same shit, bro. Women are
of course.
You know, especially when they know that he got money. It's like, yeah, they're gonna go after that money. That's how women are. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, man. I feel like that's kind of my problem with these videos, because I don't think he's not saying anything that I would get on here and say I disagree with. It's just the fact of the matter, like, yo, what's the inspiration behind this video and the choice of words you're using? Like, because at some point something has to be fueling you to want to make this video, and it seems like it's some blue pill anti-man kind of rhetoric. Because I'm like, at some point, bro,
ask yourself, why are these people always trying to control the straight male species? Like, women don't have to settle for nothing. Kids, weight, height, facial structure, they don't have to settle for nothing. And that's what's always promoted. But for a guy, you for a 50K, what do they say? Don't travel, stay on the plantation, and earn your way into a woman's graces. But same woman, low earner, water buffalo, they will tell her, girl, don't settle. God is going to send you a man, a king. And then the way so many guys are so thirsty for a pulse in a vagina would give these women the ego to be able to turn their nose up at a regular average woman would be able to turn her nose up at an average regular guy. And that's where everything starts getting chaotic, because let's just you know, since we're talking about King 6'8", he can literally go down and reach down and get a easy 6.5, and then a guy that's maybe like a, you know, above average looking guy would not be able to get her because King does swoop down and hooked up with her, and then now her mind is messed up, and now King 6'8" is her new normal.
Stay on that topic. I was just having a conversation with my female friend about that, but I do want to read the super chat. Shout out to Gundam 606 says Carrot. Thanks for the super sticker, bro. I appreciate it. So I got a friend. I'm gonna keep her anonymous, but she basically, you know, like we were having this conversation where I was like, hey, like you women deal with a man one time and then that becomes your new normal. And she was like, well, it's hard because if you have had that option to fuck with a guy that could book $1,000 hotel, take off work anytime, travel to work with, you know, to light the world with you and pay for everything, even if it happened 2 or 3 times with 2 or 3 different guys, in your head, it's always like, well, it's happened before, so it can happen again. I'm not going to settle for anything less. And basically, we just came to the conclusion, like, this is how women end up being single for the rest of their life, because those are usually the guys that's not going to take you serious. They're just going to like smash you and they're going to move on and like have something else going on. And you're always going to feel like you're settling, even when you're getting a man that's at your level or even above your level. Nowadays, women want men that's super above their level, like almost unreachable. And that's kind of where it's like, yeah, they want to have their cake and then eat it too. It's like, you want to be able to have this man that can do anything that most men can't do. And then it's like, you don't want to settle for anything less than that, despite the fact that that man is not even like you can't even really get the man. You know what I mean? And it's like, now it's like, okay, now you value yourself that you could get men that's like higher than your level, to the point where another man that's higher than your level, you don't even like respect him. Like he now got to chase you. So now what happens with these fat, out of shape, disgusting looking girls is because most women do not understand the value of anything numerically. She sees a man that she thinks is at a higher level than you, and that nigga was thirsty and then gave her some dick. Now she's looking at you like, nigga, you not even worthy of this pussy. I had a nigga that was even better than you, you know, with me. And this goes to my main point. To all my guys that's listening in the chat, this is my main point. Because I am just as guilty of this. Like, I promise you, like, us men, we are slaves to our dicks. Every time you give a girl that does not deserve your dick some dick, you are enforcing in her head that you are her new normal. And think about who you are as a person. You might be a man that's making $80,000, $90,000 a year, even if you're making $60,000 a year. Keep in mind that the average U.S. income is less than $50K, right? Even if you're not making $50K, but you're 6 foot, the average height of a man is like 5'7", 5'6", 5'5". If you're living in America, if you're living in the UK, if you're living in Canada, you are the top 1% in the world. Keep this in mind, chat. I've been saying this. As long as you have a blue passport as a man, you are the top 1% in the world. You are her new normal. Even if you are way better than she is, you are her new normal. So now she needs to convince you that you're less valuable than she is, because that's how she justifies her constantly wanting something that she thinks is better than you and doesn't have to settle for you. Oh, you're my baseline. I don't have to settle for you. You're like, if I fall to my lowest, that's what I would settle for.
Yeah, back in my game splitting days, you know, before I turned into trigonomics. I remember, I was like, hey, like you said, I was trying to get it in where I could fit it. So, I reached way down into the dumpster to try to get one, big, chubby, 180, 90, 200-pound chick, bunch of marks on her face, sloppy body. But hey, I had a bunch of testosterone and now I needed to relieve it inside of somebody. So, I took her out on a date, took her out to eat, got the number, tried to call her the next day. She was starting to turn her nose up at me. you know, talking about she gonna call me back, and I'm having to wait till like 12 hours for her to even get a text back. And then, you know, the response on the bread, because I'm already invested now. I remember, last thing I remember from, you know, 20 years ago was that she hung up in my face, and I tried to call her back, and she didn't pick up. So that thing kind of stuck with me, because I'm like, damn, this chick is nowhere near my type, but I'm trying to lower my standards just to be able to get it in with somebody. And those
I've
type
done it,
of
bro.
and those type of in those type of situations stick with you longer than you using some payola to be able to get more of an attractive chick. Because trust me, that thing just doesn't leave your sight. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I've done it. I'm guilty of it. I reach lower than what I am. Naturally, as a man, you always gonna do that though, because you know, let's be honest here. When you know, we are objectively better than women. Like, you know, we are the more superior species. I know we got some females watching the live stream. I'm not trying to offend you, but chat, men that's typing in the chat, let's have a real honest conversation. If you took away the vaginas of women, I'm like literally like we just had some worldwide just like phenomena where every woman lost her vagina for 5 years. She lost the ability to please you sexually. She cannot do anything in any realm, in any imaginative way to please you sexually. What value do women have that
Barely none.
you couldn't just do for yourself? Somebody's gonna say cook and clean. Nigga, you can cook and clean. Other
The
men,
best chefs are men anyway.
Yeah, other men can cook and clean for you. I just had a nigga in here cleaning the crib. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, he's the cleaner. Feel me? He comes in here. I'm like, yo, if you took their vaginas away, what can they realistically do for you that another dude couldn't just do for you? And we're talking about take sexual shit out of it. Like, we're just talking about like human life and just like survival. Now, I'll tell you what another guy could probably do with me. If we're dropped off in the forest with some tools, me and this guy could probably get a house built and get some shelter built. If I got to fight off 6 dogs, who would I rather be with? Another big guy like myself that could probably fight off some dogs, or some bitch who don't even got a pussy?
Or moving furniture. If you were moving, I mean, what are you really gonna call a chick to help you with for the most part? If you're on the 3rd floor and you got a lot of stuff to move out.
Right. Feel me, bro? So you get my point. Like, any functional thing as a human being outside of having sex, women have almost no value. And they'll say children, bitch, children falls into sex. Like, we're talking about, let's take sexual everything out of the conversation. What does this woman do for you that another guy couldn't just do? The only reason us men value women, I'm talking about us straight men, I'm not talking about gay niggas, is because we can have sex with them. That's it. We can have sex with these women. When you take sex out of the picture, and you keep everything okay, like, I don't have to have you in the crib. I probably would rather have my crib full of other men, because if something bad pops off, these guys, we can fight shit off, we can build shit, we can move shit around. But obviously, because we want sex, I don't want no niggas in my crib. I need some hoes in here. Like, nah, fuck that, nigga. I need some hoes. But it's like, man, if a phenomenon happened where women couldn't do anything sexually for men, I promise you, most of us men would just stop hanging with women. Like, they would just be the biggest burdens. They would be like grown children. Literally, it would be like having to watch over a grown child.
that's how majority of women are. I mean, look how they're able to carry themselves, having emotional outbursts like a child, and society accepts it. Like, oh, if she goes and starts rolling on the floor and crying and whatever problem she's having, society will accept that. If that's a guy, people tell him to shut the F up, get the hell out, get up out of here. Nobody cares.
And I thought about that because I know women to say shit like, well, we wouldn't need y'all either. I'm like, that's not true. That is not anywhere close to being true. Men are the ones that's replacing pipes when they burst underground. Men are the ones that's fracking oil to heat up your fucking house. Men are the ones chopping down trees. I worked as a jail guard. We're the ones keeping criminals in jail. There's some niggas in jail, in prison right now for raping the fuck out of women. Excuse my language. If we weren't watching this motherfucker, and if you couldn't call us to put his ass in jail, he would be out there raping y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he even tries to break out of here, it is in my contract that I am to do everything in my power to keep his ass in that cell, even if it means killing him so that he doesn't get the fuck out of there. They had to put a man there. When we worked with women, they had to station us there. And sometimes the women would be sometimes they try to do some like equal shit where they try to have only women on the unit, and that shit was always a disaster. It's like, no. The inmates are going to manipulate her out of her panties in literally just a few short days. You need to have her stationed with the guy. The ladies wouldn't even want to go in there and do rounds sometimes because the guys would be in their cells jerking off when she come through, and she's terrified and scared, and she like when shit get real, you realize how useless women really are outside of sex. That's literally the only reason why we entertain. I mean, you can't smash no girl on the job, so it's like you're really useless. You can't really help me do anything that another male partner, like, I'd rather just work with a dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't really do shit. If all these inmates try to jump me right now, you're not gonna hold it down and fight shit off with me. So, not to go on a tangent as to why women are useless. That's not my point. My point was to say we are too controlled by pussy, where now it's become the fact that like pussy is more valuable than my life. And I say that to say, because she has a pussy, she is determining that my entire existence does not even equate to her used up box. How did we as a society of men get to this point where women look at you and go, you're not even worth my used up box? How do we get here?
Other men. Some men have literally zero standards. Case in point, why is OnlyFans making billions of dollars when you can literally have the real thing for a fraction of the price? And mind you, you do not hear, you see how all this passport bro slander, you do not hear OnlyFans subscriber slander of you guys are paying for digital, and who knows if it's even her or not AI. You don't hear no slander. You don't hear no, oh, you guys can't get women. This is why you on OnlyFans paying for a digital, digital content. You don't hear none of that. But let a man want to go get the real thing and try to create a connection, because let's be honest, guys are always trying to save the women of the streets. Look at everything Megan Thee Stallion did. Look how many guys she done been with. Guess what? Klay Thompson, a 1% of the 1%er, is willing to take that task of wifing up a professional streetwalker. Now she does look good. She does look good, but at the same time, you see her entire past in 4K. And you're still gonna bypass that and go all in. And then, like I said, there's plenty of other guys that then done the same thing. So when a passport bro wants to almost do the same thing, I would assume that he probably knows what he's getting himself into. But he probably accepted in his life that this is probably the best it's going to get from me, and I'm willing to take whatever comes with it. And I think that's what a lot of people don't really talk about.
I want to go over this one dude's comment, Joe Money. He says, y'all ninjas got issues if besides sex, you want to do everything with other men, see no value in women. That's not what I said. I tried to say that and say pause every 5 seconds because I don't want to do the majority of anything with men. What I'm saying to you is, if you take sex out of the situation with women, what can you really do with them? That's what I'm trying to basically assess. Like,
especially in the modern era.
Right. Like, okay, so why we like a woman walking around the house is because of sexual attraction. It's sex. Why we like women cooking, she doesn't have to be having sex, but it's the fact that y'all can have sex is what makes her desirable in your crib. But if you remove everything sexual, that's why I'm like, if you take sex out of it, this isn't a weird gay conversation. It's not even leading that way. It's like, if you had to put 20 living beings in your house, like, you feel me? And y'all were all going to be like working together. You have the option to put 20 women in your house or 20 men in your house. Now, keep in mind, putting them in your house has to do with building the house up, keeping people fed, defending away from violence, right? Like, if you have this house in the middle of the fucking wilderness where there's beast, there's raw land, there's trees, there's wood, there's shit for you guys to have to survive from scratch. Do you want to be in a house with 20 women that you can't fuck? They can't suck you. They can't give you a hand job. They can't do nothing for you, bro. On top of the fact that you have to fend for your lives and feed people and not fucking die. Or would you rather be in that same fort or house with 20 men? Which one is it? You got to lift heavy shit. You got to build shit. You got to cut shit down. You got to hunt. But your option is only 20 women that you can't fuck in any way, shape, or form, or 20 men. Who do you live with? Now, if you're like me, I don't like to be around a bunch of niggas all day at all. But if we're talking about survival, I'm going to be with the 20 dudes. The 20 dudes are going to survive before you with the 20 women. The 20 women, and then if you keep all of their emotions and the fact that they're still going to have periods and all this other shit, do you want to be around 20 women you can't fuck at all? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do anything sexual. There's nothing romantic. There's no cuddling, no kissing. There's no rubbing. None of that sexual shit. The same way you'd be around 20 niggas and you ain't touching them, you ain't doing that weird shit. You can't. It's the same thing with the girl. And you are going to realize, wow, y'all can't do shit. You can't even take instructions or direction properly. And we are supposed to fend off possible bears and mountain lions and whatever the fuck is out there, versus 20 dudes probably would have built weapons already, built the house. We would all be eating great. We're working as a team. Yo, now we just cut down 4 trees. We got to move the lumber wood to build out this. These women are not going to be able to do that shit. Women don't even want to do physical labor, let alone like. So what I'm trying to say is, when you get down to the baseline that the only reason why we even involve ourselves with women is because of sex, and women will say, yeah, well, that's the only reason we involve ourselves with you. That's not true. You need us to survive. If we weren't around, you would be dead. The only reason we need y'all is for sex. If we couldn't have sex with y'all, we would be dead. But let's say we didn't need to have sex with women to make humans. Right? Like, if it wasn't for the fact that we are slaves to pussy, I really don't think niggas, I think most niggas would just stay to themselves, bro. I feel like they wouldn't even pursue women. Like if like we didn't need them to reproduce, I think, and you couldn't reproduce with them, I think most men would stay to themselves because they would start thinking to themselves like, man, is it even really worth it to have to like go through all this stress of being with her? Now, granted, I'm not taking away sex and being sexy from women, right? Because that's their greatest gift. They honestly should play into their gifts, right? But they don't. They try to be equal to us. We are valued because of what we are able to create and provide on this earth. We value them because they're sexy. And they can give us children. That's what draws us to them. God just made it so that you like the fat ass and the lips and the hips and the feminine energy. But the truth is, God made her so that she can be fucked and have out and push out a kid and do everything that pertains to pushing out a kid, like be nurturing and shit like that. Like her whole thing is to seduce you and then be nurturing to the kid. That's literally her whole purpose right then and there. All this extra shit that she does nowadays with being a businesswoman, a six-figure earner and all that shit, that is because this is an illusion of a world that men have created for women to be able to exist in, where she can be an influencer or an OnlyFans model or whatever the fucking situation is. But the truth be told is, if it wasn't for sex, we wouldn't need women. But women would need us regardless. They would need us regardless because they literally would fucking die if they didn't have men. A man wouldn't die without a woman. We might go extinct without them, but you wouldn't die without a woman. Take all the men out of the country right now. There's not a single man, and see how long those women stay alive. Let's see.
I mean, look at majority of the infrastructure. It's all created by all of us, all men. From traveling planes to the roads to the being able to have indoor plumbing, electricity, transferring electricity from raw energy to be able to so we can be able to power our items in home, smartphone, everything, all the modern day technology is all like 99% of it created by men, and to give the women the comfortability for them to feel like, oh, we don't need y'all anymore. Well, if you take away the men and the male infrastructures and inventions, I mean, it would just be a whole bunch of them probably cannibalizing themselves. Because majority of the times when women are going against each other or going fisticuffs, they're damn near about to delete each other if it's not for men that's going to break them up or pull them off of each other.
Hold on, I want to address this dude's comment one more time because he's definitely missing the whole point, right? I could see that he's missing the point, and I feel for this brother. He says, go ask your dad or any married dude if he sees value in their partner outside of sex. Dudes that are happy and have a healthy relationship with women don't speak like this. Joe Money, I'm going to ask you some questions that you don't have to answer in the chat because I already know the answer, but I'm just going to ask them to you. Are you married? If you're not married, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Do you have a girlfriend who you've been with for a long time, who has never cheated on you and hasn't left you? And do you have kids with her? If that's not the case, shut the fuck up. Do you have a hard time keeping a woman? Or is it really easy for you to keep a woman and you have no issues keeping a woman? If that's not the case, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bro. Just shut up. You're missing the point of the conversation. But I am a guy who can articulate my points well. So I'm going to break down my point again. The difficulty that men are having with women is why we're having this conversation. It is becoming exceedingly difficult for all men globally to be able to keep a relationship with a woman that isn't based on the woman overvaluing herself and undervaluing the man. And because she's overvaluing herself and undervaluing the man, they're not opting for commitment because there's no reason for them to commit because they think men do not have any importance in their life because men give women everything. Even if you're not giving her anything, you entertaining a woman that's way below your standards is giving her validation. And with that validation, she is assessing value in her mind because women are doing this constantly. They're constantly assessing your value as a man. When women are constantly assessing your value as a man, and they have determined that the last 40 niggas that slid in her DM are more valuable than you, where do you think she's going to place you mentally in her head? Now, imagine you marry this woman because nobody else would. And then she has the opportunity to go be with another guy she thinks is more valuable than you. What's the first thing she's going to do? She's going to go jump on some new dick. And that's what's happening to men right now. And women are not going to just be honest and say, hey, I just think that I can do better than you, so I left you. They don't do that. What they do is they start finding reasons to have conflict in the marriage or the relationship because she wants to leave you, not because you're a bad guy, because every guy's going to do the same shit. Leave the toilet seat up. Sometimes, get a little bit of pee on the floor, have a little bit of, shit stains in his boxers at least once or twice in his life. You shouldn't be having shit stains. You shouldn't be having no shit stains in your boxers, my guys. But I'm just saying, nigga, you not perfect, bro. You are human, right? Women are start nitpicking shit that is completely human to say why you're not a good partner. To go get with another guy that probably does worse shit just because she thinks that he's more valuable than you. And the way she's calculating her value is literally based on how many guys want to have sex with her. And now because of social media and the iPhone and technology, women have more men making it obvious to them that they want to have sex with them because us men are going on the internet or going out in real life and we are validating bitches consistently and constantly. A girl can literally just start an Instagram page and start showing off some body and she will have hundreds of thousands of followers. Trust me, I followed thousands of bad bitches that do not follow me back. I am literally just a number to them. And once you start realizing that you're giving women this level of validation, and that's why you don't even realize it, but that little drop in the bucket where you like a girl that puts up a fucking video of her shaking ass, now suddenly in 2026, we live in a world where harlots and whores and prostitutes, the women that were considered the lowest of the lowest since the beginning of time, are now suddenly almost like goddesses on planet Earth, where literally attention has turned them into superstars. Then they inspire other women to be like them. And because women need the security and need the safety because it's like embedded in them, but it's skewed now. Like now, you feel me? Like now the balances has changed. She's no longer viewing a man's protection and love as security. She's viewing how she could be that bitch or be that bitch or be the girl that gets that bag and fucks on that rapper. Like that's how she starts basing her security. And all of this stems from the fact that we are freely giving energy that used to have to be earned to some degree to women that we shouldn't even be giving energy to. So if you ask me why the entire dating game, mating, whatever the fuck it is fucked up, men did it, bro. And women know we fucked the game up, but you think they're responsible enough to, you know what? I'm not going to act like this because I know the world shouldn't be this way. Oh, they're grown-ass children, bro. It's like having a substitute teacher. You know the substitute teacher don't know y'all got homework and all this other shit. So y'all not gonna be the nigga to, oh, I mean, we did have that one assignment. Women are not gonna do that. Like, nigga, if you don't realize that you have the power in the situation and you're not gonna try to get your power back, nigga, I ain't gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you that I know I'm not acting right. The only time it's gonna happen is when a bunch of guys is like, nah, I'm not giving you no free attention, shorty. I'm the prize. You as the man, you are the prize. You are scientifically, psychologically the prize. You are the prize. God made men the prize. Women don't have living, reproductive seeds in them that are constantly growing. They have an egg that needs to be fertilized. If an egg is unfertilized, it's what? It's dead. You put a fucking egg under a microscope, is it fucking moving? No. You bust a nut, put it under a microscope, you will see millions of little things swimming around looking for direction. These are sentient beings that live in your balls, and they try to make it seem like your sperm ain't shit. Your cum is less of that. You are literally carrying life in you. You are literally, it would literally, I think someone said it would take 4 men to repopulate the whole world if the world was to go extinct and we had a bunch of women. And that's not to say women don't have any importance. I'm not saying that at all, because we need women. I said this already, right? We need women, but we need to understand that there's levels to certain shit. The man is the most powerful being on earth. Any man, Asian man, Indian man, white man can repopulate the entire planet with his dick and his balls. And these are the same dick and balls that they have convinced you that is not valuable enough to go inside of them. And this brings me to a whole nother conspiracy theory that I don't have to go into today. But part of me thinks like there has to be some kind of like entity or spirit in women that like forces them to be hypergamous. And because they are hypergamous, it's like it forces men to have to evolve. Because if you don't obtain higher, you basically will not be able to reproduce. Only like now they're only going for, like, not now, but since the beginning of time, women are only going for men that are capable. And if you were someone who was not capable, you basically did not even attract women. Because I'm just going to let you guys know this right now. When you can't see it in the US because women are constantly downplaying your value. Like, they know you're valuable, they just can't tell you that. Especially when you like are like really a baller or a really handsome nigga. Women don't want to tell you that because they don't want you to know your value. You as a man, you come and tell women they're beautiful all of the time. A woman can think you are the sexiest, handsomest, most ambitious man she's ever seen in her life, and she would never, ever, ever want to tell you that shit. Shout out to my guy. Comes with the $20,000 with the 20,000 COP, says you are on point with your analogy. Respect. Thank you, my G. I appreciate it. And Eric just sent me a Cash App. Thank you. I definitely appreciate it. Women don't want to tell you your value. Us as men, we tell women they're valuable every day. Like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. Can I have your number? But a girl will almost never do that to you. And I was having this conversation because, I kind of do I do introspective therapy. I'm just going to share it on stream. Fuck it. Why not? Where I kind of overanalyze all of my interactions with women, and I run it through Chat GPT, right? You guys can laugh at this shit, but I promise you, there is no better way to self-assess yourself than having something without its own opinion judge your actions and judge your interactions. I will run conversations through there. I will run interactions through there, and I will be as pragmatic, and I will say everything I know I did exactly as I did it, whether it was wrong, embarrassing, stupid. I say it as I did. And one of the things that came across, this stream was supposed to be about Trump. Now we're talking about something else. But one of the things it basically told me was don't undervalue your like influence on some of these women. And it was like, damn. Because women constantly make me feel like I'm not shit. Like they have to make me feel this way, right? Like, oh, I can't let you know you're that guy. But then sometimes you catch these women, like you catch them in a moment of her being vulnerable, and she throws herself at you because she can't help it anymore. Like, baby girl, you were just ignoring me for weeks. Now you see me and you're jumping all over me, and you're like, there's a bunch of niggas in the club. You ain't jumping on them, but you're jumping on me. And that's not to say that makes me super important, but I'm definitely important enough for you to break character and jump all over me and whatever it is. And it's like, because she needs to maintain a masquerade so that she can keep the power in the relationship. Misha, I know you in here in the chat, so if you are real shorty, then you gonna confirm if I'm saying bullshit or not, right? It's like she can't let you feel like you're too important, because if you know you're too important, you stop working for it. And this is where I start feeling like, yo, are you guys like conditioned by some spiritual entity where like you have to constantly keep downplaying niggas so that we can think less of ourselves, and then through that we then evolve or something? Like, is that what this is? Like, is like that what we're in right now? Because it's like, yeah, I can't let you know you're that nigga, because if you know you're that nigga, then you're gonna stop trying to be that nigga. And it's like, yeah, but sometimes knowing I'm that nigga gives me the confidence to move forward on a day-to-day basis. And some of you guys get like rejected by women. I do it too. And you start like seeing yourself as being less valuable as a guy. And it's like, yo, bro, she doesn't even know why she I know girls that have told me, like, I don't even know why. Like, I think he's handsome. He has everything going for him. So why did you reject him? Because she has a fucking quota in her head of how many niggas she has to reject in a given day to feel valuable about herself. Even if this guy could have been her Prince Charming and been her husband, she's going to reject this guy for it makes no calculable sense as to why she would do that. But that's what she's going to do. She's going to reject this guy because she has a quota that she needs to meet in her head to boost her self-confidence, that she needs to just reject niggas that are programmed by nature to go after her. This is the being that we are allowing to dictate the way of the world. And you guys are wondering why life is turning out the way it is. Because women have took charge. They're not officially taking charge on paper, but in the psychology of man, women are controlling your way of thinking and how you do everything you do in your life. And this goes back to Ty, right? Because Ty's video is who I am reviewing. I think I closed it out. I don't know where his video is at, right? Damn, Ty, where's your video? I got to put you back on screen, Ty. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to shit on you, Ty, but I feel like sometimes you got to have a guy like me break this down, because sometimes even you, and you know, like, he looks like a young dude. He doesn't look that old, right? Even you don't even really understand why you're doing some of the things that you're doing, right? There is some part in you that you think this video you posted makes you right because people are going to agree with you. But when you break down the psychology of what you're doing, you're going anti-man, bro. This is anti-man. I'm not talking about sexual predators and niggas that do cringy shit online. You do have some examples of some really extremely cringy ass shit. But when you attack passport bro, travel bro, whatever situation it is, you're just attacking men that are operating in their nature to find what best suits them. You don't give nearly any as much energy to women that are doing the same thing and doing cringier shit. Like the girls that go to Dubai and get pooped on. No one does extensive breakdown videos on them, but you do a breakdown video on a guy going to a third world country because he's horny, right? Being horny is not something you have any control over. Your horniness is what creates the world. Like literally, because men get horny is why we have society. Like people wouldn't be born if men didn't get horny. It wouldn't matter if a girl got horny, right? Like the dude has to get horny in order for society to even exist. And now men are finding that them being horny and being capable is not enough for them to land a partner. They say, fuck it, I'm gonna just hop on a plane and go where women are gonna perceive me as being more valuable. Why don't we talk about why men have to leave the fucking countries that they reside in to get some love and affection from women? Why aren't we talking about that? Why is that not a conversation being had? Why is it just everything is, you guys are lame, you guys are this, you guys are that? Does that change females' hypergamy? Okay, yeah, okay, I'll say it, man. Fuck it. I'm a lame that gets no pussy. I can't get pussy back in the States. Okay, cool. What can I do to get some pussy now? Well, now that you have acknowledged that you're a lame, let's now assess why women don't like you. Well, and I'm not speaking for me because I don't have this issue. Well, maybe women don't like me because, you know, she says she only likes guys that make 100K and I make 40K. Well, then you have to, go make 100K and maybe you'll find some girls. Or what y'all niggas do is, well, then you're just going after the wrong girls, bro. I love when you niggas say shit like that. You're just going after the wrong girls, bro. Oh, so I should go after women that have lesser standards? Like the ones I was finding overseas? I'm telling you guys that when like you guys start slicing down people's arguments down to the atom of where it started from, it starts making no sense. Especially blue pill niggas, right? Like when you start slicing it down, you start learning that the core of their argument is a woman in the driver's seat driving the argument. And I'm sorry, beloved, I love women. I have no issue with women. But women are not able to think logically. I don't think I have ever met a woman in my life that puts logic over emotion on like a probability. Like sometimes a woman will be logical and most times she's just emotional. It just so happens that her emotions might have lined up to be a logical choice. But 99% of the time, when I'm talking to women and listening to their day-to-day life, no matter how intelligent they are, no matter how smart they are, you see that they do the dumbest shit because it's emotional. There is literally no logic in what she's deciding to do for herself. This is why for the majority of mankind, women didn't choose their own partners, their fathers did. Or their tribe came together with like other men to make the decision. Now that women are able to choose their own partners, who are women choosing? They're choosing niggas that's not going to commit to them. They're choosing niggas that have several baby. Like, look at Cardi B. Can anybody make sense to me? I don't know if his name is Stephon Diggs or Tay Diggs. I don't know. I don't watch football. But like, can like anybody explain to me how she got sick and tired of Offset cheating and then went and got with a nigga that has several other women pregnant at the same time? Does that make any fucking sense at all? Said most people overvalue themselves, men and women included. See, Joe Money, you just don't want to be wrong. In this conversation we've had, Joe Money, I have proved you to be wrong, bro. Just shut up. You lost. You lost, nigga. Hang it up. You lost. I'm right. Most people overvalue themselves. What the fuck are you talking about? Men undervalue themselves. I wouldn't say men overvalue. Most men undervalue themselves. Undervalue. I just told you it would take 4 men to repopulate the entire planet. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's some shit that a woman would say. Oh yeah, like you're overvaluing yourself. How am I overvaluing myself? How? How? You literally just having a penis. You literally just having a penis literally makes you a god on earth. You can repopulate the whole fucking planet. A woman could only be pregnant with one child at a time. You can have as many girls pregnant as you could bust a nut in. That's the truth. That's why Stephon Diggs got multiple girls pregnant. And they all gotta sit with that baby and they can't do nothing else besides have that baby. So my point is, man, and I'm gonna end the stream off on here. I want to tie it all back together, right? Okay. You need to start seeing the value in yourself, man. You got to start seeing the value in who you are as a man. Stop letting women make you feel like you're less than, bro. Because it doesn't logically make sense. If you look at the numbers, if you look at what is capable of a man, if you just look at just on average what human is going to survive in certain situations, there's almost no situation where a woman survives over a man unless another man is the reason. Literally. It's rare. It's rare. Like it's just not, strength and the ability to reproduce means a lot. I know Joe Money is still in the comments trying to argue some dumb shit. Let him argue. I'm going to actually read other people's comments because this nigga's not saying shit. Men are the true creator. We hold the seeds of life. Yes, bro. Somebody, some chick said, I feel like God is a woman. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Where do you even come to, like, oh my God. If you guys know how biology works and science, if the creator has a species, it would be a man. It would have to be a man. And I'm just going to leave it like that. Join the Discord if you want us to expand on that conversation. If the creator has a species, it would have to be a man. It would have to be. Every single species that has ever created another species had life within its body. So if it had life within its body, that means that it was able to, it had to figure out a way, I'm talking about the ones that don't need like a sexual partner. Whenever in science we deviated into needing to impregnate another partner, it's more than likely that being was split from the one being. The one being that was able to reproduce on its own, they split. And they split. It's more than likely the motherfucker holding the seeds and the keys to life in its body then decided it would probably be more efficient to put these seeds in another being so I can create like the little sperm shit is going to go in her and your body is going to facilitate its growth. That's literally why females of every species go through monthly menstrual cycles and ovulation and all types of shit. You are literally designed to hold nut in your pussy. And your body damn near almost punishes you for not holding nut in your pussy. Like that's literally how that's science, bro. That's not me making up some mansplaining like philosophy. Like you literally catch cramps because you're not pregnant. Oh, you're not pregnant this month? So like you don't need this egg? Like, so like you're not gonna fertile, like, so like no sperm's gonna go in this egg this month? Oh, well, I guess you don't need this shit. Well, we're gonna have to shed it now. Like we're loading eggs every month for you to get pregnant. You're not getting pregnant? Well, now we gotta shed it. And women can only do that shit for a limited of years of their life before their body goes, damn, bitch, you damn near pushed out your kids already, or damn, bitch, you ain't had no kids at all. Nigga, you could be 90 years old on your deathbed. As long as you could bust a nut, you could get a girl pregnant. And somehow, hold on, we got some people in the back. Hold on, let me see. What up, G?
What's happening, my boy? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Talk to the chat, man. Are you here to debate or are you here to agree?
I mean, a little bit of both. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I really tapped in when he was talking about the women, but you know, I see the y'all fucks with that gimbal right there. I see you over there. My homie just showed me that joint like on Christmas or whatever. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying, with the Venezuela thing, I don't really know your opinion on it, but you know what I'm saying, I was just watching the chat, but you know what I'm saying, I stepped in when you was talking about the women's situation. And in some aspects I agree, some aspects I disagree with the blue pill and the red pill. I consider myself a purple pill type of guy these days.
Okay.
Because I am married and I do believe in love and family and all that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I would say my experience went from simp to pimp. Now I'm like in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe in all the Disney fairy tale channels and shit like that. And now, you know what I'm saying, I went from the totally extreme to like, yeah, I'm having like 10 women in rotation to now I got one woman. So, because, you know, of course, when you dealing with one woman, I think it's more difficult. Like, if you got women in your circle, you know it's more difficult to deal with one than it is to deal with 10. So, with the woman that I got right now, you know what I'm saying, that is the aspect of I do have to keep her interest by being a little toxic in a way, but at the same time, I still have to balance it out by, you know what I'm saying, being loving and being supportive and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So which points would you say that you agree with and that you don't agree with?
Well, I mean, what I totally disagree with is people just being completely red pill. So I understand that, you know what I'm saying, with female nature and stuff like that, but I think that, I mean, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I watch your content and all that. It seems like you got a balance, but I don't know what you would personally consider yourself as far as the red pill.
I don't really categorize myself by red pill, blue pill. When I say blue pill, it's really just a nice way of saying bitch ass nigga. That's really that's it. I don't even know really what it is, but I just know dumb niggas that be trying to, you know, they have like a gynocentric kind of mindset. It's like, nah, that ain't me.
Yeah, I mean, like, even women can see through the bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might watch it online and think it's entertainment and think like, oh yeah, this is cool. But when it actually comes to reality and you actually got somebody who is loving, who is checking up on you, who is on your bumper, you kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I can't really fool with that. So that's why I believe, in a sense, like it has to be balanced. Now with you know, people on the extreme end and stuff like that. Well, I don't know what country you in right now, because I mean, I know you hop all over the place and all that.
I'm back in Thailand now.
Oh, you back in Thailand? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, and even over there, I mean, I don't know if the word passport bro is appropriate now, since you know, with dude over there. And you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if the block is hot to even consider yourself that you know, these days. But, you know, even with some of the passport bros and that lifestyle of just traveling overseas, you know what I'm saying? In some aspects, I do gotta say, like, you know, if you can do it over there, then you can do it here. You know what I'm saying? But I can understand, like, you know, because, you know, I have heard you speak economically and just say, like, you know, I'm over here building a business and try to do stuff like that. But if it's like solely for sex tourism and stuff like that, I consider that pretty lame because it's kind of like, yo, bro, like you can do the same shit here. You flying over there to do that. You know, that is what I consider kind of low competition. And of course, I got to say what everybody else say because these women are impoverished. And these women, you do have to, you know, a dollar over there goes more of a dollar over here. Even with, you know, you got Venezuela in the title, like a US dollar over there, shit, that might be fucking like 100,000 they money. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember seeing a Vice News interview. Like they dollar is so devalued that they make fucking hats and shit and you know what I'm saying, clothes out of they fucking money, which I think is dope. But you know what I'm saying? That's that's some whole other stuff. But if you come over there to Venezuela or the, you know what I'm saying, the community come over there, the passport bros or whatever, you come over there with $50. I mean, the shorty is, you know what I'm saying? She'll do anything for you. So I'm saying like, whether you stay here or you go there, you still spending money. So I don't even understand if you guys aren't really like building anything or having any type of entrepreneur over there, you really setting up something in the economy, or you see like a Venezuela who have oil reserves that's very dense, where you convert that into gasoline and all that shit like that. But it's more of a process because it's very dense and you can't really just do it like you do in Saudi Arabia or something like that. But you know, but yeah, that's really my point though.
So I did want to address your point of basically if you're gonna be a cheek clapper, why would you go to a country where your money go farther when you could just do it here? Now I'm gonna ask you this question, right? If you're a multi-billion-dollar industry and business like Apple, why would you outsource your labor to a cheaper country?
I don't know what the corollary is because Apple was trying to raise their stock price, make more money, be more industrialist, and get the cheapest labor.
Basically, right? Like get more value for the. All right, so why wouldn't that simply just translate for someone who's just trying to clap cheeks?
Because like I get it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying like the idea of because I'm in Chicago. I don't know where you particularly from, but from Chicago all the way to Thailand. I mean, I can look at that and shit be like, that's damn near 2 days in the air. You know what I'm saying? And for me, it's kind of like even when I'm married, I can go clap some cheeks and let girls know, hey, I'm married. I'm just trying to fuck and do all this and just keep it pushing. So for me to do that, and that's not even really spending no money or zero to no money. Buying a hotel room or, you know what I'm saying? That's the same $60. But going to Thailand, shit, what's that about like 2-3 bands to get over there? Then I got to find a place to live at, you know what I'm saying, for my time out there and then eat and all that stuff like that. You might be racking up about 5 bands just to clap cheeks. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, I could stay here and clap cheeks for like $100.
I think for the guys that travel and to be honest with you, I think there's way less people that travel only for sex versus they traveling for the full experience. I think dudes are traveling to some of these places because it's the kind of cheeks they want. They want something that's from Thailand. You know what I'm saying? They want something that's from, I don't know, where's another place? The Philippines. They want something that's from Colombia. They want a certain look. They want a certain aesthetic. They want to feel a certain type of way. You know what I mean? Like I've never really done the pay for play in the States, but I'm gonna assume maybe it's it feels transactional almost, right? Versus
isn't it over there? Because I don't have any experience. You know what I'm saying? Like I never really traveled for that.
Some of these. So what's like good about it? This is gonna sound really shallow, but y'all gotta hear my point. What's like good about it is some of these women are so like just not financially secure. If you're paying a certain girl, she can easily become your girlfriend. Like she'll leave the life alone if she knows, okay, maybe that.
Can that be trusted though?
Huh?
Can that be trusted though?
Oh no, of course not. I have videos on this shit. I think you a bozo ass nigga if you fucking marry some chick you were paying to fuck. But I'm saying why dudes do it. It's like, oh, like I'm getting more than just pussy. Like I'm getting that affection that I don't get at home. I'm getting that embrace that I don't get at home. And now at this point, you're not even really just paying for pussy. You almost just paying for validation, right? Where like you're getting validated as a man because the women in my home country don't value me the way that they should value me, even though technically I'm the top 1% in the world, because women don't realize how good they have it until they leave America, right? Where they start going to Jamaica and going to Colombia, trying to find a traditional man. And that man is super traditional. Motherfucker will build her a house from scratch, right? Yeah. With his bare hands. Superman type nigga. But he gonna start asking her for money. He gonna start needing financial security because he don't got it. He can't go half on that bill. He can't take you to that nice restaurant. For him to even sit at that restaurant for 5 minutes would be a month of wages for that nigga. It's not gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? And I think women start realizing, like, man, damn, I wish I'm now they start trying to think about how they could make a third world nigga rise up to the level that you already at. That's what
they don't got the economics over there.
Right. Passport Creed, talk to us, bro. I know you waiting to say something, bro.
Hear me good? I'll take my headphones.
Yeah. You good.
Okay, to the last point you just made about economics and the funds and power imbalance. I mean, a lot of men kind of do the same thing here. Me, I'm in South Florida, close to Miami, 2 counties up. A lot of the guys who having it their way outside of clout, I mean, you kind of need to have a good amount of funds. And a lot of the guys that are winning are the drug dealers and scammers. So tying that to traveling black men, aka passport bros, they're pretty much doing the same thing. Even in the States, a lot of the retirees, women have a lot of sugar daddies. Why do they have sugar daddies? Because they got funds. Now, are they laying for using their leverage to be able to gain access to a certain type of women? This is to the CK.
Oh yes, they do with the money. I'm just sitting over here really pining over what the brother said about validation, which I agree 100%. But to answer your question, yes, I mean, you know what I'm saying, people do use their money and their economic resources to gain better value, whether it's better women, better living situation, better clothes, everything's better once your lifestyle goes up. But do you have what's your name, brother? I'm sorry.
I'm Passport Creed.
Okay, Passport Creed. Do you agree with what the brother said about the validation point of view? Because for me, when I'm watching like some of these passport videos, I'm kind of I'm not saying like I'm a big boss player or some shit like that, but I am saying like, yeah, I've had women cook for me before. I've had women clean up and shit for me before. And it's kind of like, y'all niggas getting on a plane and find 3,000 miles just for a bitch to clean up. It's kind of like, yeah, I get that even if I'm just smashed. You know what I'm saying?
So how old are you, CK?
I'm 37.
Okay, we're around the same age. So in your 17 years since you was like old enough to date or mess around with females, have you ever been the man that was you was getting them, sniping them all down?
Correct. I mean, I would say my current body count, which is pretty low for what
everybody. I'm not necessarily asking your body count. I'm just saying that have you ever been the guy that you had like a good 5 at a time, 5 good in rotation?
Yes, but I built up. Yes, but I built up to it. I wouldn't say I came into the game. You know what I'm saying? Like some people got, you know what I'm saying? Some people got it and some people got to build up to it. I would say, I don't know if you was listening, but I said I was a simp at first and couldn't keep a woman. And it would take me 6 months to crack or not at all to back in my player days when I can get 5 and you know what I'm saying, I can knock all 5 of them down, or two in a week, or maybe 2 next week or whatever. I can knock them all down within a 2-3 weeks time frame.
Okay, now that's understandable. But do you think that a lot of guys, average looks wise, funds wise, opportunity wise, do you think a lot of guys in today are able to do that even if they put maximum effort towards it in today's market?
I would say no.
In the States.
I would say no,
Okay.
because
Okay.
I'm thinking from my perspective, when I was simping and I was buying flowers and doing all this, ooh, lovey, all that bullshit. The reason why I was doing it because I didn't have the information. The person who really like woke me up in my brain, you know what I'm saying, which I really think who was like the godfather of this shit, is Patrice O'Neal. When I started listening to
God. First of all, shout out to you for even mentioning that nigga. I don't think people mention
the
that
God,
nigga.
bro.
No,
God.
Yeah, he definitely was one of the first.
Go ahead.
So when I started listening to him, and I'm like, damn, this nigga is saying it. Like, he said some of the illest shit. I was working at McDonald's. I remember that. I was working at McDonald's. I was on the fry machine and shit. This nigga says, a king makes a queen, but a queen doesn't make a king. So if a king marries a random woman on the street, she becomes the queen of England. The queen of England marries a random nigga on the street. You just a random nigga on the street that married the queen. And all that shit hit me like, damn, you know what I'm saying? You do got value to create your woman. You know what I'm saying? Because when I met my woman that I'm married to currently right now, I turned her to a mother. I turned her into a wife. I turned her into a business owner, right? This is what I created for her. You know what I'm saying? She didn't create me. I had to create myself, and whatever I made, I gave it to her.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying?
That's noble. I mean, I think that's what majority of guys should strive to do. But would you advise the next generation of guys that, like I said, every guy doesn't have the height, the looks, the money, the clout to be able to gain all that? So would you, if you had to give them advice, would you give them the advice to only do it over here in America, or to what Mozart tried to preach, learn a language, get in shape, work on your sex appeal, work on your money, because we all need more money, and then broaden your horizons? Or would you tell them to just learn game, stay in the States, and figure it out?
Right. I would say stay in the States first, because I think the States is like, this is the NBA, this is the NFL, this is pro level. You know what I'm saying? So if you can go pro in the United States, and then you take that same game to Colombia, or take that game to the Philippines, or take that game to wherever you want to go, I think you could be way better in another state than here. But to simply answer your question, I would say work on yourself here as a man. Work on your mental, work on your physical, work on your finances.
I definitely agree, because I say that, and then Creed, I'll let you go. I see what happens when the young dudes, because I'm still a young dude, but I like see what happens with the young dudes when they come overseas and they ain't really get no pussy in the States. Before I even got on a flight and came to Colombia, I was already like, I could already put my fucking jersey in the Raptors. Like I was bugging, and coming over here, it just got way fucking worse. Right. But I feel like since I've come over here, I'm able to pick up shit like 5 times faster, because I already dealt with it in the States. Over here, it's just like, it's like I'm playing in the league. This is like JV basketball now. Like I see this shit a mile away. But I see dudes that it's very apparent they didn't have a lot of like interaction with women. So when they come over here, they get played, and they don't realize like, like playing in the States, you can kind of lose more because the stakes are higher. But when you come over here, like, bro, like some of these women play dirty, bro. Like they will finesse you the entire relationship before you realize that you're getting finessed, because she got to do this shit for survival. So your feelings mean nothing when it comes to her surviving. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, you guys come here with no experience and you end up marrying a bitch because she validates your ego and makes you feel like a man. I'm like, nigga, that's what she's supposed to do. She's a woman, but I get it. I get it though, because you in the States and you dealing with women that never want to validate you, right? They never want to tell you a king. You know what I'm saying? Like they never want to make you feel like you have value. So now you come over here, you have a woman that's doing that, and your brain telling you, yeah, bro, that's the one. Like, no, she's not the one. She needs to survive, and you're her key to survive. She's going to do anything that you tell her to do because she needs that. So I'm like, I'm not telling men, yo, because she's desperate, don't deal with her. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm really saying to niggas is you need to remember that you have leverage in the relationship. As a man, you always have leverage. When you're dealing with these women overseas, you have even more leverage. So don't go forfeiting your leverage because in the States, and to a UCK, because I do want to ask you this question later too. But in the States, once you get married and you do all that shit, you kind of took your leverage and kind of threw it out the window. It's like you don't really have leverage. You could be the greatest man ever, empower her. You could do this, do that. She could wake up tomorrow and say, I'm tired of this shit. And she's gone. And you can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it. But in some of these countries, a girl can't wake up tomorrow and go, yo, I'm tired of this shit. Nah. Because once you get tired of this shit, bitch, you don't eat and you will have nowhere to sleep. You better figure it out. See what I'm saying? So I'm not going to tell a dude to not take advantage of the fact that he got like, yo, we are human beings. We take advantage of our leverage every single time. But for some reason, when a man takes advantage of his leverage as it comes to women, we look at this shit like, well, he might misuse that leverage and start to abuse her. Why does it have to be abuse? This shit doesn't have to be abuse. It's just the sake of the fact, like, I have leverage here. She's going to do as I say. And as long as she do as I say, she will be taken care of. She don't got to be outside selling box of 400 niggas a year to try to pay rent. Just be good to me and you good. And that's how it's been since the beginning of time. I feel like we forget, like that's literally how most of our fucking ancestors were getting by, is that a man was taking care of her. Now you get demonized for it. Like, nah, you're not supposed to be able to do things this easy. It's supposed to be hard. I don't agree with that. But Creed, go ahead, bro.
Yes. Well, you guys are talking like the big leagues is only the NFL, but the real big leagues is international football, FIFA, international sports. When I look at Jordan, we all can over there. I see you. Hey, come on, let me slide in. Let me slide in. Michael Jordan is considered one of the greatest basketball players ever in almost all sports. Now, one of the players that I grew up watching, CK probably might know about him, Stephon Marbury. He started in
nigga. I had the Stephon Marbury too with the rims in it. You remember them shits?
yeah. or even the shoes. But yeah, Stephon Marbury played around the NBA and eventually got phased out for whatever reason. He goes overseas to China and becomes a mega superstar over there in China. Wins a championship, gets a statue, finds love with a Chinese woman, has a family, and he still has a statue up to this day. Now, some people would say that Stephon Marbury is a failure because he didn't do it over here in the States. But how is he a failure if he's able to go to China and become a mega superstar and get everything he probably ever dreamed of? Love, acceptance, admiration, appreciation, gratification, all the stuff that majority of men want. And he's able to do it over there. So why would he be considered a failure? Because he was able to do it over here in the States.
Well, I definitely got to retort that. Here's my retort. And I like what you did. I see what you just did right there. But I got to come back at you and just say, like, okay, where did Stephon Marbury develop these skills so he could go over there and be busting their ass, right? He got it from the parks here in the United States. You didn't play basketball here. You know how niggas, you know what I'm saying, get swole on the courts. It might be some fights. It might be, you know what I'm saying, you playing with the best of the best out there on street ball sometimes. They just don't make it to the NBA, right? And I remember seeing Stephon Marbury. Remember when N1 was hot?
Oh yeah. I remember. I think he played in a few of those.
They came to my city and held the game. And Stephon Marbury was out there busting their ass. You know what I'm saying? And really competing with these guys who had high skills.
Yeah, he had an N1 shoe, right? Yeah, he had an N1 shoe. I think I bought that one, right?
Yeah. He had high skills, and that's what I'm saying. Like to relate this to dating, you know what I'm saying? You still got to develop those high skills here because, like the brother HomiesHub said, like. Over there, they're going to finesse you and they're going to pretend to love you to death because of their economic status. Over here, if you got the skills to be dealing with high-level competition here when a woman don't need you, she got her own job, she got her own car, she got her own blah, 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 and she's still beating your door down and, yo, I need you to come be with me and really, like, acting crazy, or even, like, on the flip side, just saying, I'm just going to submit to you fully. You know what I'm saying? Like those skills are unique to this specific land and unique to economically, accelerated countries, whether it be here or the UK or blah, blah, blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's my retort to you too, because, you know what I'm saying, the high skills come from here. So you can go to other countries and become that nigga over there.
Wait, hold on now.
Come on.
Now, like I said, a lot of the more prominent players are international players. Hakeem Olajuwon, Kobe Bryant grew up in Italy. Dirk, Giannis, Tony Parker, Jokic. A lot of these guys are international players, are pretty good ballers, and that learn their skills. And over here, Euro stepping a lot of these guys. So I
get that, but in NBA shit, we got way more American greats than we got international greats. That's what I'm saying. And
there's an argument. There's an argument there. Yeah, there's an argument.
That's a very valid argument. Both of y'all going at it right now. This argument. That's a very valid argument.
Like, let's get it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the competition over here is way more stiff because, you know what I'm saying, it's different when somebody like Usain Bolt, you know what I'm saying, which is the fastest man in the world, he's running and developing these skills in an impoverished country where he has to run, you know what I'm saying, to go get him something to eat. And that's really his value. Opposed to somebody like Kevin Lyles here who got access to high quality facilities, high quality trainers, high quality food to get you to that level to even compete.
Yes.
As just like Usain Bolt and go past him.
Yes. But like I said, I just don't want people to think that the U.S. is the only place where you can develop those skills or gain those skills, because especially in modern day, the same technology that can probably improve you or take you to the next level is pretty much available everywhere. Over here in the States, a lot of people go get dental surgery, but over here in the States, it's very, very expensive. What they will do, the smartest thing, they'll go overseas to go get it done and don't have to pay as much as it will cost over here in America. People having complications with having children, going through insemination or vitro. Over here in the States, it'll cost over like $100,000-$200,000. But going overseas, the same technology to get you the same results, or for a fraction of the price, would the smartest place would be to go overseas and do it. So America could be considered as the big leagues, but America is not the only way to gain whatever thing that you want to get accomplished. Pretty much.
Creed, I want to get at your point real quick though, because this goes back to my point of, if you're an American or from a first world Western country, I think you should gain experience in that country before you decide to come overseas, because your mentality about dating and dealing with women was formulated there, right? So
yes,
your game, like there's different types of game, but I'm gonna just keep it fighting because I don't really know how to explain styles in basketball. But let's keep it fighting, right? If you have more of a stand-up brawl style, it's gonna be difficult for your skills to translate into a style that's based on points, right? Like how you're striking, where you're striking. It's gonna be difficult for you to do that. And I think that's what's happening with the majority of passport bros or travel bros or niggas looking for love. Like, your game was developed in the States where you're used to equalizing yourself with your woman, but you come overseas where naturally that doesn't happen. And then you guys, not you guys, but general men start to make women that are way beneath them. They try to make them on equal terms with them, right? So because they do that, like how they start the relationship is in a power imbalance. Over the course of time, they try to balance the power out with this woman, and there's this disconnect where they're not reading the woman properly. And it's literally, I've done broke this down already. It's literally almost impossible for you to really know that if a third world country woman love you, right? That's really difficult to know, because she's going to love you as long as you're taking care of her, right? But if you're not taking care of her, she'll leave. The reason why I think the relationship lasts longer when men keep these women in their home country rather than flying them over here is because you're always going to be the most valuable option, or one of the most valuable options. She's not going to take a chance jumping from you to a whole nother, dude just because he's American. She's probably just going to take her chances and stay with you because you are indefinitely better and more superior than her own men. That's usually how it goes. What happens with niggas is they vet these women out with that power imbalance, bring them over to America where they make the powers balance, and then the woman realizes, oh, I don't gotta stay with you. You feel me? Like there's mad other yous in this country, if not better than you. So now that you got me the green card and I can stay here, thank you, nigga, but I'm out. And that's what happens to these dudes, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, and this is my opinion. I just want to make this clear for y'all in the chat, because I know sometimes you guys think I might share the sentiments of go find your wife. No, if you formulated your dating and relationship game in the U.S., the likeliness is you're going to be more successful in a marriage because it's going to align with what you grew up with. When you go overseas, you need to reprogram your entire brain to keep the superiority over your woman at all times. You have to. It's not about what's fair. You have to. Because the second you start trying to equalize you and her and make it seem like you're not the leader and you're not the provider and that you guys are both equally making the decision, you lost. You lost the game.
Yeah,
Y'all are
I
saying it's
agree.
y'all are saying it's more obvious in the States. No, it's not. Because those women have to, like, when you go and you live overseas and you have the money and you have the power and you have the passport, right? It's very obvious why a lot of these women are into you. It's super duper obvious, right? They basically throw themselves at you. There's not really a lot to have to really figure out. You see what I'm saying? I don't think women are playing a better game in America because most women are not landing these high net worth, high value. They have to pretty much date in what they can get. I mean, they could fuck whoever, but marrying, they have to basically get what they can get. So when you land in the Philippines, you land in Thailand, you land in Colombia, you are the equivalent of a girl getting with a fucking basketball player that's playing in the league. How often does that happen? It doesn't happen often.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
I got you.
But for these foreign women, they could fuck a bunch of foreigners, but how many of these foreigners are actually going to say, no, baby, I want to marry you and be with you? So, women inside the U.S., they're not better at playing the game. They don't have no real experience playing the game. They don't have to play the game because they got WIC, they got food stamps, they got this. They don't need to learn how to be this feminine ass creature to get security. They already have it. The women in these third world countries, they gotta learn to play that game because that's how they gonna eat. That's how they gonna survive. That's how they gonna get their house. They gotta play that game with you, and they gotta play that game with their local boyfriend in the villages that doesn't know that she's coming over and fucking on you. See what I'm saying?
So, their boyfriends be knowing. Their boyfriends be knowing. I done see a few.
Sometimes, because I've seen some Thai dudes beating the shit out their girl. I'm like, damn, yo, like, what did she do? And then you start putting two and two together, like, oh, okay, yeah, that's why he beating the shit out that girl. Makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Is she up in the condo with you? Shit. That's why you going up there. Hey, look at that. You got a refrigerator in there. Shit, you got a goddamn central air in that bitch. He's like, oh, hell nah. You ain't about to do all that. Hot water? Shit, or water, period. Shit.
Yeah, Moses, but to add on to what you're saying, it's kind of hard for a lot of guys to, I think today, because when I was growing up, it was a different time. I think it's hard for a lot of average guys or guys trying to figure it out. I think it's harder for them to gain the experience because a lot of women are not giving them the opportunity until they're with child or been ran through or been discarded, and now they're in the clearance bin for the guys to pick off the litter. So I don't think that's quality experience, but that is some experience, and I don't think guys kind of just wait around for a girl to just finally notice you been hanging around in her friend zone or in her orbit for like years, because I go by if you're not the first option, you're going to be the last option. Mm-hmm. Most guys need to have discernment. Last point. Going overseas doesn't really guarantee you anything. It increases your odds, but it doesn't really guarantee you anything. And I would say that most men need to have discernment. Obviously, if you know this is a transaction ship, that's probably not the best quality candidate for you to turn to son long term. The best thing for you to do long term would be to have your fun, increase your money, and learn the language so you can. Because once you have to communicate, then you're able to test your skills, like we were talking about earlier. Then you're able to test your skills so you can actually get a quality candidate, so you could have something more longer term.
I think niggas that come overseas need to focus on doing one thing and one thing only, and that's clapping cheeks. Outside of 100%. Yeah, I think when you start venturing into I want to make her my wife and do all this other shit, like if you haven't programmed your brain that you need to be the dominant person in the relationship, it's your way or the fucking highway, and you one of those lover ass niggas, I want to do everything for her and shit like that. Long term, yeah. I don't see that working for you. Like, granted, I know there are people that come overseas and find a wife and they've been with her for 30 years and got kids and shit, but almost none of those women have made it to the States. Almost none of them have like made it to the States. So, you know, I feel like the marriages that work is because that man kept the leverage in the entirety of their relationship.
Well, I got a question for Corey because he brought up a point that made me spin around in my head. So, if you in the United States and you get what would consider a baddie, well, where 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 of men agree that this woman is attractive, do you get the same amount of experience or points or, you know what I'm saying, your accolades for getting a woman that's considered a baddie when she's at the end of her rope, like she's kind of like LeBron trying to retire and the knees are hurting? You know what I'm saying? Man. You get her when she's fresh in the league.
When she's fresh in the league, man. What the hell? No, like you said, Jordan.
It's a beautiful 40-year-old women out here, bro.
Bro, Jordan in the Bulls is a whole lot different from Jordan at the Wizards, bro.
I agree, but the man still do got experience out there, you know what I'm saying, playing the game. So if you can beat somebody with more experience than you, does that mean like you gain some type of experience?
Let's just say if we all, me, you, and Moses, we all went into a pizza restaurant, right? And brought out the pizza hot and fresh. Now they said, Moses, you could have the slice right out of the oven. But it said, Creed, CK, you guys have to wait till 9 o'clock to where we're about to close to have this same slice of pizza. Now, would you in your right mind accept that deal or be like, man, screw this, I'm gonna go find me another place where I give me a hot, fresh slice?
I mean, well, listen, I gotta say the but, you know what I'm saying? But it depends on what you like. And depends on how much prestigious this restaurant is, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like a Rihanna, when she didn't have the kids, and Rihanna now, it's still Rihanna, bro.
I feel you. But at the same time, if you have to sit there and take care of Rihanna, it's just hard for me to accept another man's backwash and then tell me to drink it like it's brand, like I just popped the cap. But that's just me. That's just me.
Yo, but that's what niggas is doing overseas, though. Niggas is taking another man's backwash, and it's not just that. It's some nigga from out the village, like nigga, like you taking to show you that he didn't even want, nigga, the nigga in the village didn't even want that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, I see your point because we're all wiping up somebody's seconds. We're all wiping up somebody's seconds. None of us are in the age bracket where we're even looking or even have the thought of a virgin. So we all accepted somebody's leftovers.
And see, this is where the niggas that just like he just argued, yo, why don't you just stay in the States for that? I'm like, yo, this is where it's like, yo, I'm starting to see their point. I hate that I see their point, but I'm starting to see their point. Like, I see dudes coming overseas to get with the same women they literally ran away from. I'm like, the only
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
The only thing that justifies coming overseas for me is that there's more variety, it's easier, and it's cheaper. But if you're going to want something better, well, now you need to do a transformation as a man that most men don't want to do. First of all, you're going to need to learn a whole nother fucking language and get fluent in it. You're going to need to meet that, like, you know, like society's beauty standard, or be so... I'll have so much going for yourself that you supersede the beauty standard because you're just that guy, right? And it's like, nigga, if you gonna do all this transformation to try to fit into a culture you not from, why don't you just do that shit for yourself in the States and make it easier for yourself? Yeah. And that becomes my only problem. Like, I have no issue with the booty clappers. Like, nigga, if you out here to clap it up, nigga, then by all means coming over here. Yeah, it's the best place to do it. But it's like when y'all start looking for a wife, that's when I start getting confused. Like the only other thing that I would give the excuse is that guys want to get away from the marriage laws in the States. Right?
Yeah, that's if they want to get married though. I think that's if they men want to get married, because I don't know where the sentiment came from that all traveling passport bro men or black men are going overseas to find wives. Like, no, some guys, like you said, Moza, some guys are going over there to clap cheeks, some guys are going over there for the culture, some guys are going over there for the beach. But, you know,
I think that was a narrative in that the Frustrated documentary that made it kind of popular on, you know what I'm saying, social media platforms.
Yeah, but at the same time, a lot of people who speak of passport bros never spoke to a guy that says, I'm a passport bro, what do you want to know? No. Most of these guys are speaking from what they just came across on the internet, and that's the thing I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of weird with the whole passport term. I mean, I get it now with, you know what I'm saying, with dude, you know what I'm saying, getting arrested for doing that weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? But I always find it interesting that men were running away from the whole passport logo pre-dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, even the Austins and other people, it's kind of like, yeah, bro, what's wrong with acknowledging the title of what you're doing? Like, you're not going over there for just, hey, I like the beach. Like, no, nigga, you over there to clap some cheeks. You know what I'm saying? So I always felt it kind of weird that brother was running.
Because the you know the stigma, I guess it's just the stigma and the you know the shame that, oh man, you can't get it over here in the States. You know, you're not a real man. You're a lame because you got to go over there and pay for it. Like, you know, majority of women, like any man can't show me a beautiful woman for free.
You in Florida, niggas come to the beach to clap cheeks, like on, you know what I'm saying, on they, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, on they spring breaks and shit.
Exactly. You know, South Beach. And trust me, a lot of them women ain't going for free. A lot of them ain't going for free. There's women that walk on the beach. That's, you know, good, a nice visual that will hand you a business card to call this number. And when you call that number, she's going to give you a price. First time I was shocked when I was shocked.
Knew they was doing that. I lived in Florida.
Hey man,
selling pussy on the beach. That's crazy to me.
Hey, trust me, you gonna see a very voluptuous, slim, thick chick walking around. You know, lumps hanging everywhere. You like, golly. If she see you looking, she gonna walk up to you and hand you a business card. And then you like, okay, you call this number, and she gonna give you an address and a price tag. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll think my experience with that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really like a formal a business card to just have sex with me. It's more or less a, hey, how many days you here? Come take me shopping. Come get me and my friends something to eat. Come buy us something to drink. Something like that. Like, for me, that's when I feel like a sucker when I'm doing that shit. Because I'm kind of like, yeah, I know what you're trying to do, sis. You want me to spend
And then there's no guarantee. And then there's no guarantee. I just don't like the whole. There's no guarantee that, like, okay, you take a chick out on a date, and then she get lobster and steak, and then you're wrong for telling her like, hey, I'm gonna get my type of meats after this, right? And then she gonna be like, oh well, I don't know, I gotta get to know you more, but she don't have to know you enough to order lobster and steak. Man, that's crazy. But that's just me.
And that's where you take that passport and you tell her, after I get you lobster and steak, I'm putting you through the mattress. For every peso I spent is how many strokes. So I spent 100,000 pesos. It's 100,000 strokes. And you know what she's gonna say? Okay, and have no problem with it. A girl in the States is like, wait, so you think you dinner? So I'm just supposed to fuck you? Like, I literally had a girl say, oh, so because you spent $100 on brunch, I'm just supposed to fuck you? I'm like, bitch, you thought I brought you to brunch and spent $100 just to spend $100?
And you can't be honest. And if you're honest straight up like that, they're gonna say, oh, you're a creep. You're damn near paying for it, which technically you are, but it's more of a direct way of just paying for it. But it's just like, well, damn, if I can't expect nothing off of treating you to somewhere that you feel like you deserve and the meal that you feel like you want, that's great. But that's crazy. And if you say it like that, you're a piece of shit, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I mean, I got another question for you, homie. Like, because just tell me how much my game would translate. So, when even in situations like that, I avoid those situations because I vet the women. When I go get a number, whether it's online or offline or whatever, I'm always hitting the phone and hitting the video chat like this to confirm, or like, is this shit even worth my time to even go on a date with? Right. So does it translate over there overseas to be like, okay, I got me a number, whether it's online or offline, and I'm finna vet this woman to see, is this worth my time to clap cheeks or, you know what I'm saying, whatever your goals are?
I think it really depends on how you meet her and where you meet her and what country you're in. Because in like Colombia, they're going to smell that you're American. So even a girl that doesn't usually sell pussy, she will sell it to you. That's literally how it goes. She will sell it to you, especially like this. I feel like the ones that like don't really know how to sell pussy but want to are like the most dangerous ones, because you could get yourself in a like, she'll give you all the right energy, but if your game isn't, hey, I want to hang out with you, but I'm trying to make sure that you're not a XYZ. I don't pay for it. Like, if you're not comfortable saying that in the very first conversation y'all have, you're gonna get played. And I say that to say, because I was just in the Philippines, I bagged this woman coming out of a hotel. I thought she was a like massage girl. She was like good looking. We was talking, and I kind of just let her know, I'm like, hey, like, I'm not, hey, you know, I just want to make sure, like, you know, like, what's your expectations, you know, like, before we hang out? And most niggas wouldn't even really have the confidence to say that, right? Like, especially in the state, you ain't gonna ask to be like, hey, because I'm not gonna You know, I'm not taking you to the Cheesecake Factory. I'm not trying to spend that type of money. You're probably gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her whole attention. But because I'm here, I'm like, hey, you know, I just want to know, like, are you like looking for money if we hang out? Like, because we're planning to meet at my crib. And she was like, no, like I have a job. I don't work in a a massage place. I work in a hotel. I do room cleaning. Like, no, I'm not no girl on the street. So that just let me know, like, okay, so she's not looking for money. So if it goes down, it's because she genuinely like me. The game can translate. Overseas, you just gotta be a little bit more abrasive with it. Like you can't be this like, oh, let me sit back and kind of see how the vibe plays out. Because what you're doing when you do that, what niggas don't realize, when you try to wait and see how the vibe plays out, you're letting the girl dictate the vibe. That's literally what's going on. Like you're trying to play on what she feels like doing. Overseas, it's what you feel like doing and seeing if she's with it. 9 times out of 10, she's with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, yo, she's definitely, she wouldn't have even given you the number if she wasn't with it, because she already knows you're a foreigner, you want to fuck. So when she's giving you the number, she's probably gonna fuck you. It's not because, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the game is a little different, right? Like you got the tools, you would just have to know how to like change it up. Because then some girls that give you the number and they'll fuck you, but their end goal is to get some money. And now it's like, do you have an issue giving her some money? Well, if you have an issue giving her some money, now she's gonna start thinking to myself like, okay, because you feel like they're all playing a game. Okay, so what's my reasoning for giving this nigga some pussy? Like, he's not gonna stay here too long for us to even form a relationship. You know, like he's not giving me any money, so I can't get anything short term. So now you gotta basically be hoping the bitch just horny and that she wanna fuck you. That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? Like you gotta assess that as you talking to some of these girls.
Yeah, and most women they want some kind of monetary gain for, you know, a fair exchange, which is normal. You know, that's what kind of what happened with the whole Ty Leo with the streamer guys, where you know he's hooking up with that streamer chick, and she couldn't capitalize off getting on this stream and streaming to get her clout up, and then she found out she had a girlfriend, and he probably didn't let her go on stream, so that's when she requested the funds, and then he wasn't trying to give up no funds. Now comes the you took advantage of me and blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. So most women, that whole situation taught me that. I mean, it just reconfirmed that most women want something monetarily off of a short-term hookup, especially if you're not trying to pursue her long-term. Because she even said it. She had some white guy courting her, waiting the 90 days, like a lot of you nice guys in the chat, waiting them 90 days. And while he got it in
I did way
hours.
more than 90 days. I did like 6 months. Shit.
Hey, bro.
Disgusting.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's elite. That's elite to go from that to player though. But damn, niggas, what?
That's how much of a simp I was, bro.
How old were you? How old were you at the time?
It's like early 20s, like 18, 19, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Okay. You're fresh in the game. Okay, you're fresh in the game. You ain't know no better.
So I ain't know no better, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, you gotta cut some slack to some young guys. Now, if you were like almost 29, waiting 90 days, man, I think I did maybe a month, but I was still moving around. I still was dibbling and dabbling. But I think I waited like a month and a half before I started. Like, why am I know she getting cracked from somebody else. Why am I waiting? Man, hell no.
I get it. Because they trying to, you know what I'm saying, make themselves look valuable and shit like that. And it's kind of like, you know, for me, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how you guys personally feel about that, but if I got a team of like, let's just say 3 girls, the first girl that give me some pussy, she's the one that's getting bumped to the front of the line. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
And the ones who want to play games and want to do all this shit, man, you're like, you gonna get dismissed, or you just gonna get at the last on the list.
She gonna push her to the back of the line. Push her back of the line.
Right. Because you know what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying. A lot of guys might disagree with me, but I don't mind being with a girl that's a whore or something like that, because it's like I'm trying to get to the business. Like I'm not trying to wait. I'm not trying to do all that old bullshit like that. Like I enjoy a woman who got some experience so I can have a good time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, let's have a good time fast, and let's you know, like I said, you got the skills because you done did 50 or 60 of them. I don't care. As long as when I get in it, it's cracking. That's all.
I got somebody in the back by the name of Big Rello. So we can hear you, but we can't see you because you're not mic'd up. So I don't actually know if you Rello or not, bro. But you're free to talk though.
That's probably him. He probably, because you're not on StreamYard, so you probably can't you probably can't get his icon photo. Because I had to do a lot of work to get to my icon photo.
I mean, he has the icon photo, but it might be a troll because I've never had Rello on. Audio is off of Big Rello. Everyone can see and hear them.
Yeah. Just wait till whenever you say something. You probably getting his audio straightened up.
What up, homies? Hub is Rello. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. What up, bro?
What up, bro? I wanted to come see what's going on because I heard from what I'm hearing. I'm trying to see exactly what's the problem with me and you because I thought everything was copacetic. I'm trying to figure out what's the deal. You hear me, Jay?
Me and you don't got a problem. I just think you bad for business.
So, what, like, when you say that, like, what are you exactly saying? Because when you came on my live in Medi, everything was cool. I thought you was a cool dude. We never met. I mean, we met in person and everything was cool. We talked, with the battle and stuff. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's your specific issue with me? Because, like, from the outside looking in, it's like, is Homie Hub cool? Is he a op? I don't know what the deal is with me and you. So I kind of wanted to address everything.
So how I feel about you, honest to God, I have no smoke for you, bro. I don't feel an ounce of anything bad towards you, but I feel like some of the shit you do is out of character. Like when I met you and we hung out and shit like that, I wasn't really aware of no like real crash out shit you did besides like the whole begging thing and you getting stuck in DR. That's when like made you famous. I think even after that, it wasn't nothing. I think the Kenya shit threw me off. That was when I was like, yo, what the fuck? Right? Like I started looking at that situation like, all right, I'm not rocking with that. So it's not beef. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, man, I feel some type of way towards you. Like, nah, I don't feel no type of way towards you. I got no smoke for you. I got no beef. But I'm like, I can't like for me, like I like wouldn't do a collaboration with you. Like I couldn't do that after that situation, and I wouldn't. So I'm just like, nah, I can't. Now you could feel some type of way about that.
I think the way you perceiving what happened in Kenya is different than what actually happened. You get what
that,
I'm saying?
bro. That might be true. That might be true, but
like, because I mean, you got it in your head. Like, I think you think I was actually assaulting a woman, and if you look at what happened, she actually attacked me, and it knocked the phone out of my hand, and she was wilding on me. So all I did was restrain her, bro. I never actually put my hands on that girl, but you didn't see that in the camera because it was dropped and it was just a like scuffling sound. You get what I'm saying? And I've always said that, but I mean, it just seemed like in your head, it seemed like I think you perceiving it like I was hitting the girl and it was never the case. So, I mean, like I wanted to clear up because I mean, it feels like we really shouldn't have no issue with each other because I actually fuck with you. Like, I think you great for the space. You know what I'm saying?
We have no problem. And I feel like people have been trying to make it seem like it's a problem. That's kind of why I have to like try to clear the air. Like, Rella, I genuinely think you're mad funny. And outside of that shit, you potentially are not putting your hands on a chick. I think you're hilarious, bro. But I just that situation, and then you having a previous kind of situation like that in the past where you may or may not have put your hands on a chick is like, all right, like. I think he's
what
cool.
What other situation are you referring to then?
It was some stream. I don't fucking remember what happened, bro. Niggas was sending me clips of you were on live stream with another chick and something happened between y'all and you like turned the camera and y'all was fighting or some shit. And I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like that for me is like bad for business.
I'm turning and fighting now. I don't know. I think that's not actually true because the Kenya shit was the only situation where it like ever got physical with another female that I haven't really done anything, HomiesHub, but the Kenya shit really. I mean, I feel like most of your hatred might be coming from the fundraising aspect. I mean, if we really talking, because I haven't done anything but just take a lot of hate for fundraising. Really,
Why
I ain't gonna
would
lie
I
to you.
have a hatred for you fundraising? When have I ever expressed hatred for you fundraising? What?
You had said the whole fundraising thing was a bad. You had kind of alluded to it a little earlier, and then I know that's why a lot of people kind of hate me because of the whole, the fundraising. They saying it's bad. Y'all donate. Like I get it, but like with me and you personally, like I never actually had no smoke with you, bro. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure
Rello,
out
I don't
like.
got smoke for you, bro. And let me also say this too, because you're not OD like familiar with my personality too, right? I can fuck with you and like critically judge you at the same time. I know some people feel like when I like critically judge them, it mean I got a problem with them. I do this to all my niggas, right? But I'm saying like, okay, I feel not an ounce of malice towards you. And I even want to say, yo, bro, I fuck with you. But that shit that happened in Kenya put a bad taste in my mouth. So I'm on some shit like it's not like me and him can't hang out at the club, but I have to remember, okay, that's some shit you do or may have did or may have not did. It don't matter if you put your hands on her or not. That wasn't even really what I was even like really addressing. It was the fact of how that situation played out. That was an essence of your character. Whether you put your hands on her or not, you were escalating the situation with the girl, right? And I'm like, okay, are you doing this for clicks and views? Or is this just really popping off where like you can't really control your like, and if like you was my man, if you was my boy, I would have called you and told you that. Like, yo, bro, I'm like, that's not a good look. Optics matter. Now, me and you are not really friends. Like, we fuck with each other, but me and you not cool, nigga. I don't got your gram. I don't got your number. So I'm like, yo, I can't even really associate with Rello if that's what if that would be anybody. If that was Mentuition, I won't fuck with Mentuition. If that was my brother, I wouldn't fuck. Like, I'm like, nah, bro, that's not cool. That's not cool.
Are you coming to that energy by yourself, or you just coming off of, the other people who might be fucking with you? That's like, I don't fuck with Rello. Like, I just want, like, if that's how you rock it, I want that to be true to how you exactly feel without no outside influence.
This is
That's
how
my
I
only
feel.
issue. You know what I'm saying?
This is how I feel, because the majority of the people I fuck with, they still rock with you through that regardless. Mentuition, they still fuck with you. But to me, that shit is like, nigga, how can you still fuck with him after you saw that shit? Like, that to me is always gonna be like a disconnect. Like, I can't, like, nigga, prior to that, there was nothing, oh, I got beef with Rello. I'm like, nah, Rello is mad funny, he cool. I just wish he really, like, my only real criticism for you prior to that was I just feel like you should be monetizing. Like, I didn't think you should be doing shit on Twitter for free. I think you should have had an OF. I think I mentioned this shit to you a long time ago, and you was like, nah, it's not really a vibe. That was really it. But when that Kenya situation happened, then niggas start, because I'm sure you know, niggas be trying to get their content off by bringing up your old clips. So niggas will be sending me clips. I get clips of you all day. Niggas send me clips of you. Yo, talk about this, talk about this. I've never talked about it. The only time I've ever mentioned you and brought it up to, even now that it's getting to you, is because I mentioned the fact that Keith had a very neutral stance when it came to whatever was going on with you in Kenya, and niggas almost had to tell that nigga to not bring you, but he didn't have a neutral stance towards Floyd. Granted, those are two completely fucking different situations. I'm not even bringing them together. But I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas pick and choose when y'all want to stand for something. I'm not that type nigga. Like, if Rello putting his hands on bitches, I can't fuck with him. It's not, oh, I got beef for this nigga. I'm not fucking with this nigga. I'm like, bro, I would tell you to your face, like, bro, it looked like you put your hands on that girl, bro, because she didn't want to do what you wanted her to do. I can't fuck with that. If you feel some type of way about that, that is what it is, but I'm not going to act like I don't feel that way because I'm a dick rider. Like, nigga, I'm not a dick rider. These niggas are, maybe they're dick riding, but
That's cool. You can feel that way, but I'm telling you, when you start to try to influence other people to not like me, that's when it becomes a bigger deal. Like if you just independently don't want to fuck with Rello because the optics from Kenya, I get it, but like, at the end of the day, if niggas fuck with me, niggas fuck with me. So I'm kind of in this spot where I'm like, I don't want Homies Hub to be a op for one, and then I don't want them to be like a bigger op trying to basically like fully optimization, because I really thought we was cool. So I'm kind of glad we having this conversation now, because I'm like, damn, I fuck with Homies Hub, but I've been hearing some things that make it seem like he think I'm like the worst person in the travel space, quote unquote. So I'm trying to figure out
Nah,
what's going
bro.
on.
I'm not one of those niggas that he's some begging ass nigga. I'm not that. I had two strong stances on you. I had the stance of, first of all, when the situation happened with you in the Kenya situation, I didn't even really say how I felt. I just said, yo, bro, I think you should go home. Like, bro, just wrap it up. I had two stances. I said, yo, I went on Razor Ray's panel and niggas was talking about how you the worst nigga in the world, like you feel like they always do. And I said, yo, if y'all hate this nigga Rello so much, why don't y'all just stop talking about him? Like, if y'all, like, don't even bring him up. You guys made the nigga the most popular nigga, like, in, like, travel. Like, you like the face of, like, the bad side of Passport Bros. Like, for me, that would never change how I feel about you because I've met you in person. So it's not like I'm some fake ass nigga and I met you. The only thing that changed my perception on you is like, wait a minute. Are you hitting bitches, bro? Like, now that's like, nah. You feel me? Like I said, like if you was my man's nigga, I would have checked you in private for that. I'm like, bro, I'm hoping that shit was made up. I hope it's not real. But I'm not influencing niggas to not fuck with you. I've never, like, bro, like you can ask the homies. I don't even speak on you. The only time we've ever spoke on Rello prior to that is Rello is one of the niggas that could be getting a real bag in the space.
I've heard you speak on me numerous of times. You got at least about 2 lives where I'm the whole subject of the live, though, Homies Hub.
That's cap.
Like for real. That's not.
That's
Bro,
cap.
do you want to pull up the live? You did a whole, when the Kenya shit, you did a whole hit piece on me, bro. It's on your channel. What are you talking about?
Yo, bro, I'll make the live public for you. I'll make it public for you.
It's at least 2 of your lives somebody sent me. They was like, damn, Homies Hub going in. And I'm like, I fuck with Homies Hub. I thought we was cool. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just kind of like.
Did you watch the stream yourself?
I watched the stream myself. The whole live was about, like I understand you got to report on stuff, but like, I get it. That's why I haven't spoke with you since. It's been a while. Like that shit was a minute ago. But what I'm saying to you is like, that I'm glad we having this discussion so I can know where we stand, because if you know what I'm saying, if you feel this way, like I can't fuck with Rello, he bad for business, he's what they call a brand risk, that's cool. But I'm just saying, like, let it be that, and don't have me thinking like me and Homies Hub is, you know what I'm saying, all copacetic, because like I said, we met in person. You came on the Medi Live, you gave me my props. It was nothing but love, respect, and admiration. Then I see this other shit and I'm like, damn, maybe Homies Hub is the op. You get what I'm saying? So that's
I'm not an op, bro. I have no beef with you. I have no ill feelings towards you. It's nothing like that. And the only thing you could speak that you heard me talk negatively on you ever about was the Kenya situation. That's it. Outside of that, when have you heard me say something or it's yo, Homies Hub, like, nigga, I have one stream where your name is in it. Rello, cancel the Kenya trip and go home. And I stated, I'm like, yo, I don't know if he did it or not, but this shit is bad for nigga. I kept the same stance.
You went on Raise and expressed your opinion too, that somebody had sent me too. So it was technically you spoke on me not that one time on your channel, then I heard you speak on me on the Raise when I, was going crazy. But that's what I'm saying, like, I'm glad we had this conversation, because the way you explaining it make perfect sense. You see what I'm saying? So I'm kind of in this spot where I'm like, all right, this was better clarification. Like, I really don't have no smoke with you, but if you do bad shit, it's not gonna be good coverage. And I get what I'm saying. Like, so I just want you to understand, like, when you in this, like, high up in this game, you should. I feel like by you being a good content creator, you should like be a little sympathetic to people that's actually like putting themselves in these situations, basically. Because it's like it's all unpredictable, is what I'm saying. So it's like Future could do some shit that could get taken out of context, and now you can hate him, but it's kind of like I'm sympathetic to people's plight because we have an obligation to entertain our audience. So if somebody does do something a little crazy and it goes haywire, you know what I'm saying? He's not the worst person in the world. I just think people can make mistakes and streams are unpredictable. A girl could wild out on you in the wrong context, and next thing you know, they could be like, fuck Homies Hub. You get what I'm saying? So I'm kind of in this situation. You feel me?
True.
Like, you
That's
feel me?
true.
You don't know how this is gonna check down. You don't
But
know. It's a cost of being this lit, Homies Hub. It's a cost of this shit. You know what I'm
Rello,
saying?
I don't have a fuck Rello sentiment. I don't feel that way towards you. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, I don't, even after the situation, I didn't feel no bad ways towards you. I have like two different ways that I feel about you. It's the perception of you, and then it's who you actually are. And I don't actually know. Like, when I speak on you and we're talking about Rello, I'm like, you guys demonize this nigga all day, and then you lift him up and suck his balls in the next sentence. Because if he's this terrible ass person, why do y'all keep covering him, right? And then it's like, okay, if he's this bum ass nigga, y'all keep donating. So I'm like, you guys don't keep a sturdy stance at all when it comes to Rello. But you guys will keep a sturdy stance on, oh, Homies Hub this, or this is that, or this is that. I kept a consistent stance. I said, yo, bro, optically, I can't fuck with Rello. If that's what he does every here and there, he may or may not be putting his hands on a bitch. Not that I got beef with the nigga. I don't got no beef with the nigga, but even if I wanted to do a collaboration with you, it would be in the back of my head like, nah, I can't, because I'm like, I would distance myself from anybody that did some shit like that. Like, yo, even if you didn't actually hit the girl, it's just the fact that you put yourself in that situation. I'm like, yo, you like that could have been handled better, but you not my mans. I don't really have no real investment to reach out to you and say that, because you might not even take that shit well from me. You might take that shit like I'm coming at you. I'm like, nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you watched the live stream and you felt like I was doing a hit piece on you. I don't think I'm doing a hit piece. Like I said, I think the way I express my feelings, it come off brash to certain niggas and they feel like they getting attacked, but they not. Like, I really don't beef with niggas in the travel space. I've had these little corny skirmishes, but bro, you're not one of those niggas. And even if you wanted there to like be smoke, Rello, I met you in person. I would never have YouTube smoke with you, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that type of nigga.
I get you. So, but your only really gripe is you feel like I got the most favoritism out of everybody in the travel space. That's basically what you're saying.
My gripe with you is I don't know if you do certain shit to go viral or you really just do some shitty shit sometimes. I can't really figure it out.
What does that matter? Because if I'm doing it for views and clicks, it makes me still look like a piece of shit. So it's kind of like, you see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, if it's real to who I am, or if I'm just putting it on trying to make it seem like it's an entertainment, like it's different. You feel me? Like,
it matters. It like matters to me, because if you the type nigga that would get mad at a bitch because she ain't go your way, and you would put her inside a situation where she feel like she needs to defend herself and then attack you, and now you and her fighting.
That wasn't the way it went.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's like, nah.
You saw it the way you wanted to see it, and it didn't.
Nah,
that
bro,
wasn't the truth.
I didn't choose the way that I wanted to see it. That's how I saw it. What I saw
but that wasn't the actuality of the situation. Is the point? You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, I wasn't mad at her for not doing what I wanted her to do. I was mad because she lied her whole way even before. Like, I was mad at her because she lied so much about what she was willing to do. You see what I'm saying? So it's totally different from the way you're saying it. Like, I was trying to bully her into doing some stuff she didn't want to do, and she like told me numerous of times she was cool to do some shit. So I'm just letting you know you took everything out of context because I feel like you wanted to see it a certain way. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't. And see, that's like one thing that I don't want us to lead this conversation with is that like I want to hate you, bro. I don't want to hate you. There is zero jealousy towards you. It's not that. Like when I call somebody else out, it's really me it's me using you as the example in that situation. Like, yo, nigga, you don't stand on one side. You flip-floppy. So not you, but niggas that's gonna, nigga, you flip-floppy. Like, so now it starts making me feel like, all right, is this YouTube shit for clicks and views, or are any of us authentic behind the scenes? Like, if you wouldn't fuck with a nigga, and just hypothetically speaking, right? Because you may not have, you know, who knows? Because nobody saw it. But what I felt like happened was that you lost control of your emotions because shit did not go your way. And you ended up getting into a skirmish with a girl. And my whole thing is, if I'm gonna fuck with somebody, I'm gonna fuck with them the long way. Pause. Like, nigga, if I see you again, yo, bro, I got some bitches, pull up. I don't want you getting into some shit with a bitch when I'm with you, because now I look crazy. So my whole thing
but
is
HomiesHub, that could happen to you on the same foot, and I could make a whole live with 300 people in the building saying "fuck HomiesHub." It's the same exact thing.
Rello, I have never said fuck Rello, bro. I have never said fuck Rello, bro. I've never said that.
A girl could wild out on you. I could take it out of context, make a live making you seem like the worst person in the world, and niggas would be jocking it. That's the point. You see what I'm saying? Like, HomiesHub, like you gotta understand you're capable of having something go left on these trips. Like you gotta account for that. You get what I'm saying? Like, homies,
Nah,
you know that.
That's true, but do you think my little voice has the power to change the perception of what people already are saying and seeing about you online?
Yeah, but I get you. It doesn't. But I'm saying, bro, I care. I'm trying to identify, is you a op, or is we like, because the way you be speaking is like it's always in opposition most of the time. So I'm kind of in the spot like, damn, I fuck with HomiesHub. Why he always got a shit on me? Seem like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? So,
yeah, but I feel like I don't really speak on you like that for you to even feel that way, bro. Like,
you be using me for examples and stuff sometimes. You be like, see, this is why, and then you will say my name and you know how you talk about me, bro. You know that. So I'm kind of like in this spot where I'm like, do he even understand how much he be kind of throwing a little shot? You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of.
I really don't feel like I do that a lot, bro. I feel like, okay, like I know I was doing that with Future when I was just talking about his content not being good. But see, Future took that differently than how his audience took it. Future took that as like, nah, he just want me to do better content. And we from New York, so we got a way that we talk that come off like we throwing shots and throwing shade at niggas, but that's not like, bro, I'm telling you from the honest bottom of my heart, God can strike, I feel no ill will towards you, bro, not even a little bit. But that situation that happened with you in Kenya put a bad taste in my mouth. That's it. That's like really it. If you take that situation out of history and it never happened, you wouldn't even be up here having this conversation because you wouldn't have heard nothing. See what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm sitting here doing hit pieces on you and talking on you and nah, I'm not doing that. I'm on Rello's panel, niggas talking about you for 4 hours. It's like, damn, motherfuckers, like if y'all niggas don't like this nigga so much, stop talking about him because you just making him more popular and not a very thing that you trying to stop, you growing it. So why don't y'all just stop talking about? But okay, so y'all gonna demonize this nigga for XYZ, but still dick ride him. And this is why I'm saying, okay, y'all not taking a strong stance in the space. Now I feel like everything is just for clicks and views, nobody being authentic. But I have an authentic stance. I don't fuck with that situation. And because I don't fuck with that situation and how you look with optics, I can't really fuck with you the way that I would want to. That's it. It doesn't go any deeper than that, bro. That's it. It's not gonna be.
It feels like it does, though, homie. So I ain't gonna lie, bro. It feels like you using that to justify, but it feels like you already had your mind up that I was just a bad guy from the beginning, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's exactly what it sounds like.
I don't, because you only heard the bad shit, and now I kind of want like my like my like community to go through. Like, nigga, I have used you for so many good kinds of examples in my live streams that you probably never watched because you didn't think that I was relevant at that time, bro. I've used you for so many good examples, nigga. They told me that I was glazing you. Like that's literally what we're coming from, that you didn't even hear that side of YouTube because you probably wasn't tapped in yet. I'm like, bro, it's not that. My biggest problem is just like, okay, do you guys even fuck with Rello, or you guys are just using the nigga because he draws in different kinds of attention? Because I'm like, why would you even be skeptical on whether or not he's coming to the party or not? Like, that shouldn't even be something you thought about for 30 seconds. Like, if the nigga may or may not have put his hands on a bitch, that's it. Don't bring him, because now I'm not coming. Not because I don't fuck with Rello, but I can't be sitting there like, oh yeah, look at these niggas. These niggas embrace this, embrace this, embrace it. It's like, oh, okay, so now I get how niggas use Rello. And this is the truth, Rello. If no one's going to be real and tell you, I'll tell you. A lot of these niggas probably don't fuck with you, but they like the fact that you bring in views. So they act like they fuck with you. See what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I've never reached out to you and say, yo, Rello, let's do a collab. And low-key, I'm hating. It's just like, yo, Rello cool. I met him. He's straight. He do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? But he's in a whole nother side of content than me. I'm on this side. He's on that side. But he's cool. You know, we link up. We could, you know. But after the Kane situation, I was like, nah, that's just all just bad for optics. Like,
You looking at that side, and that's I don't look at it like that side. I look at it, we all in the same space. So, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you trying to make it seem like I'm the good, you know what I'm saying? And I'm on the bad side when it's like, bro, I'm not on the bad side. I'm trying to. We all together. We have to represent us as black men traveling with integrity and some principle about ourselves. You see what I'm saying? So I'm kind of in this spot where I'm like, and then you said the whole thing about if you're not going, if he's coming to the party, I'm not going to the party. Like, that's hard stances on shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, that ain't just
bro.
He did some shit I don't like.
And
I
that's
don't
what I'm
fuck with
trying
him.
to tell
Like,
you.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I felt like that, if I felt that strong, like, if a nigga coming to the party, I'm not coming to, like, that's like I hate that nigga. You get what I'm saying? That's not just like I don't like what
it's not that.
Like, you feel me? Like, that's a strong stance. That's why it seemed kind of hypocritical a little bit, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because on one, you saying I don't hate you, I don't condone what you did, but on the flip side, it's a party in a whole other country that you're not even hosting, and you telling the host and the people around, the people going, if the nigga is gonna be there, I'm not coming because I really don't. I hate him that bad. That sounds what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's optics. It's really just optics. It can't be the conversation of HomiesHub is partying with Rello after the Kenya situation. That's really all it is. It's just optics. It has nothing to do with hate, bro. It's not. You feel me? Like I said, it's different if you're my mans and you my boy. I gotta ride with you no matter what you do. Rello, I don't even know you like that, nigga. Like, we don't, you feel me? So I'm like, nah, nigga, if he's gonna be at the party, I'm not coming because it can't be your homies. Because now it's gonna be like, okay, you didn't like what he did in Kenya, but now you're partying with him. See what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you should understand that. Like, if like somebody got a situation where there's money, there's business involved, there's brands involved and shit like that, it's not that niggas hate you. It's just, yo, whatever happened with you in Kenya looks so bad, I can't even be anywhere around that. So if you gonna bring him to the party because, you know, even though you don't like what happened or you don't like the optics, if you still gonna bring him to the party, it's like, nigga, you bringing him to the party for clicks and views. That's my point, bro. Like I feel like you should understand what I'm saying. Like, nigga, like clicks and views
I get
don't
what
matter.
you understanding. I get what you're saying, and I know you understand what I'm saying. So it's kind of like I've had situations where I necessarily didn't care for somebody, and we could be in the same vicinity and cordial to one each other. But when you make a hard stance, like if he coming to the party, I'm not coming. That's borderline. That's deeper than just not liking somebody. That's like I despise what he stands for. You get what I'm saying? Like it's totally different. That's why when you said that, and I heard you was talking about it, HomiesHub said, you know, like you had said that, and I was like, damn, that nigga really hate me that bad. I ain't do shit to him. So, long story short, I'm kind of in this spot where I'm like, let me holler at HomiesHub. We can have a talk. This is the only time I can catch you. You just happen to pop up on the feed, and I was like, Let me just see what he's talking about. But like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying, bro, I always fuck with you. I think you're great for the space. I mean, I feel like, you know, it would be great for us to at least, if we're not gonna rock with each other, we can at least just be cordial to one another. We ain't gotta be best friends. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, we could be cordial. I mean, I feel like we being cordial now. I don't got hard feelings for you. You know what I'm saying? But I just want you to respect this without feeling like I hate you, bro. Like, I get what you up here saying to me, and from your point of view, if what you're saying is true, I would feel some type of way, like, damn, bro, we was just cool. Like, don't like not fuck with me because you feel like this was just like a mix up. Like, it wasn't that serious. But you should also see it how I see it. Like, yo, bro, I want to fuck with you, but after that situation, I'm kind of looking at you like, damn, like I don't really know this nigga. Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's like, okay, like me and you not even really homies like that. I'm just gonna leave it as is. But bro, I'm not doing hit pieces on you, bro. Like, I don't think anyone on my chat could say I do hit pieces on you. I think what happens is when I talk about a nigga, if I say something and it's not positive, it does come off as being extra terrible because I'm just very direct with how I say it.
Yeah, I get you. I definitely get you. So, I mean, just to make it clear, so we really still good, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you gonna do your thing. You know I'm gonna do my thing.
Yeah, bro, we good. We good. There's no beef. My bad, bro. Your phone breaking up. We good. There's no beef. If I saw you in person, I would say it was good, but I would tell you the same shit I'm saying to you on stream. I would say it to you in person, like, bro, keep it a bean. Like, that shit look crazy. Like, what was going through your head? Like, what the fuck was that? That's it. You know what I'm saying? And then I would just be like, yo, bro, for optics, like you cool, bro, but I can't really do no content with you. Like, I'm not gonna tell you pull up to the party. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't do that, bro. That's brand risk shit. And at the end of the day, if I had some shit that was gonna fuck up your vibe or fuck up your business, it would be the same shit, and I would just respect it.
But
like,
it wouldn't fuck you up though. It would actually turn you up because I mean, if in all actuality, I mean, it's crazy you looking at it that way, but you know I'm Big Rello. Like, I'm at the top of the top. So if you was seen with me, you know, it's nothing but good. It might be a little hate, but the headline's gonna get you litter. So associating with Big Rello turns you up, so you winning either way. You get what I'm saying? So like, you looking at it bad, and it's like, I really, nigga, me and you together, we did some shit. It'll be insane. Cause I fuck with your content. I love what you stand for, bro. I don't have no issue with you. You know what I'm saying? I just think we can be cordial without all the negativity behind it, bro. Do you at least agree with that point, is what I'm saying, basically?
Of course. Hell yeah, I agree with that shit.
Okay. All right, bro. I ain't gonna take up too much of your time. I just wanted to slide. I'm glad we had a good talk, bro. I want you to be safe, man. Keep doing your thing. Great show, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I'm live, you just pull up on my shit if you got anything you want to say. Bro, I ain't got no issue with me. With you, we good. Keep doing your thing, HomiesHub, man. I love what you're doing. All right, broski? You hear me?
All right, bro.
Take care, bro.
Thanks for stopping by, bro. I'm just not reading y'all niggas' chats too. I see what some of you guys are saying. Yeah, man, nah. If you guys are really fans of this channel, y'all know I've always bigged up Rello. I say he is a pioneer for this fundraising shit. I've always given Rello his credit. But I do know the way that I speak on Rello because like I get what niggas do, right? Everybody want to be so buddy with niggas. They don't just say shit. I say shit how I feel. And I know that fucks me up in a lot of like YouTube, like, you know, certain YouTubers that would fuck with me more don't fuck with me because I say exactly how I feel. But I'm like, yo, bro. It's like with the Keith situation, I have to just tell him, like, I don't hate Keith, but I definitely hate his like bitch assiness, tether ass like behavior. Like I feel like he, you know, like nigga, that's some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like hanging around a nigga like that, he always gonna try to lil bro you. Like, I can't fuck with that. That's all it is. There's no hatred there, but I don't bang with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it come to Rello, it's like there's no hatred there, but nigga, if you might slap a bitch because shit don't go your way, I can't fuck with you. Like, that's a brand risk. It's not nothing personal. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I feel like, I don't know, I feel like maybe I'm a little too honest with shit. Like, maybe I shouldn't be so honest, but I feel like a lot of niggas feel how I feel, but they love the fact Rello lit so much. They like, fuck it, I'm gonna just, you know, like, fuck it. Like, I'm like, nah, bro, I can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rello is lit. He's the most talked about nigga in the whole passport bro space. You know what I'm saying? Not for good reasons though, but he's definitely the most talked about nigga in the whole space. So I respect him, man. I seen him in person. It was love. Like, it was never no beef. I don't even feel angry or nothing like that towards him. But I feel like the whole space, y'all niggas I don't know if Rello knows this. Maybe he doesn't pay attention. He gets bashed the most in this passport bro shit. And I'm like, how do you niggas bash a nigga this much and then still like nigga, pick a side? Like, why can't y'all niggas pick a side, bro? You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Talking like that make niggas feel like, yo, bro, like, you must not like the nigga. I'm like, I feel like anybody that know me know I don't feel no bad way about Rello. Y'all niggas was saying I was glazing Rello like fucking 8 months ago. Y'all was saying, yo, bro, you always glazing Rello. Said now speak with Keith and y'all get some straightening. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's no beef between me and Keith if he don't make it no beef. I'm hoping he doesn't make it no beef, because I feel like, you know, not to, you know, I'm not talking down on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is gangster. Niggas can do whatever they do, but I'm just a different type nigga to beef with, bro. I am a completely different animal to beef with. I don't even think it's gonna go into beef. I don't think Keith think it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really beef. It's really on some like, yo, bro, I know you probably are used to little bro and niggas. I'm not the nigga to little bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes niggas feel like because you're an articulate black man, now you pussy. And I feel like niggas don't account for the fact like, nigga, I can go from an articulate black man to a psychopath like this. Like, it doesn't take that long. So I'm like, yo, if you gonna little bro me and have all these little like secret animosity, passive aggressive ass feelings towards me, I'm one of those niggas like, bro, we not gonna do little petty shit back and forth. You talking shit from across the lunchroom, yo, bro, like, you want to fight? Like, what's up, nigga? Like, you really mad about something? Like, you want to fight about it? If it's not that, bro, then let's just be cool. Like, I'm not, you feel me? Like, all that little passive aggressive shit, you kicking me off the panel, you throwing little slides here and there, you not trying to respect the nigga, yo, the space. I'm like, yo, nigga, you're indirectly throwing jabs at me, and I just feel like this shit is some Teletubby behavior, bro. That's just how I feel. And like I said, I know the space not ready for no nigga like me because I'm brutally honest. I'm gonna stand on my square. Niggas is not gonna shake me out of how I feel. It's not like I'm not like, nigga, I worked as a CEO. I worked with 130 something niggas on it, murderers, killers, a bunch of niggas testing me every day, nigga. I worked those units by myself. They left me up there by myself for a reason, bro. I'm gonna stand on how I feel, bro. That's just what it is. Like, so I can't fuck with a nigga where like he's so passive aggressive. You don't know if one day he cool and then the next day he gonna be on some weirdo shit. Like, I'm not that type nigga because I like, me and you not gonna get along. So you feel me? Like, the nigga disrespected me. I know he probably feels some type of way about something. And I never outed what it was because I didn't want to turn it into a situation. And that's why I'm hoping it doesn't turn into a situation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, if you mad about that shit, bro, let that shit go, bro. Like, that shit is not even that serious, nigga. I'm a dog, bro. That's just, you feel me? Like, that's just what it is. It's not nothing to feel no type of way about. But I also know that my energy and the way I am as a person, it makes some niggas feel uncomfortable. Like, they can't be around a nigga like me because it's going to make them feel some type of way. So I get that. But if that's what it is, bro, then let it just be that, nigga. Just be respectful, nigga. Like, you don't really bang with me like that. You feel me? Nah, I mean, I can't really fuck a homie like that. All right, cool. Then just like leave it like that. Don't be doing passive aggressive shit like kicking me off the panel like I wasn't one of the fucking biggest accomplishments you had fucking 2025, nigga. You pulled off the first content battle. That shit was lit, nigga. I made $1,000 in one night. Niggas was up, nigga. I turned that shit the fuck up. Like, nigga, like, don't start treating me like I'm some little nigga. That's where you gonna get me mad. When you start treating me like a little nigga and I'm bigger than you, now you're gonna get me upset. So that's where it's like, yo, bro, chill the fuck out, nigga. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Don't even do that shit. I'll be merciful, nigga, because I'm really not a bully, and I really could be a bully. I could really bully niggas if I wanted to, and I don't do that shit because y'all know me, nigga. I'm a peaceful, get pussy, get money ass nigga. I'm not here to bully other YouTubers, but I could really pull up on YouTubers and really make it a thing. What you niggas gonna do? You gonna fight me? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga, Tom Yum is pulling up on niggas. I could really pull up on niggas, bro. Who beating me? Which one of you niggas is beating me? None of you. So I'm just like, but I don't do that. So because I don't do that, niggas be feeling like, man, fuck it, man. I'm gonna just slap this nigga because you know, like, you're not gonna do nothing. And it's like, nah, bro, don't do that. I'm cool. I'll take the little jokes. Feel me? You can hump my girl at the party. I'll laugh at you. I'm not even gonna be on no bullshit. But now when you start trying to tether that line of, okay, now I'm gonna disrespect the nigga. Now you're gonna get on my bad side, bro. And y'all niggas don't want to get on my bad side. I'm a totally different nigga. Totally different nigga. So that's how I feel. Yeah, man, you can't little bro the big homie, nigga. It's just, you know, I'm a humble nigga, but I know who I am, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop it, bro. You niggas have never seen no mix of nigga like me. Like, you have never seen a nigga that could build programs and box and beat a nigga. Like, you've never, like, I am really a different breed of nigga, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you, and I know it make niggas uncomfortable. So it's like, yo, just chill. Like, I'm a chill nigga. I'm mad cool. But I'm gonna say how I feel. I'm not passive aggressive. I'm not that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. But I get it, man. This YouTube shit is like, for me, I think what I do wrong as a person is I make this YouTube shit real life a little too much. So, like, because I make this YouTube shit real life a little too much, I really be feeling some type of way about shit instead of just laughing it off. Like, oh man, that shit's funny. Like, nigga, I be looking at that shit like, what the fuck? Y'all be forgetting the shit I went through this like past year on YouTube. I had niggas doxing me. I had niggas emailing my family. I had niggas talking about they gonna get me smoked in Colombia. Niggas was talking about they got eyes on me in Peru. Niggas about to head tap me. Niggas was doing all types of crazy ass shit. So I'm just like, bro, I can't. I'm not a passive aggressive nigga, bro. If I'm passive, let's keep everything passive. If it's gonna be aggressive, then let's make it aggressive. That's how I feel. I can't do passive aggressiveness. I hate passive aggressive niggas. I can't stand being around niggas like that. Niggas that feel some type of way but can't just say how they feel, so they do weird shit, or niggas that try to rock you to sleep. You cannot rock me to sleep, nigga. I worked as a CEO. I know when a nigga rocking me to sleep. You will never rock me to sleep. It'll never happen. I'm always waiting for you to do some dumb shit. Real talk. So, homie, just speak on business and keep moving. A lot of channels talk down on Rello, but be the same ones to do a 4-hour live panel about his content. That's what I'm saying. And I'm like, yo, I feel like I'm making this shit too personal. I'm like, yo, why are y'all niggas talking about it, nigga? You hate that much. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, nah, I can't fuck with that. Oh, you can't fuck with that, but you still want to like do a collaboration with him, or you want to interview him. I'm like, y'all niggas are fucking weird. Like, I don't even understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Shout out to what's his name? Is it Rico? He the older head that be on Razor Ray's panel. He was on another panel last night. I tapped in, but I didn't speak. I just listened. I was like, bro, how you hate this nigga this much and he this and he this and he this and you talk about this nigga every chance you get. I'm like, yo, I don't even understand that. And Rello, by the way, I don't know if you know, like, because I know you consider everyone to be in the same space, but I don't know if you realize, like, people literally attach your face to everything bad that happens in travel. I'm not joking. Niggas literally, niggas will bring you up when you're not even. So it's like, all right, how am I not gonna have a perception of you in that way after the Kenya situation, which I don't even want to keep talking about because, you know, let's just leave that shit in the past. Before, I didn't really associate who you were on YouTube versus who I met in real life, because a nigga I met in real life was a cool ass nigga. I'm like, yo, it's hard to believe this is a nigga y'all hate so much. Like, he's a fucking normal individual. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I didn't feel no type of way. You feel me? But me and you do shit way differently. So, like, you know, I'm about to launch a fucking app for my community, bro. Like, you know, I'm about to do Thai boxing. I'm about to start vlogging me, you know, trying to get my professional boxing record up. Like, we're doing two completely different things in this travel shit. Yeah, we all in the same space. We black men traveling, but your optics aren't good. Like, you don't have good optics. I think now you might just say, fuck it, man. I'm gonna play the villain. You might say, fuck it, I'm gonna play the villain. I know the audience be talking this shit. And that's cool. You could play the villain. But if you're going to play the villain, my stance has always been since the beginning of time, I hope you monetize that shit. There's no reason why you not making 10 or 15K a month off this YouTube shit and where you don't even need to get a job. You feel me? Like, there's no reason you, nigga, with as many people that talk about you and the niggas that's willing to donate to you, I feel like I would feel better about it if you was getting money off this shit. Like, yeah, man, I did all that shit just to get the views and shit. Honestly, I see those things differently. I don't, fuck it. Niggas could say, oh, because he making money make you see shit differently. Yes, it's gonna make me see shit differently because I think to myself, okay, it was worth it. Fuck it, nigga, he getting money, nigga, it was worth it. You know what I'm saying? But when I see it like, man, you doing all that shit and you're not really monetizing the way you should be monetizing, I'm like, nigga, nah, bro, that's not a good look, bro. Because if you doing it for money, everybody gonna give you a pass because they're like, man, he's just doing it for clicks and views. It's like when niggas box random strangers in the street. Nigga, you know you doing it for views. You're not really about to go beat up random niggas in the street. It's for clicks and views. So if you was getting monetized off this shit, it's like, all right, well, it's not real. That's how I would see it. Like, it's not real. He's doing all that shit for clicks and views. You feel what I'm saying? And there are a lot of niggas that do think you did everything you did. For every crash out, they think you playing that shit and you sitting there planning it. And maybe you are. Or maybe shit's just happening to you and you just get really unlucky. But whatever the situation is, the optics look bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are the unfortunate thing about the entertainment business, and this is coming from a nigga that has a degree and a minor in music business and entertainment. A lot of you niggas didn't know that, but you should know now. In the entertainment business, you get a pass if you attach the word entertainment to it and you getting some bread, right? Like when the show Jackass came out and them niggas was like fucking themselves up doing crazy ass shit. If that wasn't a popular show and the niggas just did all that shit and didn't get paid, niggas is gonna have a way different perception of him versus if he's like the biggest nigga on MTV. So my whole thing is, and I've been saying this to you, Rello, and we can talk on the back end too about this. If you are monetizing the way that you should, I don't think anybody would give a fuck that you crash out or beg or do whatever. Niggas wouldn't care. Niggas would support it even more. I think niggas have the disdain they have, and I'm not one of those niggas. I have no disdain for you. Niggas have the disdain they have because it's like, nigga, you not even trying to get no money. That's how niggas feel. Like, you doing all this shit for what? And I can kind of share those sentiments now. Like, damn, that was a crash out in Kenya, nigga. But did you actually get what you wanted from that situation? Like, or was it kind of just like, fuck it, it's just another trip? That's where it kind of goes like, man, this shit is counterproductive to building your brand. So it's not like I don't fuck with you, but it's like I'm building my brand. I have a brand to build, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't attach, even if you would get me lit, right? Like, I can't attach that to what I'm building because niggas is gonna think to myself, niggas is gonna think it, nigga, wasn't you just with this nigga like partying and turning up after that situation? Like, feel me? Like, how can you be real? How can you be authentic? And that and now that we on that topic, that goes for all of you niggas. All of you niggas that feel some type of way about another creator in the space, but you still collaborate with him. I think you guys are goofy ass niggas. I don't do that. If I feel some type of way about a creator in the space, I don't care how lit that nigga is. There's no collaboration happening. I'll struggle with my channel if that's what it needs to be. I can't be fake, bro. That's just not me. That's why I hate passive aggressive niggas, because I feel like that nigga not being genuine. That's some fake shit. Like, I can't, like, if I don't like a nigga, I gotta tell him I don't like him. Like, I can't be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man, let me just kick this nigga off the panel, man. Fuck this nigga. Like, yo, bro, what the fuck is that, nigga? Like, what? Like, nigga, we passed the situation, are you still mad about it? Like, nigga, like, which one is it? So, like I said, nigga, I know I'm kind of aggressive with how I tell the truth and shit, man. It's really just because I'm from the Bronx, bro. Like, that's really it, bro. I stood on that square for a little minute. You know what I mean? So Rello was good content. Not gonna lie. Yeah, yo, Rello is a hell of a fucking entertainer, bro. Rello was good headlines, money and press, like media hates Trump, but they do nothing but talk about him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I still think that shit crazy, though. His content might not be good look for the space, but it's the space funding his trips, right? Yeah. Said drama sells. He got to clean up his image. The break was needed. Yeah, man. I think he would be the highest earner in this. Like, the thing about him is everybody knows him. Everybody knows him. Everybody knows him. And when you find out who he is, once you hear his name one time, you're going to keep hearing his name. That's how it was when I first came into this space. I started my Discord. The first time I ever heard about Rello, niggas mentioned his name in the Discord, like, yeah, man, this nigga be begging, he don't be having no money. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, and I wasn't really interested. I was like, all right, this is not really interesting to me. But what really got me into like tuning in with the nigga was when niggas was talking about what he be fundraising for his trips, and it was just like, wait, what? That was when I started getting a newfound like respect for the nigga. I'm like, yo, I don't see how I see it, and this is also some of the shit Rello don't hear, right? Rello don't hear this shit because y'all niggas is sending him all of the negative shit. Y'all niggas will call me a glazer on my stream and then send this nigga something else. This is the reason niggas was calling me a glazer last year. Niggas was calling me a glazer last year because I said out of my own mouth, I said, yo, that nigga got a felony, right? Like, he was locked up. Like, that's what y'all niggas is telling me. Okay, so you're telling me a nigga came out of prison and fundraising and he gets to travel the world and fuck hoes? Like, what? Like, what are you niggas, like, what do you nigga want the nigga to do? That's a win to me. Like, nigga, I just worked in a jail. I see how niggas that go to jail and get locked in that system, they never break out of that shit. Them niggas is gonna, there are niggas that marvel. When like they found out I was going to Colombia and I was on a unit talking to niggas, they marvel at the fact that I go to Colombia and be around the Colombianas. And you telling me a nigga that came out of that is able to do that shit off the love of him just being entertaining? I'm like, nigga, I rock with that. Hey, y'all niggas call me a glazer. All of you niggas call me a glazer for that shit. I remember that shit. Y'all niggas was calling me a fucking glazer. Like, oh, nigga, HomiesHub, you glazing that nigga. Nah, nigga, don't big that shit. I'm like, nigga, what you mean? Like, that nigga could be doing way worse. He could be doing way worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Nigga, he get to travel, fuck bitches. Like, he just need to get his business right. Like, if he could get his business right and he could get some bread off this shit, the nigga won. I be trying to figure out, like, what do you niggas be wanting niggas with records to do? Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, you want the nigga to go start like a Microsoft? Like, nigga, he's doing what everybody wants to do as a nigga with a record. If he could just figure out how to get some bread, he'll be straight. So I thought that was cool. I was like, nah, that's straight, nigga. Especially if he fundraising, y'all niggas funding the nigga trips and shit, like, who cares what he does? It's entertainment. Y'all niggas is all tapped in. But that's not the energy y'all carry for the nigga. Y'all niggas carry this, yo, he the worst nigga, and he's the worst thing that's ever happened to the black passport, bro. And I'm just like, yo, bro, this nigga wouldn't be the worst nigga in the passport bro space if y'all stopped giving him attention. Just watch his content or shut up. See how my verbiage stays consistent? Like, I'm not passive aggressive where I hate the nigga, but I keep talking about him. It's like, nah, I just watch the content. I don't come on live stream and talk about him crashing out or doing this or no. Like, man, that's none of my, I don't really care for that shit. I really only stated my one opinion on that one situation that happened in Kenya, and that was really it. And any other thing besides that is y'all niggas do. Now, I know we've said some funny shit. We've said little jokes here and there, but it's never no sly at the nigga. I can't even feel no type of way about the nigga for real. If I'm being honest. I don't get passive aggressive energy from Rello. So I'm not gonna feel no type of way about him. The niggas I get passive aggressive energy towards are niggas, well, the niggas that are passive aggressive, and then the niggas that talk crazy about me like I'm not that nigga. I think that shit pissed me off. Hold on, y'all. Because I think I just missed out on some pussy having this conversation with y'all niggas. Yo! Women got to be some of the most self-centered bitches on the planet. What? Yo. Hold on, chat. I got wild bitches texting me, bro. I just missed out on like 3 link ups. I'm going to bed with nothing. Hold on. Shout out to those of you guys that's been rocking out on the stream for this long. We were not supposed to stream this long. This was supposed to be a short stream, and this shit turned into how long have we been streaming now? 5 hours? That's fucking crazy. I didn't go out tonight. And I was supposed to be outside chasing ass. We talking about Trump, and we talking about female nature. And then we just had like, what was that, like a 45-minute conversation with and about Rello and the whole travel space and all. I just want you guys to know my sentiments. And for you content creators out there that watch me and don't really say nothing, I just want y'all niggas to know, man, I don't hate nobody, bro. It's hard for me to hate niggas. But I want you guys to understand something about me, right? And I'm saying this to all of you guys watching me. I'm a very strongly opinionated and will express my opinion ass nigga. You know the thoughts you think about someone, but you don't say because you don't know how they're going to take it? Yeah, I'm the type nigga that say them thoughts. That's really it. And if y'all could look past that and not be mad at me, I feel like I could give the whole space a hug. Like, yo, can you guys accept the fact that I am going to be aggressive with my stance? Can y'all not feel like I hate y'all niggas or I'm vindictive or what? Really, the word is vindictive, right? Some niggas don't know if me having a stance or feeling the way I feel or saying the things I do or even doing things I do is vindictive, man. Like, yo, it's not vindictive, bro. I'm not a vindictive nigga. It's like when me and Jeffrey had a little falling out, right? It wasn't even really a fallout. It was just two bros being petty towards each other, right? The nigga kept trying to embarrass me on stream. Y'all saw the Cartagena live streams. Y'all saw what Jeff was doing for fucking weeks. Like he was tripping, bro. Every girl I'm with, he trying to fuck her on stream. He trying to back, like he trying to prove to the chat that he's cool, right? Like it's like, yo, Jeff, you might be a cool nigga, but it's me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to pull my bitch from me. What's going to happen is I'm going to pull your bitch. And you're going to feel some type of way. So please stop. But he kept doing it. He was persistent on trying to get a win over me. And all that ended up happening was a bitch he liked. I just cracked her shit. It wasn't vindictive. I mean, in that situation, it was vindictive. But it wasn't like, oh, I got a problem with him. I'm like, yo, bro. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to really pull a nigga, bitch. You got past the situation, bro. Me and Jeff talk every day. She's a thought. We have established that she's a thought, and we got past it, bro. That's it. It's not that serious. You know what I mean? But it might have came off like, nigga, you went off on that nigga. You did a whole live stream on the nigga. Yeah, because I was tight, nigga. Like, what the fuck? I've been dealing with that nigga bullshit for 3 weeks straight. How you not gonna be tight? That's all it was. But I get it. My niggas told me, yo, bro, you a little too honest on live stream. You know, the audience don't need to know everything of how you feel and shit like that. I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, you right. You know, I shouldn't have done that on live stream. You know what I mean? I should have just kept it as it is. But I felt like what he was doing to me on live stream. So I was like, I had to address that I was finally tight. If he didn't do that shit on live stream, I wouldn't have came on live stream and talked about it. You know what I'm saying? But he was doing that shit on live stream. Like every live stream he on, he trying to play me on live stream. I'm like, yo, bro, I feel like you trying to make the dynamic look like I'm the lame nigga and you're the cool nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we don't have to do that to each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be that. Anyways, chat, shout out to the guy that bought everybody a membership on live stream. I didn't shout you out. I don't exactly know who you are, but you know, how many members do we have right now? We got some members. I think we had Razor Rays that was tapped into the channel. I saw someone gifted him a member. I don't know how gifting memberships work, but shout out to you, whoever you are. Shout out to Razor Rays if he's one of the guys that watch the channel, man. I appreciate you guys for watching the channel, showing me love. I hope you guys are entertained. You know, shout out to all the big ass YouTubers that show me love, man. Even shout out to Keith, man. Like I said this too, and you know, the same way I could call that nigga a Teletubby ass nigga, I could say it too. Keith is one of the bigger channels that actually show me love, and he didn't have to. He definitely could have played it. And been super Hollywood and acting like he don't know niggas like some of you bum ass niggas in Thailand do. Like nigga, like you don't have that many subs, nigga. I know you know who I am, nigga. Like, but anyways, like yeah, like Keith is one of the few niggas that show me like hella love as a way bigger YouTuber than me, at least sub wise. You know, niggas like Zoe, Don Banks show love, like you know. A lot of niggas done showed me hella love this year. So even though I feel like I'm not at the subscriber count I would like to be, I do feel like a lot of people in the overall travel space that watch content and travel, they do know me. I get recognized a lot in Thailand, guys. Literally every night I go out, I get recognized by like 3 or 4 people. So shout out to all of you black men out here in Thailand. Man, I had a medical doctor come up to me last night like, yo, bro, like I'm trying to get into IT. I was like, nigga, what? You're a doctor. Like, what the fuck? But I get it. Because, you know, niggas want to like live this lifestyle, man. They want to make money online and travel. Niggas don't want to be at work all day, bro. Bro, like, nigga, I saw a woman get hit by a bus in the Philippines. She could have died. I'm like, nigga, how easily can that be me? I could just get hit by a bus. I'm like, bro, fuck that. I'm about to travel. I'm about to explore the world. I'm about to see what these girls talking about. And I've been doing that shit for a year and a half. And guess what, man? I'm still not tired of it. It gets a little tired, but I'm like, bro, this is a hell of a lifestyle, bro. Like, this shit, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't really recommend this because, you know, you guys got to be responsible. Man, my life this past year and a half has been traveling the world, constantly being in the sky, and just meeting some of the most beautiful, diverse, entertaining women. Like, seeing beautiful sights, cultures, food, seeing how other people live, seeing real. I was driving through Bangkok the other day. I'm like, these motherfuckers in Bangkok are poor. Like, when like you in the slums of Bangkok, you really in the slums. Like, I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers got wooden planks to cover the windows. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, did you put a tarp as a roof in Bangkok? I ain't gonna lie, traveling the world has made me appreciate what America is, bro. America, I know we have our gripes with America, but I haven't seen a country like America yet. America is just, I want you guys to know y'all live in the greatest country in the world, bro. But damn, it feels good to get the fuck up out of there sometimes, though, for sure. Anyways, chat. I appreciate you guys for rocking out with me, man. It's your boy. I'm out of here. I'm about to edit some videos. I'm trying to start posting more consistently. We got to get the 5K before my birthday. And let's see if we can get the 10K before the end of the year, man. Maybe the right video might take me to 100K. But for those of you guys that's in here, make sure you guys join the Homies Hub, man. Join the Homies Hub community. Just go to the HomiesHub.com, thehomishub.com. Become a member. It's only $15 a month, but I want you guys to know when you become a member, you do get special access to my network and suite of applications, all for $15 a month. I got a bunch of apps we're working on. We got the Homies Hub app launching. That's going to be a social media site. No, I am not trying to compete with the Passport Bros app. It's really just a community site for the homies. But all of your donations and support go towards building that out. I got some thinking I need to do. I got to recalibrate. So that's why I came back to Thailand, because we about to see if we about to cut this Asia tour completely short, head back to Colombia, or if we going to have to go back home, man. We might have to go back to the States and go back to the Matrix. I'm hoping we don't got to do that, but you know, there's some thinking we got to do. There's some moving around we got to do. You know what I'm saying? Some shifting, some business reformations we got to do. And yeah, man. So I appreciate all of you guys. Shit. I did not mean for this stream to fucking go this long. But anyways, man, hit the like button. Shout out to all of you guys. It's your boy. Peace.
Yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as sender with God. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe, cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that roll. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me. like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be to heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive, just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship.